up on bodies, tied up on points.
Yeah, so East Coast Effect going 2 in the can, trying to get a heavy gun snake way and also shoot that cross shot. It's risky sending a player out wide snake side, so they keep him short. CWE Power able to slip into the snake. I don't think East Coast Effect picked him up. They fill out to the snake corner. That's going to keep Power from coming to their end uncontested.
Yeah, we're looking across right now.
That's Greg LeCaire in the 50 snake for Power. He dices up the snake insert bunker for East Coast Effect. Now he shoots a player down the wire in his foot.
Great job by LeCaire as he gets a 3-pack off of this one. He gets a shot cross field, kills the insert and the corner. So now looking to get that 4-pack. Stat stuffing right now for LeCaire.
Yeah, Greg LeCaire, he's been around New England Paintball for a long time. CWE Power won a Division II event in World Cup, I want to say 2 years ago. So this is a team that has experience winning on this stage. LeCaire was on that team too. I believe he might have gotten divisional move of the tournament at that one.
Okay.
Pulling off a 4-pack in a big situation. So seeing that again here as CWE Power takes a 2-1 lead.
Now, speaking of divisional moves, we do have this beautiful powerhouse reg. It's the BKI MVP award. We will be giving that out to a semi-pro team out here today. So taking everything into consideration, everything that's happened so far. So again, if you can see here, beautiful powerhouse reg here, light blue, custom color, custom engraving. So
what's the output pressure on that? Do you know?
Whatever Powerhouse sets it at. So, so look forward to that. Thank you again to BKI for providing that amazing award out here to give out to the semi-pro player.
So leverage. Really huge point right here. You don't want to go down 4-0. I think they're going to send Caputo out to the snake off the break. Looks like he makes it. So leverage now down 3 points, trying to get on the gas pedal, making a quick move into the Dorito side wedge. One body walking off for struggle. So 5-4 advantage for leverage. They're in business in the 50 snake. Struggle is out in the snake corner. So that's going to keep Caputo from being able to come down easily. Leverage doing a great job in their secondary bumps right here. I think they killed another body off the struggle Dorito side. They did. So 5-3 advantage for struggle. They're in business. 50 snake, 50 brick. Just trying to figure out where those last bodies are.
And what a great job by Caputo there, understanding he was getting shot in that 50 snake. So he came around snake 2, sat in the blind zone for a minute, checked off in that lane. That is what you need to see if you're going to bump into semi-pro.
For sure. And then a struggle player trying to make a desperation move forward to bunker the snake brick. It's not going to happen. So leverage down 3-0 coming out here, putting together a commanding point. I think they have 5 bodies alive to cut the lead to 2. Leverage, the #1 ranked team.
In Division 2 right now.
Showing poise right here. Fairly large deficit. They don't lose their heads. They generate offense off the break, get everybody out wide, get their kill off the break, and go to work. Playing in pairs, good communication there. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, so the race for Division 2 right now for the first and second place team. Second place team, Kansas City, Missouri Allstars, which we will see later on this afternoon. It's only separated by 10 points right now. So both teams, top 4, always playing for first and second. So Kansas City, Missouri Allstars actually has one up on them as Missouri Allstars did beat them in the Lone Star event. So I know Leverage is
really in a head-to-head.
They had head-to-head, yeah. So I know that Leverage is going to want that rematch in the finals. They're going to want that match back. So let's see as the Division 2 tournament proceeds and continues if they're going to get that rematch. So always love to see it. Always amazing matches between those two teams. As you can see here, 12 minutes, 31 seconds left to go. East Coast Effect only down by 1 to CWE Power.
We've got Lang, Snow, Allen, Messier. I expect LeCaire to join them out there. Actually, that's Greg LeCaire right there. Knuckling up his boys, getting everyone on the same page.
Number 32, can't see your jersey, man. You got long hair. But
it's Allen. Allen's his last name.
There we go. So big break.
Power going to get a kill off the break. So it's 5-on-4. Power against East Coast Effect. Power with a 1-point lead. East Coast Effect lost their snake runner, so they're trying to fill out wide over there. They do get into the snake side wedge as well.
So great job here by CWE's guns.
Big fill from the snake can into the snake for East Coast Effect. I'm not sure Power saw him get in there.
I don't think they did.
It's huge to get into the snake undetected because that allows you to get on the wrap immediately and catch people playing loose. East Coast Effect slow crawling into there. They do lose another body, though, so just 3 East Coast Effect players left alive.
So all they know is there now is they are start ripping paint through that gap right there on the 50. So let's
East
see
Coast
if
Effect getting into the snake brick and shooting inside as well. So they do have some advancement, but they are down bodies. Going to have to generate some offense here quick.
Oh, did he get the shot cross?
I don't know if he shot
Oh,
him.
he didn't, and he gets shot over. Oh, that is just overcommit to that gun battle for no reason, and he gets clipped. He was in a perfect spot, too.
Yeah, that was a deep wrap on that Dorito side. He really should have been keying up on that snake can or the back center, try to get an easier kill.
Little tactical retreat here from the 50-yard line brick back to the snake side.
He
He
might have catched a Power player streaking through, trying to figure out where the last body was. Power in control. Their back center player's doing gun surgery, though. But East Coast Effect with just 1 player left alive in the center of the field, a really disadvantageous spot.
Yeah.
He's going to blow the horn.
He tried to be I think it was 72, I think that's what that was, tried to be the stopgap over there for East Coast Effect. Unfortunately, he lost bodies around him. When he made that great tactical retreat back, didn't realize that he had nobody behind him.
Yeah. I mean, you certainly don't want to be in a 50 brick when you're the last guy left alive. Those wedges are an improvement, but still a really bad spot.
Yeah, so, again, if you were just now tuning in, thank you so much. If you missed any of the semi-pro action on the Premier Field so far, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page, so facebook.com/NXL. Go to the video section, and you can watch all of the action from Friday and Saturday. The videos are split up into morning and afternoon brackets to make it a little bit easier for everybody. So if you want to, go ahead and share out those videos as well, as we greatly appreciate you guys going back and watching them and letting us know what you think about the matches, the players, and everything else. So on the breakout here, we have Leverage versus Struggle. Leverage, heavy guns in that back center, also getting a player in the snake, but so does Struggle.
Leverage unable to shoot the Struggle player going snake off the break, but they do get Caputo into the 50 snake.
Oh, Caputo might be careful getting his back blown up right now.
Both bricks right now. The Struggle player shooting the Leverage player in the snake side brick. I think he probably shot him in the back. Leverage player.
That Leverage player is trying to hide that pod pack so hard.
Yeah, he pushed his back into the bunker, so he's going to get a major. Meanwhile, there's a trade on the snake side between Leverage and Struggle. So
I think it was just a minor.
Yeah. So a Struggle's going to come out on top in that chaos in the center of the field and on the snake side. It might just be this one. No, 2 players left alive for Leverage. Struggle has at least 2 players. They might have lost one off the Dorito side. I think it's 3-on-2 Struggle's advantage. They have the Dorito side brick, the snake side tower, and now the snake side insert. Looking at the snake insert and the Dorito 1 for Leverage. A lot of quick points out here. Let's see if this one slows down a little bit as Struggle tries to figure out the close. Leverage in a tough spot. Someone's gun is blowing air. I think the Struggle player was able to figure it out. And Leverage is going to lose a body, but so does Struggle. So it's a 2-on-1 for Struggle.
Oh, his gun is down right now.
But it's okay because they killed the last Leverage player. So Struggle's going to take a 4-1 lead. Minor on Leverage really hurt them that point.
And not only do they get the minor at the same exact time, their snake player tries to run down and trade with the other snake player. So as the minor is being assessed, they lose 3 players at the same time, just putting them in an absolute terrible position.
Yeah, that trade would have been fine, but they got the minor at the same time, so that's really what hurt them. Penalties will kill you out here, and Leverage has gotten 2 of them so far, and that's why they find themselves down 3 points. Now we're looking at East Coast Effect. Rosie McCurley, great WNXL player, getting a spin out there.
Yeah, it's amazing that we're getting to see her out here on this field where she usually plays.
That's right.
With the Heroines. Heroines taking the victory at the second WNXL event in Philly. So shout out to all the WNXL players out there who are spread all over the event, playing with different teams, helping out here support. So on the breakout here, we're going to see East Coast Effect see if they can make something happen. Come by, down by 2, as Rosie goes all the way into the 40-yard line brick on the Dorito side, shooting that cross. Hopefully she can catch that snake player from CWE Power. Oh, as we see right here.
Oh, Rosie, is she going to get the shot in on him? I don't think she knows he's there in the 50 snake.
Neither of his teams know they're there. As soon as that guy comes around, he's going to get him.
Leclerc.
Oh, wow.
I don't think nope, they traded.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. That East Coast Effect player definitely shot that power guy first, and the power guy went down on him.
Yeah, it's tough to call those situations in a bang-bang close-range situation, so it's going to be a trade. East Coast Effect able to fill into the snake off of that, though.
Got to be careful. There is a cross shot coming through as we see the paint hitting the net, so they know someone's in the snake right now.
I'm not sure the power player knows that trade happened. Oh, and a running ref yelling on his foot. So look for a minor penalty to come up on CWE Power. Sure enough, it does. That might pull out the last two power players. So East Coast Effect. There might be one power player left on the Dorito side, but East Coast Effect going to clean him up. And that's going to allow them to cut into the power lead, make this a 1-point game.
Yeah, if I was East Coast Effect right now, I would not be walking this in. Plenty of time left, but the way these first couple points have gone, CWE Power looking very dominant. I would not want to give them any chance of scoring another point and then trying to slow the game down on me.
Yeah, it's been interesting watching D2 so far, though, because we're seeing much more chaotic, fast-paced points out here. We haven't seen any slow grinders that have been typical of the semi-pro division so far. Still, great paintball out here. We're seeing good break shooting, aggressive play, working in pairs out here. All these teams looking to make that jump to semi-pro, but it's definitely a much faster pace of game so far. Already 5 points played, and still 10 minutes of game time here in Struggle versus Leverage.
Looks like Sanborn, Morgan coming out here for Leverage. Let's see Caputo again.
Struggle all wearing number 3, and it says John Wayne on all their backs.
Good for them.
So, if you know these guys, hopefully you can identify them by their hair and headgear, the way they hold their guns.
So we did get clarification from the Ultimate on that last penalty that was pulled in the last point for Leverage and Struggle. So the Leverage player did get shot in the pod pack when he got into the brick and tried to tuck the pod pack. So just a minor. He didn't shoot his gun, so just a minor.
But why isn't it a major? Was he trying to ditch it?
I don't think he was trying
They didn't call wiping.
No, he tried to call the ref over to check him. He didn't know where he was hit at.
Got it. So Struggle going to run Snake off the break. Looks like they make it. Caputo also in there for Leverage. Leverage down 3 points.
Ooh, Caputo takes a bounce in the arm on the way in.
Struggle loses 1 off the break. Loses 2.
Minor penalty
on Struggle. Huge turn of events.
Minor penalty on Leverage as well at the same exact time.
So the minors will cancel out, but Leverage is going to be up 1 body as they shot 1 off the break. Struggle in the Snake 2. Leverage in the Snake 2. Leverage also in the Dorito 3.
Snake battle going on right now. He's
Struggle player going to run down, get 1. Ooh. That's a trade. It was almost a spin, but he saw him coming over the top and was tucked in enough. And I think that was the last player for Struggle. Leverage going to cut into the lead, make it 4-2 in Struggle's advantage. That was a nice job by Caputo to be really tucked inside on that bunker with his head over the top to catch the Struggle player. Nearly a spin and also nearly a great move for Struggle.
Head ref on the field here taking a shot in sensitive parts here.
He had an issue the other day as well, didn't he? I saw him on the ground earlier.
Yeah, unfortunately, for the refs, getting into the positions they have to get in order to really get those shots and then make sure that the players are out, they put themselves in harm's way quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't envy them in the least.
All right, so for everybody asking out there so far about the schedule, they see Blastcamp versus Phoenix Rising instead of Blastcamp versus Colorado Blitz. So essentially, last night they had the big meeting, round table, trying to figure all of it out. Went through all the footage and could not find enough evidence to overturn the Colorado Blitz loss. So Colorado Blitz knocked out, CEP knocked out. So if Colorado Blitz would have won that match, it would have put them at 11 points.
Heartbreaking turn of event for Blitz where they thought they made Sunday and find out they don't. They were at the field after dark.
Yeah, until about 9:30 at night trying to figure everything out. So
now we're looking at Power breaking up into the Snake side tower and the Dorito side wedge. They got a nice cross here, looking to control this field as East Coast Effect gets out to the Snake side corner. They lose 1 off the Doritos side Effect, though, East Coast Effect, so it's going to be a 5-4 advantage for Power. playing with a lead and a body advantage right now. Rolling their guns. Backline play over here. Strong center presence.
Yeah, right now, CWE really trying to slow this down. Trying to play a more controlled game.
That's LeCaire filling out into the snake insert. He wants to get in there and start going to work as his tower player. I think that's Billy Bob in the snake side tower shooting the cross. They also have the Dorito wing keeping this East Coast effect player stuck in the corner. That's a really difficult bump to make into the snake with that Dorito wedge shooting at him. Power now filling out into the Dorito one as well. LeCaire looking inside, trying to figure out what's holding up his progression. It's the Dorito one shooting the cross. You can see him right at the top of your screen, keeping Billy Bob keeping LeCaire in check so he can't go to the snake.
So this is very similar to what we've seen on the semi-pro field.
Billy Bob,
wow, another minor penalty.
Gonna pick up a minor penalty, but great fill by Billy Bob getting right into that Dorito wing to keep this East Coast effect player. Does he shoot him on the bump? No, Billy Bob unable to shoot the East Coast effect fill into the snake. Now East Coast effect coming straight down into power side of the field, looking to break things open. Billy Bob creeping through the middle, trying to make something happen, but he's lost track of the snake player, Branson, who's going to shoot him in the back.
I think they've lost the East Coast. So they did not lose the CWE power player in the center. They did get him.
Yeah, that was Billy Bob trying to make things happen. Really creative player.
So great job here by the East Coast effect player.
Tie things up.
Yeah, tie things up, trying to see who
that was. Number 6, Branson.
Branson, great job by Branson to get down the snake, tie things up. So we're seeing that penalty was CWE got shot in the hopper and started to play on. Didn't shoot a player though, but started to play on and got called for that minor. So
I like these teams are really recognizing situations and capitalizing quickly, which is what they're going to need to do if they want to bump up and play in semi-pro. Really impressed by what we're seeing from these Division II teams right now. Looking at Struggle, all number 3, all John Wayne with a 2-point lead against Leverage, who's currently ranked first in this division. Looking to crawl back into this one after some penalty trouble to start the match.
Yeah, I love that. I always, so TCP Machine, very similar. They all have 27 on the back of their jerseys.
Do you love that, Vince?
I have made some comments about it a couple times.
I don't love it.
Yeah, I love the team solidarity, right? But at the same time, makes it very hard to commentate them and give them the love love and shine they deserve. So Leverage on your screen right now, looking for this 5-on-5 breakout. Hopefully they can get a kill off the break here, help their chances to come back up. And do they get it? Running ref going in, checking out the player at the corner.
Don't think so, but they do get Caputo off the break into the snake. Caputo is almost 100% making snake off the break. They fill into the snake side wedge behind him. I think that's Domenico.
There's about a 10-second difference for these D2 teams when they get into the snake difference between what the semi-pro team guys are doing.
And Caputo has no pressure down the wire. He can come into Struggle's side if he wants to. I don't think Struggle knows he's there. I'm not seeing anything come off his bunker. Now they do as he battles the Struggle player down the wire. Domenico now filling into the snake side tower for Leverage. This is how Leverage likes to win, playing 5 up and then making the quick fills into the wedges and having Caputo and the snake. Struggle, though, getting out wide on the Dorito side to the juice box.
Yeah, if I was Caputo, I'd probably be making that bump onto their side of the field pretty quick while the corner's not looking at me and get up and start getting those shots. But
it looks like Struggle's hammering some kind of bounce shot in there. I think 5-on-5. Leverage really wants to win this point to cut it to 1, and they got the spots and have 5 bodies. I imagine Caputo's waiting for one body to come off.
Oh, there we go. So Leverage player wanting to make the move. He makes it from the snake side wedge over to the 50-yard line. Brick shooting crossfield, trying to catch that juice box player. You got to be careful playing too loose on that juice box on the Dorito side, but it looks like he's going to switch sides to the snake and help out Caputo here in the snake to try to close and pinch out that snake corner, which is really the only thing besides that can. Oh, and they get the kill. Great job by Leverage to get that tower player on the snake side. So next thing you do is if they just get rid of that corner player, they'll have backs and packs all day long as the can player, as you can see there on the snake side, switches to look inside. There he goes, right in there. So great job.
Oh, Caputo. Shot in the back on that bump. Just coming up a little high, but you know what? The brick player able to shoot the snake corner.
Ooh, a flinch there. Ref's going to go in and check it.
He just dodged it. Oh, tough
Oh,
move
no.
right there. Oh, man. Is that going to be another penalty? Yeah, the ref reaching for a minor flag on number 18. So another penalty for Leverage, going to sink their chances. That's Chris Fermo, who was in the snake side brick. He ran at the Struggle player trying to trade with him when Struggle filled the snake.
So
Unfortunately, unable to shoot him.
absolute chaos happening
Wait.
right now.
Leverage got the
Leverage
point.
hung it. They had a body left alive on the Dorito side.
Oh, man.
So that's what I'm saying. Chaos going on right now. So what happens is Struggle, at the same time everything's happening in the snake, Struggle loses the gun battle over on the Dorito side against the Leverage player. Leverage has enough players left alive to survive the penalty.
Wow.
So at the same time they're pulling a penalty, that player shoots the Struggle player running down the field. So they get 2 key kills right away, and the Dorito side player for Leverage cleans everything up and hangs the flag. What looked like was going to be a very easy point for Struggle ends up in Leverage's favor.
Yeah, I think that Struggle player got a little distracted by the minor being thrown on the Leverage player and kind of went to sleep on the Dorito side. The struggle coach now getting into it with Rob, our ultimate ref.
Yeah,
doesn't like that call. I think he wanted a major on Chris Fermo, the snake brick player, saying that he shot the Struggle player in the snake. I don't think that's true.
He didn't actually shoot him.
Yeah, so that's why it's a minor penalty and not a major. East Coast Effect now in a tie game against CWE Power. They're going to keep their gun on the Dorito side, but they do lose their snake corner player, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage for Power. They get it into the Dorito 1. They shoot another out of the snake can, so 5-on-3 advantage for Power. 7:28 left in this match with a 2-body advantage. Power's really going to need this one now. You want to convert these high body situations when you get your kills off the break.
Yeah, East Coast on the power play right now as they went up 2 points to tie it up. So
yeah, but now just down to 2 bodies. Filling out to that snake can. No one wide on the snake side for Power. Another player coming out. Oh, East Coast Effect going to throw the towel. That's a smart towel there in a 5-on-4. Don't let Power burn off a ton of time in a slow close.
And that's just the veteran coaching from Brad McCurley, former pro player for Damage, Infamous, AC Diesel, Chicago Aftershock. I mean, the man's an absolute legend coming in to help out East Coast Effect, a local team where he lives at, coming in this event to help coach them. So, yeah, I mean, that's a seasoned move right there. So I expect to see that from him. But good thing for CWE Power, they stopped the momentum swing happening on the East Coast Effect side. So going up by 1 point.
Now we're looking at Struggle walking out against Leverage. Leverage able to absorb their 3rd penalty of the match and pull off that last point. I thought they had lost it, but they had not. And so now looking to tie things up against Struggle with 6:46 left in the game. Leverage, a lot of penalty trouble in this one. A little late getting to the box here. They run with a tight roster, just 6 players. Looking at Chris Fermo, shooting snake side in the back.
Richard, fan of Leverage, saying, let's go Leverage. So
that's number 8. Sanborn also in the back. They get Caputo into the snake off the break and Struggle losing one off the break. So big advantage for Leverage here. Oh, they do lose one out of the Dorito side can. Sanborn, though, going to fill all the way out to that small Dorito for Leverage and then get into the juice box. Ooh, he might have gotten shot. Yeah, so just 3 left alive for Leverage. Make that 3-on-3. And Struggle loses another, filling out into the small Dorito.
Oh, running ref going in to check out the back player for Struggle.
In the Dorito can. So similar spread here with both teams in the snake one with 1 Dorito player. But Chris Fermo getting into the snake side brick for Leverage. Little better field position for Struggle.
Ref's taking hot ones out here.
And Caputo going to tactically retreat to the snake insert. I don't really understand, and I don't think anyone's looking at the Struggle snake player.
Ooh, so Struggle loses another.
But he kills the snake brick player and another.
Oh my goodness, minor penalty. Wow, refs not playing around here.
Chris Fermo catching a couple minors out here. Struggle has 2 bodies left alive. I don't think there's anyone left for Leverage. Leverage going to throw the towel here. I mean, Leverage has had a penalty, I want to say 4 out of 8 points here. And it's really bit them because they had the advantage off the break. They're getting to the snake off the break with Caputo, but just not able to convert on their positional advantages so far.
Yeah, Struggle going to go up by 2 now. And I mean, I think that's the other thing too is, the semi-pro field here, the premier field. These refs have been around for a very long time. Refed all kinds of different fields as well. So have some seasoned previous pro refs from the pro field out here as well. There's a little bit of a difference there too when you get onto this field. They see maybe a little difference than what some other refs from divisional fields are going to see.
Well, and the other thing is if you get one penalty in the match, now the refs are thinking of you as someone who gets penalties,
Yes.
right? So they're going to be on you that much more deliberately.
Especially if you try to tuck penalties.
Right. So I think Firmo, 2 straight points, catching a minor penalty. Shot in the pack, we're hearing from Rob. Now we're looking at CWE Power pulling up at the box to shoot someone wide for the snake, but no one goes out wide for East Coast Effect. They send him to the snake side wedge. They do lose one out of the snake side can. So Power's guns have been great off the break over here. Effect, though, able to fill out into the snake insert. That's number 58. That's Ramirez. No Riley for East Coast Effect. Looking at Power rolling those guns. They got the Dorito side wedge. That's going to keep East Coast Effect from being able to get easily into the snake. Also, that's Snow, I believe. No, Seltzer in the Caesar. Number 11 for Power shooting the cross from the Dorito can. Oh, and Power able to kill the snake insert player for East Coast Effect. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 advantage with Power and a 1-point lead. Filling out now to the snake insert. That's LeCaire. No one over here with him, so he's able to slip into the snake. He owns this whole side of the field. Look for him to try to get on the wrap and start peeling off East Coast Effect players. Stops and shoots the Dorito 1. This is Cesar, not
all right.
Not LeCaire. Cesar, number 11 for CWE Power, gets in there, gets the kill. Another 5-on-2 situation for Power. And so Brad McCurley, coach of East Coast Effect, going to throw that towel. 2-point lead for Power, who's been dominant off the break.
Yeah, and this is where you got the danger zone a little bit here. You don't want to go down, we're getting that 5-minute time frame. You don't want to go down too many points here. It's going to be about actually 6 minutes left for Power. And they're just running right now. They've kind of shut down the momentum swing. Now they're proving their dominance again. So Effect's got to be careful they don't get down in the pits. And they come back, take a deep breath. I'm assuming there's going to be some great words of advice by Brad McCurley saying, hey, everybody,
just
take a
don't
deep
panic.
breath. Don't panic.
Yeah,
right? We're still
really,
in this.
Really plenty of time. All you need is a point to swing the momentum back in your favor. Now we're looking at struggle. Up 2 against leverage. Leverage, if you're walking out here, all you're saying is no penalties. They can't shoot us off the break going to the snake. Let's get a kill off the break, use our dominance, and don't get a penalty, and we'll be fine. Look for Caputo to run snake off the break again. Struggle looks like they want a deep snake run. Both teams run snake off the break. Both teams make it. Both pulling up in snake 1, shooting inside. You're looking at Caputo. Struggle fills into this Dorito side brick. Caputo calling a shot, but I don't think he shot anyone. Struggle now getting into the snake 2.
Let's see what they can do here as snake battle pulling up.
Leverage with both towers, both on the cross. Trying to keep Struggle in check. The Struggle snake player creeping about.
Running ref coming in.
Slips and falls in this slick grass over here with a little rainfall earlier today.
And he calls him clean. So, yeah, great job by the referees coming in here, making sure they're checking out players, keeping them honest.
Struggle player hopping out wide on the snake 2. I don't think he's getting fed any information. The way he's looking around, I don't think he knows where the leverage bodies are.
Yeah, I think he's on an island over here by himself, trying to figure out this where everybody's at in the snake. He's trying to shoot that inside shot. Haven't seen a lot of teams have success with that yet.
Oh, and Struggle catches a minor on their
goodness.
Dorito side. That's going to pull off 2 bodies. So now 5-on-3 advantage for leverage. The snake player for Struggle creeping forward. Let's see if he can catch anyone. Oh, he trades.
Running to his death there.
Yep, running to his death. Doesn't even get Caputo.
Yeah,
so leveraging control here. Just the Dorito wedge in the snake side can left for Struggle. Caputo, player running through the middle for Struggle.
Getting absolutely punished.
Catches a couple in the top of the head as he comes through the center, and then Caputo's going to trade with the last Struggle player. The rule of thumb here is as long as you're moving forward, you're going to catch more shots. So that Struggle player with a couple extra steps going forward, getting double doinked on the top of the head.
Yeah, so the player who was in the can on that side for leverage really was the kind of stopgap. He was the force that stopped the momentum of struggle because they did not pick him up. He moved from the can into the insert bunker to the snake, caught the snake player from struggle as he made his forward regression, and shot him, saving his snake player, and then also switched guns at perfect time and just absolutely destroyed that player coming through the center along with another player on that for leverage in the center. So great job, great pickup there by that leverage player, whoever moved out to the god. So
that's your job as a 2 and 3 player, keeping your head on a swivel in high body situations, catching streaking bodies, feeding information to your front guys. Up bodies, you love trades, so it's fine if your snake players trade. You can't allow someone to run through and take 2 or 3 with them. Now we're looking at CWE Power with a 2-point lead. 6 minutes left all day. They can't rest on their laurels. They got to keep putting up points. They've done a great job shooting East Coast Effect bodies off the break.
Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors: ProSharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HKArmy.com. Lone Wolf Paintball, Die, Sup Air, and DLX Lux, as we're looking at East Coast Effect here, getting ready for the breakout.
Just trying to get 5 out alive here. They run and dive into the snake side tower. They also go to the Dorito tower, shooting inside for a snake player. They get a kill off the power side, so 5-on-4 advantage for Effect, filling quickly into the Dorito side brick and shooting inside. He might have caught that tower player on that bump. Does not. Ref calls him clean. So East Coast Effect with a 5-on-4 advantage. Communicating over here, calling kill 1, and now filling out into the snake side insert. That's Merchan, number 67. So really organized guns here for East Coast Effect. Looking at the CWE Power Dorito side. Shooting inside from that Dorito 1, trying to keep East Coast Effect out of the snake. Also have that Dorito can playing heads up, trying to keep the East Coast Effect Dorito side attack in check. That's Merchant. He really wants to get into the snake, but he has the Dorito 1 shooting that gap.
Yeah.
Power losing another out of their snake side tower. So East Coast Effect in business, up 5-on-3, down 2 points with 5 minutes left. Oh, but Power slips into the snake. I'm not sure he was detected. Nope. East Coast Effect is calling it snake, 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 and Merchant immediately matches it. They fill into the snake side wedge.
Oh my goodness.
Power losing.
Look at this.
Oh, wow.
East Coast Effect player launching on the Dorito side, getting 2 kills, and then stealing the win on this one. So great heads up play there by number 22 as he runs down the Dorito side and dives. They're still checking him out right now to see if he was hit.
That's Gouda.
Oh, and then gets the thumbs up. Wow, great move by number 22, East Coast Effect, stealing that point away as it looked like CWE Power had that one in the bag.
Yeah, no. East Coast Effect had the body advantage the whole time, but what was great about that is he shot the Dorito side can who was holding up that attack, understands there's no one stopping him, bunkers the Dorito 1, doesn't even worry about the snake, hits the buzzer. So great job by East Coast Effect. They got their kill off the break, took advantage of their body advantage, and then immediately hit the buzzer.
Yeah, I thought it was curtains for Effect because they didn't realize that CWE Power player was in there. I thought he was come up and just start chopping bodies.
No, they called it. They were calling snake.
Were they? Okay.
That was when Merchant filled out. So
that's right.
Yeah.
I did hear you say that. I was so focused on him and where he was going to get that shot from.
Yeah. So great job by Effect keeping their poise, down 2 points. Really close games over here, back and forth. Much faster pace of play out here in Division 2. Another high-scoring contest here. 5-4 advantage for Struggle against Leverage. Let's see if Leverage can, stop the flag party out here. Not getting any penalties. Caputo has been 100% running snake off the break. He makes it again, and they kill a body for Struggle. So 5-4 body advantage for Leverage, but they lose their Dorito player filling into the wedge. So 4-on-4. 4-on-3 advantage for Struggle. Now filling into the Dorito wedge. They also have the snake brick. They're in the snake 1. Both teams matched up. Now Struggle getting into the snake 2. Just 2 players left alive for Leverage. Oh, I thought Caputo caught him over the top. Oh, I think Chris Fermo picked up another. Nope, just Chris Fermo in the center looking at 3 Struggle bodies down 2 points. He's going to run to his death, which is, you can't linger there, down a point. So Struggle going to take a 6-4 advantage. Leverage going to throw the towel. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. This game is far from over, but struggle there, surviving a death off the break and then peeling off Leverage quickly, catching the Dorito tower player bumping into the wedge, and then just blowing up more of the Leverage backfield and cleaning things up nicely. Struggle, very experienced team. Guys have been playing together a long time. They got a coach in there. You're looking at the number 3 John Wayne jerseys. It's like the Dale Earnhardt number font for that number 3, which is cool.
And you know what I love about having another commentator in the booth with me? You're able to see things that I'm not, because obviously if I turn my head and I'm looking at something, I'm missing what's going on my other side. So having an extra set of eyes out here, we're able to really provide the best commentating experience for you, because, you know, Mike and I working off the Synergy first event together, really trying to focus on and hone on different things. So again, if you're just now tuning in, thank you so much for the love and support. We have some great divisional action going on all day long in this field. So
looking at Greg LeCaire for CWE Power.
Yep, on the breakout here. 2 guns double in that can. We've seen that work, but big bite up to the center and that Dorito side wedge shooting cross. They're really trying to keep really trying to keep East Coast Effect out of that snake.
Yeah, Power asserting their will on the snake side in this one. They've also had better break shooting, but it's a rare 5-on-5 breakout we're seeing here at this point. It's quickly becoming significant. 5-on-5, things might slow down a bit. You can hear bunkers getting pelted all over the place as these teams roll their guns. Both teams with strong crosses. East Coast Effect in both Powers and the Dorito 3.
Yeah,
Power in the Dorito side wedge and the snake side tower also shooting the cross. So it's going to be difficult for both teams to get out wide now. Although East Coast Effect does have that big Dorito too.
I was going to say, neither team wanting to drop a body right now, as it is pretty close. East Coast Effect down by 1. Time ticking down, though. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left to go in this 1-point match, which started off kind of dominant for CWE Power, and East Coast Effect clawing their way back to make it a 1-point game.
Yeah, so both teams rolling their guns here. These 5-on-5 points can run long because these crosses are so strong. Both towers keeping the CWE Power attack in check. But Power looks content to roll their guns and kill some time right now. They have that wedge you can see shooting inside for the snake. Now LeCaire going to sneak out. Where's that Cesar?
I think it's Cesar.
Yeah, that's Cesar, number 11. He's calling the tower. The tower's on me. The tower's on me. Letting everyone know. That's the East Coast Effect player in the snake insert. That Dorito wedge is pelting his bunker right now, making sure he doesn't get into the snake.
Yeah, great job there with the on the attack, trying to get into the snake side. Both teams pretty mirrored up right now.
Yeah, both teams with strong crosses, but as these points run long, players aren't able to dump paint the same way. You can't just shoot nonstop as you get late and run down to 1 or 2 pods left. I'm looking at number 7 for Power in the snake side tower. That's LeCaire shooting the cross. He's only got 1 pod left on his back, so he's going to have to make some action. He's saying Dorito's going to go. Dorito's going to go. That's good communication. However, Power's going to lose Billy Bob out of the Dorito side wedge. That's going to free up the East Coast Effect player to get into the snake. Power with just 4 bodies left alive now. LeCaire tries to fill into the snake side brick, but he runs to his death.
Yeah, great job there by the player. Getting into the snake.
East Coast Effect, understanding that the cross shot has gone down, now filling into the snake. Power with 3 bodies left alive, trying to stop the East Coast Effect progression as they're up a point with 1:38 left.
He doesn't know. Here he comes. Oh, great. Oh, bang, bang play there. Great job as a CWE Power.
I think it's a 1-on-1 now because the East Coast Effect player died on the Dorito side. However, the Power player has no idea that 22 God is in the snake and God is going to get a free shot on him. 2 players left alive for East Coast Effect. So now coming in to close. He'd missed him on the first engagement, but his other player, 55, I think that's Ramirez. So great job by East Coast Effect, playing with tremendous patience there, holding their crosses, getting key kills off Billy Bob out of the wing, and then LeCaire out of the tower ran to his death. East Coast Effect filling the snake, then coming through to tie things up. in a race at 2-point deficit. Really, really nice poised play by East Coast Effect and kind of a must-win point.
Yeah, so it was a great move by the power player. It's just bad timing because he was going to get that snake eye clean. The problem is he didn't realize as soon as he walked out and went to shoot that snake player, the player from the other player from the brick also came out and caught him. So as he shot the snake player, he got dome pieced up at the same time. So
yeah, so trying to just catch East Coast Effect moving sloppily on the close. CWE Power makes a move into the snake. Unfortunately, it ends up working out as a trade, and East Coast Effect is able to close things out.
So got Orlando Rodriguez says ECE all day. Love the rocket fuel emojis. So yes, if you are a fan of the teams out here watching right now, throw down in the chat who you want to win, who your favorite player is, who you're rooting for out here. This beautiful Sunday action we have going on all day long, live and free on the NXL Live Premier Field.
Caputo running snake off the break, has not got shot going there yet. Struggle loses one out of the snake corner off the break, but they do get both wedges. 5-on-4 advantage for Leverage. 5-on-3 advantage as Struggle loses another off the Dorito side in a must-win point for Leverage. Down 2 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. They're in the Dorito side wedge. He's shooting in that leisure mode style right there with one elbow on the ground feeding pods. We love to see it. Hearing a ref call someone out. I thought I heard someone yell hit. Leverage now filling Chris Fermo into the snake side wedge. All 3 Struggle players left alive on your screen. They have both wedges on the cross in the snake side can. That's number 4 for Leverage.
Yeah, now Leverage needs 2 in 2 minutes here. So
Moran trying to get on the wrap from that Dorito side wedge and press an advantage. Struggle just trying to own that cross and kill time here with a 2-point lead. Caputo. Oh, Fermo comes through. I don't think he shot anyone, but Fermo can run through the center right now. He's trying to feel it out. They kill the Struggle snake side can, and it's just going to be a matter of time before they run down this last Struggle player in the Dorito side wing, and Leverage is going to cut the lead to 1 with 1:36 seconds left. Great point for Leverage, getting their kill off the break. Caputo, unstoppable getting to the snake, so Struggle has to respect that.
Yep, and this is the Leverage we've seen all year long so far, the Leverage that's fights back, that can come up from a bad situation. I will say this, though. This year, I've seen Leverage in more dominant positions than right now. So let's see how they fight back, how they can survive this. This specific match here as
penalties.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
that's been the difference.
Struggle looking good though. So
yeah, Struggle doing their part, certainly playing good team ball and drawing those penalties, right? You got to shoot somebody before they get a penalty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tie game, 1:11 left as we're looking at Allen walking out. The Leverage pit gathering themselves. That's number 1, Caputo in the Flex 8 mask. Chris Fermo, number 18, really seasoned player. The Padres, another Northeast team, lending their semi-pro expertise.
Yeah, but then preparing for their match against Austin Notorious.
Looking at East Coast Effect now in a tie game, 1:11. Let's see what these teams go with on the breakout. East Coast Effect to the snake side tower on the cross. Also the Dorito side tower into the wedge on the cross. Going to try to keep, going all the way to the juice
what
box.
A move.
But East Coast Effect losing 1. Power also losing 1. 4-on-4 situation with 1 minute left. We do play overtime on Sunday, of course. Another power player coming off. So 4-on-3 advantage for East Coast Effect with 48 seconds left. Let's see if they can put this together. Their center player dies, though, for East Coast Effect. They are in the 50 wall on the Dorito side. Power has 2 players that, they lose their snake side player. So running out wide on the Dorito side.
So I think
East Coast Effect storming down. Power should hit the horn right here.
So I think
Power needs to get on the horn. 20 seconds running
off.
off.
Yeah, wow.
Those were critical points, critical seconds that Power left off. Instead of it being 30 seconds now to tie, it's just going to be 23. East Coast Effect with 3 unanswered points to take the lead with 23 seconds left. Brad McCurley saying it's not over here. We need to keep our poise.
And what a play call. So we were blinded out here from the break, but they sent number 22 all the way onto the other side of the field into their opponent's
juice box.
The real side wedge.
Oh, I thought he filled into there.
No, he slid. He started to slide at the juice box and got all the way into the wedge, started chopping up that Dorito side. What a play call by a seasoned veteran. pro player Brad McCurley.
Taking a big risk in a big moment, and it works out for them. You know, something we haven't seen anyone run out here on the Premier Field all weekend long. And in those situations, catch people sleeping.
I'll tell you what, one thing I do want to say about the swag here of these two teams, both Leverage and Struggle, amazing jerseys, right? Good designs here. Love the look of the Leverage jerseys.
6-5 game for Struggle, 6-5 lead for Struggle. And they managed to shoot Caputo off the break, which they haven't done all game long. So a 5-on-4 advantage for Struggle, and they have dominance in the Snake and a 1-point lead. This is a really tough situation for Leverage to overcome now. Down a body, down a point, and they have to have it with just 1:16 left. Struggle in the Snake 1. Now coming into Snake 2. Leverage has no idea he's there. Chris Fermo going to fill out into the Snake side can. He's worried about it, but he doesn't know where the Struggle player is. Struggle doesn't have to do anything. They can just roll their guns now and wait for Leverage to make a mistake. And sure enough, the Leverage player overextending, dies out of the center. So just 3 bodies left alive for Leverage. They can't throw the towel. Oof, I think it's just 1 left alive for Leverage in the Snake side tower, and then he dies.
And the last player left alive for Leverage dies out of the Dorito side. So
Struggle going to take a commanding 7-5 lead with just 41 seconds left. Leverage in full desperation mode, hanging their heads as they had all the opportunities to take the lead in this match, but penalties have killed them. And then in a critical point, Struggle just outplays them, getting a kill off the break on Caputo, which they had struggled to shoot all game long.
So East Coast Effect, and they take a timeout here as we are heading into the end of these D2 matches. Gonna get to some semi-pro matches coming up. So if you're just now tuning in, this is the D2 Leverage Struggle CWE Power East Coast Effect game. The winners of these matches will take on NRG Elite Alpha and KC Missouri Allstars, who got the bye into D2. And then we have Blastcamp versus Phoenix Rising, Austin Notorious versus the Padres, and then PB Fit versus Newbies, and Chicago Distortion versus Arsenal. So in semi-pro, no wild cards. They took the top 2 from every bracket. And again, I've got a couple questions about that Phoenix Rising position. Instead of that being Colorado Blitz, we will get into that at the beginning of that Blastcamp game and have a little more talk about it as the rain starts coming down here on this beautiful day in Gaelic Park. This is paintball weather, right? This is paintball weather. A little bit of rain, a little bit of breeze. This is what we're used to seeing in these dynamic Sunday matches at the 5th stop of the NXL event, the Windy City Major. Should call it the Rainy City Major at this point.
Yeah, we've had great weather all weekend long until now, and this is light rain. It's atmospheric rain. I don't think it's going to affect the game very much, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, just going to make things a little more slippery, make dives a little further than usual. But again, if you're tuning in, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. I appreciate all of you out there, all the love and support. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook at Let's Talk Paintball. Joined by Mike Jeffrey.
Coming in here with just 23 seconds left here. CWE Power down 1 has to come full force at East Coast Effect, who's going to try to hold on and win. They go guns up into the Snake 2. They make it into the Dorito side, break off the break. 1 body coming off for East Coast Effect. Power comes through, loses their Snake player. Just 10 seconds left. LeCare at the Snake side break, coming all the way through the Dorito side. I think that's Billy Bob. Now LeCare's going to launch. I don't think he knows that East Coast Effect player's there. He gets shot before he hits the buzzer. It's going to be a dirty hang, and East Coast Effect is going to win.
Yeah, too little, too late, as they needed one just to tie it up. Unfortunately, just didn't catch that last East Coast Effect power.
Great,
player,
but you got to love it from LeCare, knowing the situation. He's not going to die in his bunker, tries to go for the buzzer, and great poise by East Coast Effect to know in that situation you have to protect the buzzer. East Coast Effect going to move on.
Yep, so they will move on to take on either NRG Elite Alpha or KC Missouri Allstars. So we will see that. We'll see that match coming up at 11 a.m. So
now Struggle and Leverage. Struggle with the 2-point lead, only 41 seconds. Leverage has to come at them. They need 2 points, not 1. Can't really afford to stop in bunkers here. You just got to run and shoot and go all at once. Hopefully you catch a major. If not, maybe they go to sleep on one of you and you come through, get a quick point, and then do it all again.
Sideline starting to fill up as we have Missouri Allstars captain and owner of Sports Complex, Todd Boyer, here watching this D2 action. We will see his team play later on today. Doing some scouting here.
Caputo running and gunning to the snake. 50.
Wow.
Getting quick. They get a kill off Struggle's back line. So 5-on-4 advantage. Chris Fermo coming through the Dorito side. Another body coming off for Struggle. Caputo forcing the issue into the snake, but he gets shot. And it's looking...
25 seconds left, ticking down. Can Struggle hold off just long enough for Leverage not to get this extra point?
Yeah, it's already too late. Leverage is going to need another point after this one. Well, they'll have 11 seconds to do it, so...
11 seconds left to go here.
They're going to need the Barytnikov miracle on the next one, a full sprint or a struggle major.
Yep. Look, so this 11 seconds, just like you said, is absolutely crucial because what's going to happen is they're going to play the 11 seconds. Leverage is hoping for that major penalty, which will end up being a swing point. On Sunday, we do not have ties. It will go into an overtime. So let's see if Leverage can claw and scrape back under a minute to get another point. So
under 20 seconds.
Under 20 seconds.
Yeah. So it's truly cannot stop at a bunker. You need your fastest player to basically be sprinting straight up the field.
Probably no pod packs.
No, you don't need a pod pack. You're not going to load.
And people ask, why don't players wear pod packs? Well, this is why. It's an extra hard surface and a little bit wider on the back end there to get shot on. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to prevent any hits as far as possible. So, expect to see that here as we do have a minute ticking down. So we are in X-Ball right now, which means the same players will play as Effect takes the win over CWE Power in a tight match in which CWE Power started off pretty dominant, going 2-0 on East Coast Effect, but East Coast Effect with some amazing coaching calls from Brad McCurley was able to pull that one out.
Yeah, CWE Power had good break shooting early in that match, but Brad McCurley started holding up short on the snake side for East Coast Effect, pushing through the center, able to come back and erase two separate 2-point deficits and ultimately win against Power. Now we're looking at Struggle in a really strong position against Leverage. Up 7-6, a barn burner of a game. Definitely the highest scoring game you and I have seen this weekend on this field, Vince.
Absolutely. So, and that's just the difference too between semi-pro and Division II. Division II, they're really running at each other. Semi-pro, a little slower, a little more methodical with how they're playing things.
You know, when they lose bodies in semi-pro, they pick up those zones really quickly. And so it becomes very difficult to go through those guns. They convert on first shots just a little bit more. But great play out here on the Division II field. All these teams with semi-pro ambitions. A lot of experience coming out on this field for Leverage as well. Northeast team, New York, New Jersey representation out here.
Yeah, some major implications here. So Leverage could potentially get knocked out right here. They are sitting in first place right now, which would open the door for the Kansas City, Missouri Allstars to take that first spot for the season title going into World Cup. So let's see if Leverage can pull out this tie with 11 seconds, or pull out this 1 point in 11 seconds left and go into a tie. So as we're getting ready here, you see 13 seconds ticking off the clock right now. Expect a full court press here from Leverage, running absolutely down the center. We've seen it happen before. We've seen it happen yesterday with CEP. Let's see if Leverage can pull it out.
No packs on Caputo's back. He comes sprinting. They're going to lose two bodies off the break, and it's just not going to happen for Leverage. Struggle, going to pull off this one.
Yeah.
You know, tightly contested 1 point match. Number 3 all around. John Wayne all around for Struggle.
So great job by number 3 on Struggle. Really making things happen out
We
here.
can say for sure that number 3 played great.
So again, if you're just now tuning in, we have some great divisional action coming up soon. Thank you so much to our sponsors for this field, and all of you stay tuned as we have Blastcamp versus Phoenix Rising, Austin Notorious versus Padres in this semi-pro action. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffries. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will see you in a minute.
Honestly, it was an amazing experience overall. Every single team fought very hard. It was definitely a battle for each one, and then it was a war in the finish, and our team stayed very strong throughout. None of us doubted each other. None of us questioned each other. We stayed strong throughout. If one of us even hesitated, we built each other back up. If one of us was falling, we picked them back up, and we kept going. We just kept moving along. We just kept our head in the game, kept our head in each other, and put it in. Whatever we put in practice is what we put on the field. You know, we leave it all on the field, and that's how we do it every single point. Mentality going into this last game was starting over. Start fresh, forget about the rest, forget about all the other wins, forget about all the other points. It was start fresh every single point, and that's what kept us strong. If any one of us had any doubts, we fixed it immediately. Any mistake, we corrected. Every single play, we executed it. We had a job, and we did it. We worked with each other, we remained strong, and we communicated. That was the biggest deal for all of us. We stayed in communication. We didn't let anybody get in bad moods. We kept everything respectful and on and off the field.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femme Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
To really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport. This is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport. You know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Windy City, Rainy City Major right now for the NXL 5th stop on the tour so far. We have some great semi-pro action headed to you with PB Fit, Newbies taking on versus Chicago Distortion Arsenal here. It's very wet. I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey. And seen some great action so far. What was the one thing that you took away from that last semi-pro match we seen?
Work on your snapshots, man. I mean, Jackson, Blastcamp able to absorb a lot of punches against, who did Blastcamp just beat?
Good question.
Phoenix Rising, and that throw together team. And now I'm really excited for this one. Paintball Fit and Newbies, similar styles of play on this field, both trying to play controlled ball and win with shots off the break. Let's see who comes out and wins a breakout here.
All right, on the break right now for the Newbies, going heavy up into the center right now.
PB Fit running out to the snake corner with a big overslide. Newbies losing one off the center, but Paintball Fit also losing their snake corner as the rain pours down and things get muddy. Mike Mesa filling into the Dorito 1 for Newbies. They're also in the Dorito wedge to keep anyone from Paintball Fit from getting out wide. Paintball Fit in the snake side can. Colt Lukow in the back center. So loud, you can hear him so clearly in the booth over here. They're also in the Dorito can. Chavez all the way into the Dorito 3 in a boonie hat on the wrap.
Yes, we're
two players walking off for the Newbies right now. So I think just two Newbies players left alive in the Dorito side wedge and the snake side can. They're crossed up. They're going to try to hold off the Paintball Fit advance.
Looks like it's, like I said, both teams kind of staying pocket, having a hard time getting out.
Well, it's 4-on-2. PB Fit can take it if they want it, but they're content to roll their guns right now. They have Chavez in the Dorito 3. I think Colt thinks there's someone on the Dorito side for the Newbies, but there is not. Or he might be trying to rip a bounce shot.
Yeah, he's in Dorito 4 right now. So Dorito to Dorito happening right now. So player, look at Chavez in Dorito 4 for PB Fit.
Oh, so it's a 4-on-3 for Paintball Fit. So neither team wants to make the mistake in this first point. That first point lead is so critical. Paintball Fit, not much interest in moving out here on the snake side. The Newbies do have that Dorito side wedge from keeping anyone from getting into the snake. But this point is running long, so the pods are going to run low.
You see there on the bottom of Trent Mason's feet there, he has about 6-7 pods so far. He dumps another one, which right now the only issue with this rain that players are going to have is when they slide into bunkers, oversliding is a huge factor in which they may get shot. Not a mistake they want to make out here.
But also breaking paint and also seeing exaggerated smoke coming from barrels can reveal positions. All these things are huge. It's just another way to determine if a bunker is hot. If you see a ton of smoke coming out of there.
Chavez making a big move down the Dorito side. He's going to get the Newbies player. Great job by Chavez, but he does get picked up by the center player there for the Newbies.
You love trades when you're up body, so now it's a 3-on-2 advantage for Paintball Fit. Now just the wedge and the snake side can for the Newbies.
Scott Stewart fills the Dorito 4 right away after that amazing move by Chavez. Look for Colt Lukow to go up the center here. Hunting. He's going to try to go through.
He might get caught. Yeah, he gets caught by the
bad
Dorito
information there given to Colt Lukow, thinking there was somebody in the center. There's not.
No, he was going for that Dorito wedge, but he got caught before he got there. I think he might have thought it was kill 4, but it was actually only kill 3.
It looked
so
like
now it's a 2-on-2. Paintball Fit getting out to the snake insert. They're also deep on the Dorito side. These two Newbies players have been crossed up for this entire game, coming up on 3 minutes and 30 seconds. A long point out here.
Yeah, I think they lost that Newbies player. They thought maybe he was in the 50 brick on the snake side instead because of how Colt's gun was.
Trent Mason realizing that he has no pods left and you can't pick up paint on the ground in this situation, so look for Trent Mason to try to make something happen.
Scott Stewart launching down the Dorito side.
That's huge, and I think he's going to shoot the Newbies player in the back here. No, the Newbies player switches to be heads up. Both Newbies players switch to be heads up. Trent Mason now getting into the snake. He only has what's left in his hopper. Oh, the Newbies player launching. He did not get the PB Fit player, so it's a 2-on-1 situation. Trent Mason, he's got the red light on his hopper, letting him know that he's low on paint. Probably 10 balls left in Trent Mason's hopper as they close out the Newbies in a grinder of a point. Paintball Fit taking a 1-0 lead.
Great job there by Shoemaker at the end, though, for the Newbies to try to stave that off. But unfortunately, too little too late. So coming on the field now, we are in this set. We also have Arsenal taking on Chicago Distortion. So Chicago Distortion looking very dominant in their matches Friday and Saturday. They pick up Ryan Rodarte, former Infamous player, number 22. Him and Kohler have been running a racket over there on the Dorito side, but they also have an amazing push on the snake side with the complement of Unger and Haber, with Wank filling out the middle there. So good job by Chicago Distortion there, Team Paintball. We will see if they can keep it up this weekend so far. Arsenal, a little tougher road there for them to get into the Sunday, but they have grinded back. Legendary East Coast name, East Coast team. They're going to be in the gray plaid jerseys. Over here, Distortion's going to be in the black and gray jerseys that they've been rocking all weekend long. So let's see what they can do here and who's going to take this win to move on to the next round of semi-pro paintball.
Haber playing some of the most impressive paintball on this field, really dominant on the snake side, but Arsenal no slouches with good guns on the break. Frame pulling up to shoot someone wide on the snake side for Distortion, but Haber able to make snake off the break, coming straight into the snake 50, looking to cause trouble for Arsenal, but he sits up. I thought he caught one on the inside, but
slipped.
Maybe not. He just slipped. Arsenal into both towers, but Haber already in the 50 snake. 5 alive for Arsenal.
Does he get the shot on? He does. He gets the shot on the pod pack from the player in the stand-up Dorito tower, moving into Arsenal's side of the field right now. He's going to try to look inside. He's calling the kill right now to see if he can get the tower. He's letting his teammate know this tower in front of me is stopping me. I also have 2 more guns. So great communication by Haber to not over-gun down the situation.
Well, and also they're up a body now, and so he just wants to communicate and not just take everything into his own hands, wrapping on the inside on that snake insert. It's very difficult to live in that snake insert right now for Arsenal. They have 4 alive. They do have forward progression on the Dorito side, but they lose their snake side tower. So 3 alive. They are in the 50 Dorito, Arsenal is. So their only hope now is to turn the field with Haber all the way onto their side of the field in the snake. 1 body coming off for Distortion.
Rodarte behind.
But Arsenal
Haber
loses
here.
their Dorito presence, so now it's just the Dorito 1 in the snake insert with Haber and Arsenal snake 1. Kind of just a matter of time now for Distortion. The ball's certainly in their court. Arsenal on the cross.
Haber trying to see where these bodies are right now. He knows he has an insert bunker player in front of him. He's trying to double check off the center to make sure this doesn't know he's
trying to shoot him in the foot, and he does.
Great job. Now look at him. So the Dorito side player knows he's there. Last player left alive.
And great job by Haber. He knows it's just Dorito 1. Instead of getting into a gun battle, he tells his boys, then he comes around.
Phenomenal job there as the rain is pouring down now.
Haber playing the snake with more pace than anybody in the semi-pro division. He wants to go straight into the snake 50. And once he's there, he's coming to your side of the field. He's not afraid. He doesn't care what's in front of him.
Atkins feeling the pain right now as he walks off slow. He got shot. As soon as he stood up, he also got some extra paintballs from the wire as well. So, tough one there.
Beanies over masks, chamois over heads.
The chamois move is my favorite.
The chamois, it's kind of nice. It's a little floppy looking.
I'm going to get shot in the head and immediately throw that thing away.
We're seeing a paint bag over a hopper here. I think these guys have speed feeds on their loaders, which in this pouring rain is going to affect your paint.
Yeah, no,
I would have paintballs break in the breach. They should be swapping out for lids right now.
I would have gone to the booth and been like, "Hey, I need a lid. I will sell my soul for a lid for Sunday paintball.
Please give me a lid."
Yeah, lids. So lids and
visors.
Visors are crucial here when it comes to Sunday paintball. So
Newbies pulling up. It looks like they're going to go short to the tower and shoot from the Dorito can.
Trying to protect the electronics here in the booth.
PB Fit makes snake off the break. That's Brody Lukow. He's been their primary threat on that side of the field. Uncontested. Newbies have no one wide on that side of the field. They do get 5 out alive. It's a 5-on-5 breakout. Chavez backed up off the Dorito 1 to make sure no one joins Lukow in the snake. Lukow shooting cross field blows up Mike Mesa easily. 5-on-4 advantage for Paintball Fit. 5-on-3, Colt Lukow's calling, one of the best communicators in the division, so clearly heard from across field. Filling into that snake side tower, shooting Dorito away and communicating. I think it's the snake can and just the back center now for Newbies down to their last 2 bodies as Paintball Fit is in business with 5 alive in full control of this point. Paintball Fit in no hurry to make a mistake here. Up a point and up 3 bodies. Colt using names, saying Brody 5-on-3, letting him know the exact situation. Brody Lukow now crawling onto Newbie side of the field.
Well, they know he's there, though, as they're peppering that Snake 2 on the Newbie side of the field.
But they're going to throw the towel because they have no shot with Paintball Fit slowly moving up the field. So going to try to preserve clock and go down 2-0.
Yeah, rain really starting to come down right now, making things a little difficult.
You know, the other thing that happens in the rain is you get those squirrely balls. Some water gets into your barrel through the bores. So off the break shooting can really be affected by that in those situations where each ball is so critical when you're pulling up and trying to shoot a snake runner. Success for both Paintball Fit and Chicago Distortion running snake off the break, and that was the difference in both these matches so far.
Yeah, so let's see if Chicago Distortion can continue their dominant run so far, as Haber really doing a phenomenal job in the snake. Up by 1, plenty of time left to go for Arsenal in this match. Again, thank you. A big shout out to all of our sponsors out there. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, ProSharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, DLX Technologies, helping us out here, trying to provide an amazing experience out here. As you can see off the breakout again.
That's Haber.
Hey, they just can't stop Haber. They might as well just let him start in the snake at this
Distortion
point.
does lose one off the break, but Arsenal also gets into the snake off the break, so we got a great snake battle developing. Haber checks off to see if that wedge is there.
I think
Arsenal.
Haber broke his lid off in the dive.
Oh, Arsenal comes and gets him. They're going to trade.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario from Arsenal right there. Aruda coming down and getting Haber.
Well, and they're also up body, so you love trades when you're up body. So I believe it's a 4-on-3 advantage for Arsenal, and they fill the snake, but Distortion going to match them.
So great fill in here by Unger, who's been the 1-2 punch. He's got to be careful though. Oh, little slide. Ooh, oh my goodness.
Them. They're going to trade.
Wow, great job. Great trade there.
Unger misses his first ball on the Arsenal player, and you don't like trades down body, so
Wind
Arsenal
picking up a little bit here.
Wind picking up, that's going to affect paint in the air. Arsenal, I believe, with 3 bodies and just 2 left alive for Distortion. Distortion has the snake side can for sure, and they're in the Dorito 3. I don't think Arsenal knows where they are. Fram, number 12, checking over the top, trying to figure out where these last Distortion bodies are. They also have someone on the Dorito side. Fram owns the snake in the boonie hat, checking inside, trying to get the information. It might be a 2-on-2 here.
Wank behind him there.
Oh, both players in the snake now. Fram going to come over the top, gets a kill across field, then looks inside, and they trade. Oh, no, Fram gets him clean, I think. I thought he took a shot there, but maybe not.
Wow, so bringing a very methodical, calculated point here back.
Great job by Arsenal getting the kill off the break, and then the trade in the snake, and then trading again, right? When you're up bodies, you love trades. You want to take those bodies off the field and maintain your body advantage.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the keys to success here for Arsenal, is getting Haber off the field early.
And notice, Haber is not pulling up to shoot at the box because the box is going to be really muddy out here, right? So he can't pop and shoot and then run snake because he can't trust that he'll be able to get a good step off the box. Ran snake straight to the snake off the break. Was able to make it and then trade out.
Yeah, if you see on your screen when you watch that one back, you see Haber actually snaps his lid off on the way in on the dive.
Now looking at Paintball Fit with a 2-0 lead over the Newbies. Paintball Fit looking very strong out here.
And again, top left-hand corner of the screen, you're going to see there, it is 9/11, so the anniversary of 9/11 here. So again, thank you to all of our troops, first responders out there, doing everything that you do. So appreciate everybody out there, firefighters, police, as we're looking in this great break.
Newbies making it to the snake off the break, but they do lose a body. Paintball Fit out to the snake Aztec.
And Rogers here in the snake.
2 bodies coming off for the Newbies.
Yeah, great shot there down the wire by Rogers from PB Fit. Mike Mesa, right now, not very happy, dumping this paint. You did say paint issues were going to play a factor here, and it looks like they are for the Newbies.
Newbies are in the snake, but they're down bodies. I think they just have 2 bodies left alive, so really going to try to make something happen, but Paintball Fit knows he's there, so the Newbies are going to throw the towel and save him some punishment as the rain pours down here. You know, it's interesting because oftentimes the rain is thought of as an equalizer. Things get a little sloppy, sometimes thought of as a benefit to the lesser teams, making things a little bit equal as we try to hang a tarp here and protect our equipment from the rain. You can hear it pouring against the roof of our tent, getting picked up by the mics.
Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we are expecting rain all day long here. This is supposed to be the worst of it for right now, so definitely, Chicago Distortion, Arsenal's Fit, Newbies getting the worst of it. The end of the last semi-pro set did see some rain. but nowhere near as bad as this, as the wind is now also picking up. You can see the rain there coming in sideways.
Windy City Major, rainy City Major. This field's going to be muddy. That's going to affect play for the rest of the day, even if the rain stops. But good teams find ways to overcome all adversity. As you're looking at the Arsenal breakout, they're going to go snake off the break, and he's going to make it. Chicago Distortion also gets Haber into the snake. They're sending Haber every time out here. Arsenal gets in the Dorito side wedge, actually going into the Dorito side break. He overslides. They lose 2 bodies simultaneously, so 5-on-3 advantage for Distortion. Arsenal crawling into the 50 snake. Haber doesn't know he's there. Haber somehow understands. I think Haber just had a spidey sense there and crawls back into the snake too. Amazing awareness. I don't even think the Arsenal player gave himself away. Maybe Haber heard him breathe, but a great retreat as Arsenal loses another body down to just their Dorito 3 player and their 50 snake player. Haber in the snake 2 trying to figure out the situation. Spidey senses tingling. He knows someone's in front of him, but doesn't know where. One Distortion player coming off. I think Arsenal has lost their Dorito player.
Got to be careful
It's
here.
the last player in the 50 snake, and he's on his belly. This is a really interesting situation where Distortion has a lot of bodies.
So Arsenal here taking a move out of Archie Barnes Jr.
But Haber reads it perfectly and gets him clean. Amazing job. I have no idea how Haber knew there was a 50 snake player there. They went snake off the break. He crawled the inside route and waited there forever. Haber off the break goes 50 snake and crawls back from snake 2. The Arsenal player didn't shoot, didn't hit the bunker, didn't talk, but Haber somehow knew he was there. I think he said, you know what? They got into the snake. I never saw him come off. I'm going to assume he's in the 50 waiting for me. Really, really high level play by Haber. Always assume the snake is hot. It's one of the oldest adages of paintball.
Yeah, I love to see the passion there from number 99, Dan Sensi, as he hangs that buzzer off and yelling off the field. He's feeling it right now.
We saw a lot of close games between high-ranked teams on the semi-pro field. Sunday morning, it's blowout city over here. Let's see if the Newbies can mount a comeback. Paintball Fit up 3-0.
As we're looking at both teams here, you can see Shammies over heads. I love it. This is my favorite thing to see. Mike Mesa there with no name on the back of his jersey, throwing the yellow chamois down as he goes to the breakout. Big breakout from both teams, as you can see, both getting into the snake. Let's see if they can get up to the 50. Who's going to be the first one to the 50 as the battle's going down right now? It's Rogers going to get into the 50 first. Like Mike always says, first one to hear the gun is the one that's going to go. So both.
They should,
Colt Lukow is screaming at Rogers that there's a snake player on the other side of him, but he has his gun down. Gotta be careful of the bunker. Oh, good job.
Baby! A pain game barrel on the skin, and the Newbies also getting a penalty at the same time. That's a bloody welt right there.
Yeah.
The ref is
so
saying nothing. All clean play right there. It's a little sloppy.
Newbies lose Trent Mason there as well.
You mean Paintball Fit?
Or Paintball Fit, yes, lose Trent Mason.
So Colt is alive. I'm not sure if the Newbies have anyone left alive. It's been bombs going off for the Newbies each point. Colt doesn't have to do anything. He knows he has a 3-point lead. The Newbies are about to blow the towel.
I think Chavez and Scott Stewart absolutely doing work over there on the Dorito side.
Colt screaming at Rogers, shrieking, shrill voice. Rogers!
Yeah, he's letting them know, like, there is another guy on the other side of you. What are you doing? So great pickup by Rogers as he was able to tuck in, but both players knew they had to go at the exact same time. So, yeah, that was a tough one there by the Newbies as if he'd have picked that up. Almost bad for Rogers, though, because Rogers had his gun down reloading when that Newbies player was coming out. Just picked it up in time.
I wonder if the rain played a factor there, too. And both guys shot inside, and neither one heard the gun at first. It was kind of crazy to see. But the issue for the Newbies is not that trade on the snake side. It's that they're dying out of the back line in pairs, and they get a minor penalty. So the Newbies coming out highly flat against Paintball Fit, who takes a commanding 4-0 lead.
So it looks like right now, the Newbies really need their Dorito side players really need to pick it up as PB Fit has a more dominant side.
2-1 lead for Distortion here against Arsenal.
10 minutes left to go.
Little technical timeout here before the 10-second burn.
Rain is starting to slow down a little bit, which is good. Wind still a factor.
Haber's gone snake off the break, all 3 points. Yesterday, they were trying to vary his breakouts so as not to be too scoutable, but today on Sunday, they seem less concerned with that. Snake off the break has been really makeable today. Teams were wary of running that too much in the prelims, afraid of getting shot over there. But in the rain, everyone's running snake off the break out here. As we come into the breakout, Distortion nursing a 1-point lead with 10 minutes and 19 seconds left. They pull up short. They send Haber to the tower. Oh, no. And then across into the snake. Arsenal also sending a player off the break. Haber. We hear Arsenal calling red alert. That usually means that someone's in the snake. Haber gunned up down the wire. Arsenal getting on his stomach. Just going to wait for Haber and try to get the trade from him. Distortion with not much penetration on the D side, but they do have a player in that tower trying to hold up any advance on the Dorito side for Arsenal. Haber now crawling into the 50 snake. Arsenal's already there.
Oh, wow.
Leans his gun around
twice. That's a penalty.
Arsenal,
that is an absolute penalty.
Oh, man. Haber came around twice right there. Shot him on the first one. Comes around again. Arsenal shoots him with a ton of hits on him.
Yeah.
And the refs call it a clean trade. It is what it is. You got to live with the calls out here. Distortion able to take advantage and fill into the 50 snake.
Yeah,
I think he's
going to
get another kill off that Arsenal player filling into the back line. Just 3 bodies left alive for Arsenal. I believe Distortion has 4. That's 23. Wenk.
Yeah.
He's played well as a 2 and a 3. Arsenal does get into the 50 wall on the Dorito side. So trying to turn the field on Distortion, who owns all the good real estate on the snake side. They have Rodarte in the Dorito can.
That Sensi up there in the center is in the tower on the. Yes, it's that Sensi there in the tower on the snake side, letting Wank know what's going on.
So 4 players alive for Distortion, 3 left for Arsenal, down 1.
Is Sensi's gun down? He's just yelling.
It might be.
He's trapped right now.
Arsenal now in the snake, gunning up down the wire. Let's see if Wank feels the paint flying behind him. He's concerned with the 50 wall on the Dorito side right now, looking at 21 Adams, who knows that Distortion has the 50 snake.
Yeah, Atkins there in the snake, looking at that wire, trying to see if he can get that shot on Wank. Ooh, Wank head checks over the top, though. Knows he's there now.
The snake tower for Distortion threw a pod, I think, to Wank, but I'm not sure why.
Yeah, as you can see on your screen there.
Wank pops the top, does not shoot Adams.
Oh, he's trying to get him over that cut. Oh. Got to watch the drop shot coming over from the brick on the Dorito side as he's looking across. He's got Sensi trapped. Great progression there on the Dorito side.
Who wraps the inside over the top, and I thought he shot.
Here he comes. He gets him now.
He actually shot him the first time in Arsenal. He got a minor for it. The Arsenal player did.
Wow, Wank just dunks on Wank dunks on that Arsenal player. That's a tough one.
When he wrapped the 50 snake on the inside, he actually shot the Arsenal player, who then drew a minor. I'm not sure if Arsenal had a body to fulfill that, so they might be starting down a body in the next point. Great point by Distortion. They're really pushing the issue on the snake side, and their 2s and 3s are filling up after the chaos that Haber creates.
And the depth of Distortion right now, they're sending out different line of players right now to help really keep those legs fresh and warm. It does, last thing you want to do is run a player too much. They get injured, on a dive or on a slide because of this weather. So great job.
We're getting the update from Rob.
Okay. Okay,
Rob
perfect.
saying the penalty happened before the towel.
All right, so all right, so Rob, the ultimate here. If you're unfamiliar with the way it works over here, so there's refs on the field in black and white. There's a head ref in red and white, and then we have an ultimate on the side of the field here, which is Rob on the premier field, letting us know that Arsenal is starting down 1 body. Arsenal not happy about it right now as he is having words with Rob in the pit.
It's a good call, though. Wank did shoot that snake player in the hopper who continued to play on, and they didn't have a body to fulfill the penalty. Arsenal flipping out, but they're barking up the wrong tree. Rob is firm in his calls over here. Meanwhile, the Newbies trying to stave off a mercy rule defeat at the hands of Paintball Fit. They run Snake off the break.
Oh, they shoot Brody in the head on the break, though, so great job there by the Newbies.
5-on-4 advantage for the Newbies. They know he's in the Snake. Colt Lukow is the most audible player out here communicating. You can hear him so clearly, even with these Audio-Technica headphones on. Newbies filling into both towers. Now, they shoot another player it might have been Chavez coming off the Doritos side. So 5-on-3 advantage for the Newbies. They have to have this point. 7 minutes and 38 seconds left. Plenty of time still in the match, but have to have this point facing the mercy rule defeat. They get into the 50 Snake. He's going to check off the brick, check off the wedge, and now he's going to wrap inside and go hunting for kills. That's number 24 in there for the Newbies.
Oh, you can see the mud pit right now.
Oh, wow. Snake. But Paintball Fit, Stewart is in the juice box in the center. He trades with the Newbies player. But then the Newbies pick him up and are able to clean that up.
Oh, and they get Trent Mason and Kutluka out of the back.
Denton, number 24, who had a great game out of the center here. And number 11 coming through and closing things for the Newbies. He is going to overslide and end up out of bounds. But the Newbies are going to have enough bodies to run it in and cut the lead to 3 once they figure out that there's no more Paintball Fit bodies alive. They really should hustle this one in. Down 4. Stetton finally does.
So Newbies doing exactly what they need to do, not to get mercy ruled in that situation. 6 minutes left to go. Now only have to come up by 3, which is it was just completely doable, which is nice. So let's see if Newbies can swing the momentum here on PB Fit and keep up the roll of points.
And you know Mike Mesa's going to go in there and try to inspire his guys. Down 3, 6:45, far from over in this match. Atkins over here still arguing the call with Rob, using some choice language.
So 98, Sensi getting the start there. Haber, number 2. Sensi going out there with 3 cases of paint on his back.
A ton of paint. You know, you got to hold those lanes for so long if you want to maintain your positional advantages on the wire.
Rodarte, number 22. Wank, number 23. Let's see who the next body is going to be for Distortion coming out. I would maybe Kohler. Kohler's usually the second player there on the Dorito side, trying to see. Also trying to keep the electronics from getting wet.
Arsenal with only 4 bodies off the break.
Yeah, but Distortion only has 4 bodies too.
Let's see if another one comes out.
There we go. It is Kohler.
So 8 seconds till this point is going to start. Arsenal down 2 and also down a body off the break. Could really use a kill off the break to even things up. Haber pulling up at the box, and now he's going to run the same.
There he is.
Signature move. Does not get shot doing it.
Oh, he does. They finally pick him up on that move. So great job by Arsenal to get Haber out of there. And they lose another one.
So it's 3-on-3 because Arsenal has also lost a body. They have both cans in the back and Snake 2. Positional advantage for Arsenal, evening things up. But now Distortion going to get into the Snake as well. Chaotic beginning to this point.
Yeah,
communication is going to determine this one now. Wank getting into the 50 Snake. I don't think the Arsenal player knows he's there.
And just like excellent move by Wank, not hitting that bunker, getting in there, but he does bump it a little bit. Arsenal has to know he's in there. So the one of 2 things is going to happen. Snap it. Oh my goodness. What a snap.
Double claps him in the face. Ramirez, number 17. Arsenal with a 3-player to 2 advantage, down 2 points with 6:43 on the clock, able to overcome the shorthanded start after the penalty, the last point. Atkins now going to hunt for a kill on that Snakeside tower. However, Distortion does get into the juice box on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Ramirez owns this entire side now. So if he doesn't, he can just, tower switch sides. I was looking at him.
Well, he's just making sure that he doesn't have a corner and doesn't have a snake insert. He's asking what else. He gets the 40 call from his back player, meaning something on the Dorito side. They're in the 50 wall on the Dorito side. Distortion has the tower on the Snake side and the 50 wall on the Dorito side. Arsenal has the Dorito 1, the Snake can, and the 50 Snake. Nothing stopping Ramirez. Ramirez can go and wrap on, and it's exactly what he's going to do. He's about to blow up this tower.
Yeah, since he switched his gun the wrong side.
Ramirez blows up the tower, so it's just the Dorito player for Distortion, but he does kill the Dorito 1 for Arsenal. The Arsenal Snake Can player has picked it up. Great communication by Ramirez to let him know.
Ramirez is going to go hit the buzzer. He's not worried about that player on the Dorito. Oh, he does stop.
He wants to shoot him.
Ramirez stuff in here.
He shoots him. He checks his pack, and now he's going to hit the buzzer. Good job to check himself. Awesome point by Arsenal. That's a huge momentum swing
Yes.
to come out short-handed, starting with 4 bodies and win the point to cut the lead to 1.
2 huge moves that happened there was the off-the-break shot to get Haber off the field, and then Ramirez with that amazing snapshot down the wire. I mean, those 2 things single-handedly brought Arsenal back in this game.
Yeah, it's huge. Wire dominance is massive, right? So Ramirez was already out on the wire, just waiting for the Distortion player to come out on him. Distortion snaps out, but Ramirez takes advantage of his wire presence on the post, double claps him in the face. Like I said before in that Blastcamp match, that first ball is all that matters out here on Sunday.
Yeah, so right now, Newbies coming back on the field after staving off the mercy rule loss. They are now only down by 3, 6 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. 20 seconds until we start this next point. Rain has slowed down quite a bit. Wind not as bad. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have some more great action coming up. After this set, we have the Division II NRG Elite Alpha versus one of the winners from the first set, TCP Missouri Allstars versus someone in that set as well. Next, Division II action. Here in the semi-pro action, though, we have Newbies taking on PB Fit, 1-4. Both teams big moves out to the snake, over sliding a little bit, but not getting caught. So great job. As Stettin, number 24 for the Newbies, going to check his hopper, reload. Everything's good to go there. But PB Fit looks like Trent Mason down the wire right now. Snake battle developing. Colt Lukow screaming his mind off right now, letting him know there's someone in the snake. That's the one thing. Colt Lukow almost dominant.
Brody Lukow, I think, in the snake for PB Fit.
Is that Brody?
Yeah, it's Brody.
Okay, it's Brody. I thought it was
Brody
Trent Mason.
Lukow. Stettin with wire dominance.
Brody's got to be careful. Stop popping out in the same spot.
There's actually no reason to gun battle this guy right now with a lead, but I think he just wants to show that he drills more. Paintball Fit with a 3-point lead.
Yeah, watch his knee too. His knee's going to get hit if he doesn't be careful.
They're going to lose their Dorito side wedge player. The Newbies also lose a player though.
Yeah, he's got to be careful right now, Brody, as there's someone shooting cross field on him now. So does he get the shot on the tower though? Let's see.
No, the Dorito Tower's still alive, and then
Brody
dies over the top, over battling.
Oh, no, Brody stands up there, and the insert bunker to the snake just peels his face off on the stand-up. So just a little bit of a mental mistake there, not understanding where the bodies were by Brody.
Well, big overextension, too. No need to do that with the lead. Now the Newbies getting on their horses. Coming in through the center on the snake side. Brick. It's just the 2 cans in the back. Colt Lukow is
DeVivo there storming up the center.
Colt Lukow is flame throwing in the can. He knocks over the can. Wow, just the Cali.
Oh my goodness.
Trent Mason.
Colt Lukow is going to take about 50 paintballs on that one. Oh, and 2 more on the way out. Golly. Good.
So Newbies 2 unanswered to cut the lead in half. This game far from over, facing a mercy rule defeat. Now they cut the lead to 2 with 5 minutes left. Colt Lukow knocks over that can. Takes a bunch. He was also smashing paint. He's going to take off his barrel and look down.
Look at that. So you can see all the hits on Colt Lukow as he tried to survive that bunker. Unfortunately, the muddy ground knocked the bunker over as the stakes came out.
Yeah, I think stakes in muddy ground, and Colt Lukow is not a small person. So trying to get really tight in there knocks the can over.
Yeah, so again, out here, savages are eating, and we are going to see quite a bit of overshooting and bonus balling going on as well. As sometimes it's unintentional, sometimes it's definitely intentional. So
the snake battle has been really interesting today because everyone's making it off the break today, and that was not the case in the prelims. So mud, wind, rain, all playing a factor in making the snake a more viable bunker off the break today.
Absolutely. So all of you out there watching this live and free live stream all weekend long here on the NXL Premier Field. Appreciate all of you out there. We do need you if you can. Like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. Do everything you can possibly do. We are out here trying to grow the sport. And again, we're just trying to give you the best commentating experience. We've upgraded our cameras. We've done a bunch of stuff just for you out there at home and for all these semi-pro teams out here. So thank you so much for all of that. Again, if you leave a comment down below, we will try to answer it as well as we get into this amazing semi-pro action right here. Arsenal taking on Chicago Distortion. Arsenal really bringing the momentum back in that one and getting a great snapshot and some moves there on Distortion, shutting down Haber, who's been a huge proponent of them. Again, though a little bit of a timeout going on right now, you can see all the mud and rain on the field. It has been absolutely crazy out here. So shout out to all of our sponsors, ProShar Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux. So, Mike, over to you real quick. What have you liked so far about this field between these two teams?
I mean, Haber is one of the most dominant players playing out here, and Distortion does a really good job of moving off of the chaos that he creates. Their 2s and 3s are always in position to fill. Ryan Rodarte playing out of the back on the Dorito side, but he gets into the action up the center.
Okay. That sounds great.
The mud's going to last out here. So even though the rain has stopped, but the mud will remain.
All right, we got Walker
seconds.
from Carbon Paintball came over just to give us some love and say thank you for everything we're doing. So we might see him later on today as a special guest as well.
Arsenal down 1, 5:28 on the clock. They run Snake off the break. He gets shot, though, so Distortion going to be up a body off the break. They send Haber to the Snake side tower. They lose a body, so it's 4-on-4. Distortion in the Snake side tower. Neither team with much progression. Arsenal going to try to fill out to that Snake insert, but he overslides it a little bit in the muddy situation.
We got our ref taking Haber's marker here right now.
So 4-on-3 advantage for Distortion. Rodarte filling into Haber is in the Snake side tower.
Oh, that was Wank's marker. I'm sorry.
2 bodies left alive for Arsenal. They're in the back center in the Dorito can. Really tough situation here as Distortion's going to fill out into the Snake. Late dive because there's no one over there.
You got Dan Sensi here.
Sensi stopping as the back player to let Haber know exactly what's happening. Haber talking back. Really good communication from Distortion. High level experience paintball. Sensi now going to crawl into the 50 Snake and look to eat. Those back center players don't always get these nice opportunities to catch people in the back.
So Sensi looks a little uncontested in the Snake right now. I don't think that he knows he can go all the way down into the Snake.
He has a lead. He's not going to try to put forth the issue unnecessarily as Distortion's going to go for a slow strangulation on Arsenal in those terrible back 2 bunkers. Content. This is a great choice to run off time on the clock. Just 1 body left alive. Arsenal's going to throw the towel.
Oh, wow. Great job by Sensi there to really, like you said, not push the pressure. They know they have a lead.
You're going to go up 2, right? You're thinking we've won this point already. Just don't allow Arsenal to run down one of our guys and we go up 2, burn time off the clock. Great execution by Arsenal to go up 2 points by Distortion to go up 2 points on Arsenal. Another 2-point game here with Paintball Fit and Newbies. Newbies having scored 2 unanswered points, looking to maintain and build that momentum and crawl back against Paintball Fit. Newbies have started running Snake off the break with Stetton, number 24, and it's really changed the game over here. Paintball Fit prefers pocket ball, and they've struggled to shoot the Snake off the break all tournament long. Newbies, instead of falling into the trap of trying to out-pocket Paintball Fit, are now bringing the action to them. We're looking at Colonel Kurtz, the Heart of Darkness, number 2 on the Dorito side. He's been making moves up there all weekend long, backed up by Mike Mesa typically. DeVivo, number 11, has been dynamic up the center for Newbies. Schumacher, playing out of one of those back cans, has played great for the Newbies. Really strong, high-level play. All the teams that have had disciplined zone control and great communication have really succeeded out here.
You know, I want to say something about the PB Fit team here. It's great to see Rogers getting the starting spin over here. We hadn't seen him too much during the prelims, just a couple matches, but he is getting the majority of the spins, along with, looks like, Scott Stewart. It's going to be Trent Mason, Chavez, and Colt Lukow on this side. So
Mesa sitting this point, he's saying watch out for the center push from Paintball Fit, which is a savvy call. Paintball Fit doesn't always like to push wide on either side. Sometimes they send Chavez to that Dorito 1, just have him shoot inside to keep teams out of the Snake. So Mesa telling them to watch out for that center. Colt's going to try to shoot the Snake off the break. The Newbies run it with Stetton. He makes it.
Great job by Sept to get into Snake 2 there immediately. He is matched up there.
Brody Lukow gets shot off the break, so the Newbies 5-on-4.
Oh my goodness.
And owning the Snake side. No one wide on the Snake side for Paintball Fit, and all 5 bodies alive for the Newbies. You're looking at their Dorito, Snake tower player holding off a Dorito side push, and now crawling into the 50 Snake. Paintball Fit in trouble with no one wide and no one up the center. They're trying to use their field knowledge and hammer bounce shots. 5-on-4 advantage. Stetton comes up and checks off the Dorito wedge for Paintball Fit.
A great job here by Stetton to lock things down.
Yeah, it's just the back center. Both cans in the Dorito 1 for Paintball Fit. Stuck in that back line while the Newbies are in the 50 Snake. Things are going to get dicey for Paintball Fit if Stetton decides to crawl forward onto Fit's side of the field. He's uncontested over here. No one can shoot his pack if he crawls forward.
Yeah, Stetton just needs to get on his belly real quick and get up here.
I think Colt Lukow is going to try to catch him in the pack if he crawls around. There's a little gap here between the back center and the 50 Snake. Colt is really keyed up on that. Yeah, he's shooting off the edge of his own Snake 2 to try to bounce one in on Stetton and keep him from going forward.
High-level play there by Colt Lukow. Just one of the most amazing back players.
But now he has to switch his gun to the Dorito side as the Newbies understand that the pressure is on Stetton, so they filter out off that. They're in the juice box in the center. That's Schumacher. They're also in the Snake brick.
I want to say it's DeVivo, number 11, that moved up to the brick there.
Stetton saying the 100 in the Utah on me, communicating with his boys. Newbies really filtering up to the 40 and 50 yard line, trying to pinch out, and they do get a kill on Colt out of the back center.
And they
kill Chavez in the Dorito 1. It's just a matter of time before they shoot these can players. Those spots are going to get really tight really quick. The Newbies have changed the game by running Snake off the break.
Wow, so they do peel up the center player, streaking up the middle, but it looks like
3-on-1. And then they peel off Trent Mason. Great comeback by the Newbies to pull this to a 1-point game.
With 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to go.
I've been saying it all tournament. Paintball Fit cannot shoot the Snake off the break, and if they don't find a way to kill Stetton going Snake off the break, and they can't get Brody in there, the Newbies are going to tie this game up.
So amazing job here by the Newbies to storm back.
Mike Mesa fired up in the pits over here. DeVivo, Kapinski wiping people off.
Got Damian Vasquez here, former Newbies players, current Dynasty Pro, helping them out as well. So great job all around here by the Newbies.
And it's so hard to do that. You're facing Mercy Roll, and now it's a 1-point game. That's belief. That's understanding and making the necessary adjustments to bring the action to Paintball Fit. And Paintball Fit, we talked about this. Blastcamp's already moved on. If Paintball Fit can't take care of the Newbies here, huge series and pro spot implications there.
Yeah, especially because Notorious won their match, so they move on. They're in the 3rd place spot right now, so PB Fit could damage their season contention right here if they do lose this match.
Right, and let's not jump the gun. They're still playing with a lead, right?
Absolutely.
And they lock this field down better than anyone, but coming back into Distortion, Arsenal trying to crawl back as well. Down 2 against Distortion with 4 minutes left. These matches are great, Vince. We're blessed to be out here watching this paintball as Arsenal goes into Dorito 3. No, he gets shot off the break, so 5-on-4 advantage for Distortion.
So seeing Doyle there in the center, pumping paint towards that Dorito side, trying to catch anybody moving out there as Rodarte makes a good move in Distortion up the field. So
another Arsenal player coming off, so it's a 5-on-3 advantage for Distortion. Arsenal just in the Snake side tower, the Snake insert, and the Dorito side can. So down points and down bodies and adverse positions with only 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Look for Distortion to close this one methodically and slowly and try to take time off the clock here. They don't have to run into the Arsenal guns. They can take all day here. I think that was Rodarte streaking up the Dorito side there. No, Rodarte's in the Dorito can or Dorito tower, just trying to make sure no one gets into the Snake for Arsenal. He's holding up Fram, number 12, or maybe that's Ramirez in the Snake insert for Arsenal. Neither team in the Snake. Distortion not very interested in going everywhere. They're crossed up in the towers.
Yeah, they are literally great now. Distortion's just holding their guns. They all walked out there with a ton of paint. They do not want to let Arsenal move up the field, but Wank there, you can see on your screen, He was shooting towards the snake side now, switched to the Arsenal. So number 17.
That's Ramirez.
Ramirez here trying to shoot across, keep Wank from moving.
But that's not what's important right now. You need to generate offense. They do get a kill for Distortion. So Arsenal crawling back 3 alive in forward progress on the Dorito side. They're into the juice box. That's going to make it a little bit harder for Distortion to live in those towers. They do get out wide into the Dorito brick.
Sensi big move,
and he catches Doyle and then spins around. I don't think he shot the Arsenal player in the juice box.
No, he did not.
One ref's coming over in there to look at his knee.
Ramirez getting into the snake.
They're going to pull a minor on Distortion.
Oh, really?
They're going to pull another player for Distortion. So Arsenal right back in this. Ramirez, number 17. I don't think he knows that there's a snakeside wedge there.
I don't think he does either. So
and Wank also slid out into the snake corner. And shoots Ramirez from the center. Just one Arsenal player alive in the 50 wall. Looking at 2 Distortion players down 2 in a must-win situation with only a minute 30 left. He does shoot one. It's a one-on-one. He's going for the buzzer, and the Distortion player never saw him. Arsenal's going to hit the buzzer right here.
Oh, he's going to steal the point.
Lead to 1. Arsenal in a 3-on-5 must-win situation. Finds a way. Distortion with a horribly timed minor penalty and an unnecessary run down the wire. What a game we have here, Vince.
So in a situation like that, if you have the lead, there, do you try to protect your buzzer or you try to make the move? Because points margin doesn't matter here.
You don't. I tell you what you don't do. You don't run down the wire and get a minor penalty in a completely unnecessary situation. You're in a 4-on-3. Let Arsenal make the mistake. You can't make the mistake. That's what opened the door. And great awareness by the Arsenal player. I don't need to win a one-on-one here. He doesn't know where I am. I'm going to hit the buzzer.
So it looks like we got Trent Mason, Chavez, Mike Diaz, owner of XXV The Label, amazing shirt company. Looks like we're going to have Brody Lukow and Scott Stewart coming back out. So they're going to sit Colt Lukow on this one. Expect Diaz to pick up that role.
Well, you know why? Because he's not shooting the snake off the break. Colt's a great player, great communicator, but they need to be able to shoot Stetton running snake off the break. That's been the difference in this game.
So look for heavy guns to try to stop that snake pressure.
Stetton 24 is going to go, I don't know, I think he might go corner here.
We're about to find out.
Stetton. Nope, he goes snake off the break. He's going to make him stop him.
And they hit him in the face. They finally get him.
I think that was Stewart going to the tower shooting for the overslide. So Brody Lukow is going to be alone here in the snake. Crawling in here with the beanie over his mask. Newbies with 4 bodies alive, down 1, 2:24 left on the clock. Brody Lukow looking to get on the wrap here and cause some damage. So pops the top, tries to shoot the snake can, unable to do it. Paintball fit with a 1-point lead and 2 minutes left on the clock in the 50 snake. If I'm Brody Lukow, I'm drawing guns here. I'm not trying to engage too much, but he's hunting for kills. Mike Mesa slides out into the Dorito 1. Brody Lukow picks it up. Lucky Mike Mesa didn't get shot there.
So trying to wrap the wire and start hacking and stacking here.
Yeah, he's going for kills. He's going to the Newbies side of the field.
See if he can get that shot across.
I'm trying to kill time here if I'm him.
Trent Mason behind him here. All right, so
the Newbies blow the horn.
Okay, we do get a good concession here from the Newbies to save some time. Only down by 2. Plenty of time left to go. Okay. So confirmation from the Ultimate here. Rob letting us know that for that player for the Distortion that ran down the center, he got absolutely destroyed and still decided to try to shoot the player. Missed him. That's why it was a minor, not a major.
Right. So Arsenal down 1, minute 20, must win point here to tie.
Coming up here, we have some great D2 action at the conclusion of these points. So NRG Elite Alpha taking on either Struggle or East Coast Effect, and then KC Missouri Allstars, hometown team of mine. Got a lot of friends on that team. So
you're going to be unbiased when you're calling it, though, right?
I was going to say I'm going to be able to give some very good and clear commentating on who those players are because I know them.
There you go. No bias out here from any of your color commentators ever.
So, yeah, that's the one thing, though, too, is having these, it's nice to have these local guys come in here, but as we're getting ready for this breakout right now.
Yeah, 12 seconds left. They paused it.
Gotcha. So I was going to say, a little bit of technical timeout right now as they start working through some things to try to get some of these bunkers blowing up, clean some things off. I was going to say the nice thing about having some of these local guys out here that you know from your field, you know PMOB guys very well, some other, like, you know, some CWE power guys, which was really great in that match to help commentate. That's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to grow the sport out here, trying to give everybody a platform to show off their talents. So, again, providing this live stream free all weekend long at all the major events. So today is Sunday, so definitely the finals day. If you've missed any of the action so far, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page and watch all this back as we're looking at Distortion getting ready to break out.
1 point game here, 1:20 on the clock. Must win for Arsenal. Distortion pulling up Haber to the snake side tower, keeping him short and alive, rolling his guns. Ref running in on Arsenal. Arsenal's going to get a minor penalty. Critical, bad timing there on that one. Distortion calling it out, 5 alive, rolling their guns.
And Distortion sitting in the back line. They're not going to, they're not wanting to make a
back
move.
line. Oh yeah, Distortion in the back line. Arsenal with very little progress and few bodies left alive, but they really can't blow the horn.
Arsenal pushing on the Dorito side right now, getting to the 50-yard line brick. It's a 3-on-5 body advantage going to door. Two on 5.
Just 2 alive for Arsenal. Horrible situation. I don't think they're going to be able to generate the offense with the way Distortion's lined up here, so they blow the horn.
Through the towel, 40 seconds left.
20 seconds per point to try to tie it. Really unlikely situation. Crazy things do happen out here on paintball fields, but Distortion looking like they're going to handle business.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a rough couple or seconds here for Arsenal, as they can definitely do it. We've seen this happen already, right? We've seen yesterday, we've seen CEP come back in a 10-second point. We've seen this morning, we've seen someone come back as well. Leverage came back at a very quick point to come within 1. So it's definitely doable out here.
2 and 40 seconds, really tough. And it's cool to see Diaz getting another spin. He was able to shoot the snake off the break for the Newbies. That's been the difference here.
All right, so we're getting a update here. So penalty on Arsenal, shot in the pack, playing on.
Newbies down 2 with 1:43. Much more doable situation here. You do have to play with pace. I wonder if they'll send Stenton off the break after he got shot the last one. It looks like he is going to go.
I would expect him to go.
No, he pulls up and shoots at the tower. They want to keep that body alive. They want to be 5-on-5 here.
They do push them very quickly up as both teams get into the 40-yard line wedges.
But Brody gets into the snake off the break. Well, that's the huge difference here. Brody alone on the snake side. And that's going to draw guns and make it very difficult for the Newbies to advance through the center.
They do lose a body. Looks like Mike Diaz walks off. That's Trent Mason. Looks like walks off for PB Fit.
And now Newbies are in the Dorito side brick. He pops the top. He might have gotten shot. The ref going in to check him. Brody in the 50 snake for Paintball Fit. I don't think the Newbies know he's there.
They don't. They do now.
Now they pick him up as he backs off the bunker. The snake wedge player trying to keep him in check. Newbies making moves down the Dorito sides. I wonder if that's Kurtz. 60 seconds left. They do lose a body, the Newbies. Make that 2. Only 3 Newbies players alive. So Paintball Fit's 4, I believe. They have Chavez in the Dorito 1, hammering the cross shot all day. Brody Lukow now coming onto the Newbie side of the field, trying to put them away. Diaz dies out of the back, so...
Newbies players streaking up the Dorito side.
But Chavez alive, though, and so Paintball Fit is going to weather the attack from the Newbies. I don't know why you're running into hit the buzzer here.
He's not. Definitely waiting. Wait. If I were, I would wait till under the 10 seconds to
it's all over. No need to hit the... Okay. I mean, I don't understand it, but... Whatever.
No, I mean, in this situation...
Margin doesn't matter. He's just watching the clock. He's going to wait for it to burn down to 10. Thank you, Lukow, for not making us watch a meaningless point.
Yeah, with the shade, with the cloud cover out here, the nets, everything, it's very hard to see.
I actually wouldn't even hit the buzzer because why even have the opportunity for a dirty hang? You're up 2, but, it also feels nice to hit the buzzer. Put the cherry on top of the win. Really great match for Brody Lukow. Over-battled in there a little bit at times, but... really aggressive. I love the play call by Paintball Fit there, running the snake off the break, taking that risk with the 2-point lead there.
Yeah, and great job there again by PB Fit to hold off the attack from Newbies and take that win. We still have this set right here, 40 seconds left to go. Chicago Distortion versus Arsenal. It will be in X-Ball. Arsenal has to come back 2 points in 40 seconds, so 2 20-second points, or however they can try to work this math out. But the poorly timed minor penalty they got in that last point really put the first nail in the coffin for them.
And it's really tough. You know, you're running up to those towers off the break with a ton of paint on your back, right? Because you have to roll your gun and you catch a hit in the pack. You know, not a devious thing when you get shot in the pack and don't know it, but just a tough turn of events for Arsenal, who's now going to have to get on their horses and go. Can't afford to stay behind bunkers rolling their guns. They need 2 points, not 1. Let's see what they go with here. They're going to run snake off the break. They're going to go powering up the center. Guns up. Love to see it. They're not trying to stop. Don't know if I've seen anyone come off for distortion. Arsenal going to lose 1. Arsenal losing 2. Arsenal losing 3. So this is going to be curtains for Arsenal unless they can somehow down to just Ramirez in the snake. He's all alone with 18 seconds left. Distortion's going to win this match and move on. We're seeing all our favorites, all our top seeds move on out here with Paintball Fit, Chicago Distortion, Austin Notorious. But good for Ramirez in here, getting eaten a little bit to end the tournament, finishing up. Not going to hit the buzzer, but he gets some kills to finish to wrap up his tournament. Good on Arsenal. They battled hard there. Gritty team from the Mid-Atlantic region that's been around for a while in those nice plaid red jerseys.
So top 4 teams in semi-pro all moving on as Blastcamp, Notorious, PB Fit, and Chicago Distortion keep the race alive. So great job by all the semi-pro teams out here. We are going to move into some Division 2 action as NRG Elite Alpha, KC Missouri Allstars, East Coast Effect, and Struggle are going to be up next. So again, thank you so much, everyone tuning in. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, you're going to see the best in Division 2 so far.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NXL Windy City Major here at beautiful Gaelic Park. Not so beautiful right now. A little bit of rain, a little bit of muddy.
You know, living in Los Angeles these days, I love to see the rain. It's a real treat for me to come out here, hear the sound of it, see the puddles, and not have to splash around in the puddles.
So we are outside Chicago, Illinois. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffrey, amazing semi-pro coach. Very lucky to have him in the booth with me. And we were talking yesterday. I mean, you're ingrained pretty deep into Northeastern paintball.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time over there, came up with some pretty talented players. I've been blessed to make a lot of friends in that scene. A ton of talent has been, just incubating in New England for a long time now and making its presence felt on the pro field.
So Mike Jeffries here helping me give you the best commentating experience possible. Just a real quick reminder, we do have some Team USA swag behind us here you can see. So jerseys and shirts, you can purchase some. You go to teamusapaintball.com. We also have this amazing BKI award as well, fully functioning, custom engraved, custom colored powerhouse rig that a semi-pro player is going to win out here for some amazing moves. That being said, we're into some Division II action right now as we have Struggle taking on NRG Elite Alpha and KC Missouri Allstars taking on East Coast Effect. So 28 seconds till we get into that action. Again, thank you so much for tuning in for everybody out here. If you've missed any of the action so far, you can go back on the Facebook page. So facebook.com/NXL Paintball. Go to the video section and catch all the action from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and all the previous events as well if you've missed it. So with that, let's get into this breakout between NRG Elite Alpha and Struggle. 5 seconds left. Looking at Struggle on your screen right now. Great breakout here as they go deep into the snake. But he gets shot in the shoulder on the way out. So great lane shooting by NRG Elite Alpha, who's looking dominant in Division II this event.
Yeah, and you can see the mud being a factor there. The Struggle player a little unsure on his feet, running high, gets shot in the shoulder. So 5-on-4 advantage for NRG Elite, and Struggle stuck pretty much in the pocket, only with that Dorito one on the outside. They got the snake tower shooting the cross, trying to keep NRG Elite from going forward on that side. Actually, never mind. They lose that snake side tower. So NRG Elite in a 5-on-3 situation, playing a Struggle team that's warmed up, having won their match earlier today. But now NRG Elite in the boonie hat, getting into the snake uncontested.
That's number 2 right there from NRG Elite.
Just Dorito tower, and now the Dorito juice box alive for Struggle. Final 2 bodies. 1 NRG Elite player coming off, so 4-on-2 for Elite. Both Struggle players on the Dorito side. Actually, another one coming off for NRG Elite. So Struggle, I think, slipped into that juice box and was undetected at first. So 3-on-2 advantage for NRG Elite, but Struggle crawling their way back into this point with a strong Dorito side push by number 3 over there.
Yeah, great job here by Struggle. Great job by number 3. Really having an event right now. If you don't know, the Struggle players, all of their number on the back is number 3. They all say John Wayne as well. So as they storm up to the Dorito side, no one on the NRG side has picked up the move.
Oh, it's actually a 3-on-3. Make that a 2-on-2 now. Struggle loses their snake insert player, but NRG Elite all the way onto Struggle side of the field. The snake won. Struggle also launching down the Dorito side. It might turn into a buzzer race over here.
He switched sides at an inopportune time here. As he gets caught. So number 2 stitches up the Struggle player that was in the tower on the Dorito side. So great job.
But Struggle launching, and he's going to run for the buzzer, but Lennon, number 2, sees him. Does he shoot him?
Wow.
I think it's a 1-on-1. Oh, he goes for the buzzer. I don't think Lennon shot him.
No,
I think it was late.
No, Lennon did not shoot him.
I think his paint was a little squirrely out here in the rain. I think the Struggle player hit the buzzer before Lennon shot him.
Yes, the Struggle player definitely hit the buzzer before he was shot by the NRG player.
From my angle, it looked late. Let's see what the refs decide here. Struggle going down 2 bodies early, but clawing back, turning a 3-on-5 situation into a 2-on-2. Both players with 1 body remaining. But I think Struggle hit. They're checking him to see if he's hit. But
thumbs up. There we go from Struggle. Number 3 doing a great job getting in there.
All the players for Struggle wearing number 3 with John Wayne on the back. So
love to see it.
They're all one team, one person to us. We're not differentiating them very much at all.
Yeah, number 3 out here just having a day.
Yeah, now we're going to look at KC Missouri Allstars versus East Coast Effect. East Coast Effect coached by paintball legend Brad McCurley. Had a really strong showing against CWE Power earlier today, storming back, going down twice, coming back twice, and winning. Let's see if they can build on that against the KC Missouri Allstars, who are ranked 2nd overall in Division II.
Yep, only separated by 10 points with Leverage. Leverage getting knocked out earlier. So this tournament, this series title going into World Cup is really the Missouri Allstars to lose. As you can see on your screen there, you got Drama, Chappie, I believe both the Long brothers, trying to see. I know that's one of them, the Dye Mask for sure. Let's see who the 5th player coming out is. There he is. So it's Trey Goodwin. Oh, that's actually Todd Boyer. So Todd Boyer, Trey Goodwin get to spin out here. Trey Goodwin going to go snakes on this. So good job. So Drama getting number 22 there, getting into the insert bunker for the snake. Trey Goodwin, big gun in the back there.
Now we're looking at the East Coast Effect breakout, 5 alive, so it's a 5-on-5 point out
Todd
here.
Boyer launching up into the center there.
East Coast Effect into the juice box on the Dorito side. KC Missouri also with 5 alive, getting into the snake side tower now, running ref.
Chappie there for the KC Missouri All-Stars, shooting down on the snake, in that snake side tower. Great shots by him. Todd Boyer moving up to the center again.
Our first D2 set was really fast-paced back and forth. Now we're seeing one come off the Dorito side.
He gets the kills.
So it's 4-on-4 out here as East Coast Effect also loses a body. I like the way the KC Missouri All-Stars are moving here in pairs.
So Trey Goodwin moving up to the
East
Dorito
Coast
side.
Effect gonna bunker nobody as that player had already been eliminated.
Oh, Trey Goodwin giving him some stuff to think about there. Great job by Goodwin to pick up the read.
So just the snake 1 and the juice box left for East Coast Effect.
So Drama gets into the 50 snake right here, number 22 for KC Missouri All-Stars.
But KC Missouri All-Stars is going to hit the buzzer right here. He's going to, oh man.
Oh, and they give him some love on the way out. So great. Oh, little team kill action. Oh, unfortunately there as Chappie stitches up his own boy. Great job by number 7 Long there to close that point out.
Great point by KC Missouri.
Yeah, Clayton Long doing an amazing job there to close that out. Unfortunately, tries to wave his team off. Gets pieced up.
Yeah, he just moved up too quickly and then was standing in the back center. So can't blame the homies for throwing one back, seeing him. But I like that he stopped and decided to put some extra on the snake instead of just hitting the buzzer. Wants to assert his will out here. Now we're looking at Struggle walking out against Energy Elite Alpha.
Energy Elite Alpha here, little brother team to the pro NRG Elite. So, and I believe one of the Buffton brothers plays on this team as well.
Yeah, that's right. You're allowed 1 pro ranked player in Division II, which Energy Elite is taking advantage of.
Yeah, and speaking of that, Kansas City Missouri All-Stars missing Damian Ryan this event, who was their 1 pro.
So now Struggle on your screen here. Looking to run into the snake insert. They hold him up and they shoot the snake player for Energy Elite Alpha. So Struggle with the early advantage and the lead here. No one wide on the snake side for Energy Elite. They do lose their Dorito side wedge player though, so it's 4-on-4. Blast his own guy a little bit coming across the heater zone.
Yeah, can't run through the heaters.
I'm not sure that anything's yeah, Energy Elite Alpha had that tower on the inside. He's going to kill that Struggle player, making an unnecessary fill forward. The Struggle player wants to go, but Energy Elite Alpha now coming into that wedge. Now you see him holding that zone. Great move forward to get a better shot, and he's going to shoot the Struggle player. So Energy Elite Alpha weathering the loss of their snake player off the break, and they're going to take this one to tie it 1-1. They don't even realize that they've won on the Dorito side.
Wow.
Good point by Energy Elite Alpha. You can tell this is an experienced team, not daunted by a loss off the break in a 1-point deficit. Played really calm, held their zones, dinked out Struggle players, tie things up.
Yeah, and they're, again, doing a great job there. Communication really next level for Energy Elite Alpha. And again, they looked really good. So Energy Elite Alpha actually beat Kansas City Missouri All-Stars, handing them their only loss so far in this tournament. As Missouri All-Stars looking very dominant, mercy ruling everybody after that. So it looks like same starting lineup here we're going to get. Trying to double check all the players here. That's going to be, yep, they are going to send the same line out. So look for Todd Boyer up into the middle. Kind of the center specialist right now. Can play everywhere, but really been dominant on that center Dorito side this event. Yeah. Again, as East Coast Effect coming out here, winning a grinder match earlier today. Being down 2 points, fighting their way back. So it looks like Riley, it's going to be Gata out there. Gata number 22. Expect some heroics here as well, as their snake play has been excellent this tournament.
And they shoot a Missouri Allstars player off the break. I think
that's drama. Catch him on the mask.
I think East Coast Effect got all 5 out there. So 5-on-4 advantage. Down 1 point, they kill another KC Missouri All-Star. So 5-on-3 advantage for East Coast Effect. Rolling their guns, starting to get into their secondaries. They're in the Snakeside Tower, holding up a Dorito push. He's going to peel off that KC Missouri player going forward.
Tough loss there for Missouri's player.
Great kill by the Snake Tower, understanding his job. KC Missouri goes launching to his death down the Dorito side. I think it's just this player in the Snake, Aztec. Never mind. He's done. Dominant point by East Coast Effect. That was a great change up in their game plan.
Absolutely.
They sent a player to the Snakeside Tower and had him shoot inside. He got at least 2 kills of KC Missouri players getting on their horses prematurely and running to their deaths. And that great kill off the break.
Yeah, and what a switch up there by Brad McCurley to change those lanes, in the pit, and really made a difference as they do shoot drama off the break there for Kansas City Missouri All-Stars.
That's what a coach can do for you, is see what happened, understand where the push came from, and adjust the guns appropriately to take the other team's advantage away. It can be hard to make those adjustments if you're trying to player coach or if you have more of a rah-rah guy in the pit.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a little shout-out here to pod runners. My boy Cole there doing the pod running for Kansas City Missouri All-Stars. He plays for their feeder system, the KC Complex team. So give a little love to the hometown guys for me. So appreciate you guys being out there.
Now looking at Struggle and Energy Elite Alpha in a tie game here. 30 seconds to go. Struggle likes to take the snake off the break, but I think it's getting tough for them. The ground's only going to get wetter and more torn up as people are digging out. You can see the 50 snake turn into a mud pit. Those start boxes are going to turn into mud pits too. Everyone taking that hard first step in those cleats.
And we've seen that in the Notorious game as Archie Barnes slipping, off the break there. The speed that man has.
Now we're looking at Energy Elite Alpha. They're legging out to the wedge and going to the snake tower, shooting inside. Does not catch the Struggle player coming into the wedge. Struggle taking both towers on the cross, trying to keep Energy Elite Alpha from getting out wide.
Yeah, rain really coming down now.
One Struggle player called out by the ref from that Dorito side wedge, so 5-on-4 advantage for Energy Elite Alpha. Struggle did manage to get out wide to the snake corner, but they're going to lose their snake side tower, so 5-on-3 advantage for Alpha. The tower player and the wedge player on the cross. It's going to be very difficult for Struggle to generate offense. They do slip into that juice box under number 23's gun. So Struggle does have a wide spread here. They can get a kill. It'll really change the dynamic of this point. Their corner players wrapping in on the snake can. You can see that number 2 Boonie hat player had to tuck in real tight. Now he's going to fill out. Great fill into the snake. He loses his hat in the process. Luckily, it's got a chin strap thing, so he doesn't lose it. Struggle loses another player, and they're going to blow the towel smartly to preserve time as Energy Elite takes a 2-1 lead.
And they're coming, Energy Elite just coming off looking very dominant, right? They're coming off high energy. They think that this game is already won in their minds. So
no, come on. You can't go in with that attitude.
I'm telling you, they are, if you've ever been in the pit with those guys, they are an extremely confident team. They feel like on day one, this tournament's already ours.
Wow. That is very confident. What are they ranked in this division?
What's that?
What are they ranked in this division?
I think they're ranked top 5 overall so far, so definitely in that season contention. But there is a little bit of a gap, though, between the first and second place team and on down. So not all the teams in Division 2 obviously required to play the minors. But yes, definitely. If you have a pro team you practice against every weekend, right? Yeah. You go into it thinking that you're going to be the top seed in Division 2. So again, great job here. Great Division 2 action. We have more divisional action coming up as well. So make sure you're sticking to for that as we're getting into this next point between Kansas City Missouri All-Stars and East Coast Effect.
Let's see what we got here. East Coast Effect taking a hard bounce. They call him out off the break.
Yeah, great job there from The off the break shooting from Kansas City, Missouri. I think they are going to get the snake player.
So East Coast Effect losing at least 2 off the break. Now KC Missouri Allstars in the snake brick.
Yeah, that's Chappie there on the snake brick, calling out the shot, really trying to make sure that player is not going to.
Another one coming off for East Coast Effect. So really dominant point so far for KC Missouri.
He gets it. Oh, that's definitely a penalty.
I don't think he actually shot him on that one. I think he hit the bunker, but they do end up shooting that last East Coast Effect player 0-0.
Yeah, good job there by Chappie to close that one out.
Taking a big
8-1-6.
3-1 lead for KC Missouri Allstars. Now we're looking at Energy Elite versus Struggle. Struggle down 1. Having trouble surviving the breakout a little bit against Energy Elite Alpha. Energy Elite Alpha probably getting that good intel on the great break shots from their pro team.
And you can see here on your screen the schedule coming up. After this set, we do have 5-man finals for D3, D4, and D5. After that, some semi-pro semifinals. And then Division 5 X-Ball. Moving forward, Division 3 and 4 X-Ball. And then we're going to have, at the end of the day, the Division 2 X-Ball, 3rd and 4th place, and semi-pro X-Ball, 3rd and 4th place, as the finals for Division 2 and semi-pro will be played over on the Go Sports field.
Struggle down 1, looking to tie things up here. Looks like he's going to leg out deep on the snake side, running to the corner and going straight around into the snake. Running it pretty high, but I think he made it. Getting on the wrap immediately, wants to go 50 snake. I think Energy Elite Alpha they lose their Dorito can off the break. So 5-on-4 advantage for Struggle and in the 50 snake. Really dominant position here, trying to get a shot in either on the snake insert or the snake can. Letting his buddies know what's going down. Struggle did lose a player on the Dorito side, so 4-on-4. Energy Elite Alpha with that outside Dorito, the inside Dorito on the cross.
You can see here the struggle player here in the snake, trying to hunt, trying to see where all these bodies are right now.
Probably going to crawl into Energy Elite side of the field. He should be thinking about it. Unmatched over here, trying to sneak a shot in on the snake can. Energy Elite Alpha now generating some offense on the Dorito side of the field, getting into the juice box, trying to turn the field on Struggle. Struggle getting into the snake side wedge. He's going to try to keep that juice box player in check. That's a really good fill by Struggle. Really hoping the snake player can generate some offense, but he's drawing a lot of attention, a lot of guns right now.
Yeah, the NRG Elite player literally living in that can. He's like digging a hole under it, leaning up against it super hard. Gotta be careful that can don't fall over because the ground out here is extremely muddy.
The Dorito 1 is the one keeping the Struggle player in check. He wants to come onto Energy Elite's Alpha side of the field. He's not sure if he gets on his belly, if he's clean, but he does now. Coming onto Energy Elite side of the field. Now getting on the wrap. Ooh, misses his first engagement on the Energy Elite player, but in a dominant position. Energy Elite now going down the Dorito side. Oh, the Struggle player dies in a gun battle against the Snake Can. Great switch by the Snake Can player to come out and shoot Struggle. Turning this point around for Energy Elite. Although Struggle now coming down the field. Coming up tall, though, on the fill. Unable to kill either of those bodies. Energy Elite does lose their main attacker on the Dorito side and their can simultaneously. So I think it's the Dorito 2 and the snake insert just left for Energy Elite. Gun battling for his life. He gets shot in the foot. Struggle now trying to close the game. Energy Elite going to make a desperation run down that side. Struggle picks him up.
Oh, he's definitely shot several times.
And now he's going to get out. Struggle going to give him a little extra.
Yeah.
And then run in to tie this game up 2-2.
Great job by Struggle there.
Good fill by this guy. Number 3, filling up after the 1 on the snake side. Got shot. He comes in and immediately takes over that position and is able to get 2 kills.
Number 3 crushing it right now for Struggle. Doing such a good job. You know, shots are on point, snapshots, movement, and fill. Like, great job. And now I will say the first time Struggle filled that snake, he missed that shot on the God bunker. He definitely head down after he got shot because he know that he missed that first. And that's the benefit there of having that first shot dialed in, like we talked about. Drills. Yeah,
really important. You got to make those first shot count. But it was great awareness by the player behind him to know that 1 on the snake side drew so much attention for so long in that game that Struggle was able to develop offense around that. Really good team play, and they were able to close it out in the end. Now we're looking at KC Missouri Allstars walk into their box with a 1-point lead, 12 minutes left. East Coast Effect cut the lead to 1 that last one. Good adjustments by Brad McCurley. Let's see if they can erase a 2-point deficit. That's been East Coast Effect's signature move out here so far on Sunday, erasing leads. Looks like they're going to run deep snake side, maybe something deep Dorito way.
Oh, and the slip there off the box. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that we've been expecting to see is that as the start box gets real muddy, players not able to dive as far as Todd Boyer dives straight into the brick on the Dorito side.
East Coast Effect picks it up, and they fill the brick on the snake side. So brick-to-brick battle here. Good secondary fills by KC Missouri All-Stars. Both teams in the snake insert bunker.
Oh, Chappie hunting down the center. He's going to get one. Does he stay alive?
He stays alive. That was great timing. Wow. He went just as the East Coast Effect player switched. Great move. Oh, but
run through again, so he's going to get him all with no coverage. So Chappie gets his back blown up on that one.
So now both teams with players in the center. East Coast Effect in the juice box, now coming through and shooting the KC Missouri's all-star player in the brick. Man, they're just trading one for another out here. East Coast Effect looks like they're going to come out with the advantage run, trying to run down the Dorito player. Gets him clean. What a move on the Dorito wire. 2 players left alive for KC Missouri, but they're in a tight pack over here. But they get a kill off the snake side brick.
Got to be careful. Oh, this player definitely.
East Coast Effect kills one, but not the other. They're going to call a major on East Coast
it's definitely
Effect.
a penalty.
And throwing another flag. I think East Coast Effect has one body left. They absorbed the minor penalty, and they're going to score this point. Waving at Goodwin, who's hopping around, gesticulating, but not speaking. East Coast Effect letting some time burn off, but they are going to tie it up.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough one there.
It's not a major because he didn't shoot the guy in the can. So he played on. That's what the minor was on East Coast Effect. He's lucky he didn't shoot that last can player for KC Missouri All-Stars. Otherwise, it would have been a major and a no point. Brad McCurley upset that Mr. Suit is able to walk and talk to the ultimate ref, Rob. Brad McCurley respecting the caution tape boundaries over here.
Grant Piani, coach for KC Missouri All-Stars, in the suit, taking Sunday very seriously. Brad McCurley respecting the boundaries here.
Big smile on his face as his team just erases a 2-point deficit.
So trying to figure out right now who the minor was pulled on.
I think there might have been a minor on East Coast Effect or on KC Missouri All-Stars there.
So I think, we did see a bunch of minors go up.
I saw 2 flags go up. I thought they both referred to the East Coast Effect minor that they absorbed, but I think Brad McCurley's under the impression that one of those was on KC Missouri All-Stars, which would cause KC to start down a body next point. We'll find out. In the meantime,
as you can see here, 67 degrees, moderately raining right now. The shower's kind of coming in and out a little bit. Sun's starting to peek over in the back part of the field, but you can see the damage is already done to the field. It is extremely muddy. The start of that first point, we did see the KC Missouri's all-star player did slip off the box, and we're gonna probably see that all day long in this field.
Yeah, the start boxes are not going to get any better out here. I'm glad the heavy rain and wind has stopped because that really affects the guns. You don't like to see equipment play too huge of a factor out here. Little rain's not going to hurt anybody. And the mud thing makes things a little silly and a little fun out here. Slipping and sliding, falling over. Little slapstick action out here on the Pro Char field.
It definitely makes you have to think on the fly because if you slip, so your plan's to go to snake and you slip and just stop short, what bunker's the best one to try to get to keep your body alive?
Now we're looking at Energy Elite Alpha. Digging out and losing his boonie hat as he slides into the corner.
But he gets shot off the brakes. So great job by Struggle.
Great break shooting for Struggle, giving themselves an advantage and then filling into the Dorito side wedge to make sure no one else gets out wide for Energy Elite Alpha. 5-on-4 advantage for Struggle so far, rolling their guns, communicating. They're in the snake insert. I don't think anyone's stopping the snake insert player. He wants to go. He does. Dives in there. Energy Elite Alpha definitely picked it up. They have the snake can. 5-on-3 advantage for Struggle. It's just the Snake Can, the Snake Wedge, and the Dorito 1 for Energy Elite Alpha. Struggle now crawls into the Snake 2. Struggle now going to get on the wrap. Try to take advantage here of superior position and the body advantage in a tie game, 7:43 left. Struggle really communicating well and filling into the Dorito brick, killing the Snake Side Wedge and the Dorito presence. So just one body left alive for Energy Elite Alpha. He's in the Snake Side Can. It's going to be tough to battle out of there. He does shoot one Struggle player, but it's going to be tough to manage this Snake player. Nope, he's done. So no bodies left alive for Energy Elite Alpha, and they are going to blow the horn. Struggle is going to take a 3-2 lead. Vince, did you get an update on the penalty?
Yeah, so Rob came over, who's the alternate in this field. So there were 2 minors thrown on that point. So East Coast Effects minor, a pod pack hit. So they pulled the players for that. Okay, so they were able to survive that hit. KC Missouri Allstars, on the other hand, though, we've seen Trey Goodman jumping up and down in frustration. So they got a talking penalty as he was trying to argue with the ref on the minor there. So yeah, you can't have that happen, especially in critical points like this. They were up a point. They brought that back. Great gun battling. They were able to bring back a down body situation as East Coast Effect pushed into their side of the field. But yeah, that's a tough one to eat there. As you can see, more great divisional action coming up after this. We're going to have the 5-man finals for D3, D4, and D5. Moving into semi-pro, Division 5 X-Ball, 3-4 X-Ball, and then into the 3rd and 4th place matches. So on your screen right now, it looks like we're going to have Jacob Downing. They're starting with 4 bodies because of that minor.
Oh, I think they might have shot the Snake corner running out, who overslid for East Coast Effect. No, they're...
And number 100, Downing getting into the Snake. Now, you see a lot of this guys...
Another minor on KC Missouri All-Stars. That's really going to sink their chances here. They do manage to fill out to the Dorito side can. East Coast Effect now in the Snake. I don't like that towel there when we're in the 50 Snake. East Coast Effect was a little sloppy on their close there. I understand it's a 5-on-2, but I don't know. I'd like to plenty of time on the clock. But anyway, if you're KC Missouri All-Stars, that's not the end of the world. You had a minor penalty. You had to start down one. Leave all that behind now and try to come out 5-on-5. Getting another update on the penalty for that last one. One of the KC Missouri All-Star players shot in the elbow and played on. That caused the minor that sent a bomb through the KC Missouri backfield.
Yeah, so if you're the coach, if you're Grant Piani in the pit right now, the KC Missouri All-Stars, what are you saying?
0-0. Let's play 5-on-5 ball. These guys can't hang with us when we survive the breakout and make our secondaries. We got to shoot that Snake guy off the break. He wants to fill it quickly.
And stop the penalties.
Stop the penalties. Just play clean ball out here.
Yeah.
And if you're Brad McCurley, you're telling your team East Coast Effect, don't rest on your laurels. But in the meantime, Energy Elite Alpha down 1 to struggle. They're going to pull up short on the Snake side and shoot from the can. They go to the tower in the wedge on the Dorito side. Really point of emphasis on that Snake side, trying not to let struggle get in the Snake. That's been the difference in this one so far. 5 alive for both teams. Struggle shooting from the hip from the Snake insert, hoping that lane will drop so he can make the move. But that Energy Elite Alpha player on the Dorito side wedge is not going to drop that lane. They have someone behind him in the Dorito tower holding the same zone. That's one of the differences you see between D2 and semi-pro. You have 2 players doing the same job right now in Energy Elite Alpha.
But great move into they catch him on the run. So good zone control there by the player in the wedge on the Dorito side. He does lose his player behind him, though. So this does, I think it's tie, 4-4 right now?
No, another player walking off on the struggle side. I think it's 3-on-3. No, 4 alive for Energy Elite. They're in the juice box in the center, the small Dorito on the outside. Now the Snake side wedge and the Snake insert. Struggle has the Snake 2, though.
Oh, great. Again, zone control here.
Yeah, and he shoots the Snake player down the wire. This guy cleaned up one of the earlier points. So I think it's just 2 alive for 2 alive for Energy Elite. 2 alive for Struggle, maybe? Oh, he launches, but they're going to call it a trade.
I think it's a 1-on-1.
1 alive for Energy Elite. I'm not sure if Struggle has anyone left. They do. They have the can. Let's see if they can pick each other up. They do.
Oh, my goodness.
He runs to his death. I think they call it
a trade.
So it's going to be a no point. Struggle maintains their 1-point lead.
refs trying to find the bodies right now to see where everybody's at.
They should put a couple seconds back on this clock with no one alive. Usually, yeah, you see the refs put their hands up and wiggle them. That means I don't see anyone. Is anyone alive? Once they figure it out, they stop the clock.
So I think they're gonna put a couple extra seconds back on the clock here, as they did burn out about 5 seconds off trying to figure out where all the bodies were. With the rain and everything going on out here as well, it does make things difficult to try to find the bodies. These big bunkers in the center, we've seen this several different times, players getting lost. So it does make it hard for both teams to find these players. Looks like Todd Boyer is going to come back out. It's going to be Rayner. Looks like they're going to send out Chappie, Downing. I'm trying to see that last body is. I think that might be Trey Goodwin there sending out.
East Coast Effect sending out Branson. Number 00.
Gotta.
That's Brian, former Mutiny player. 18, Fallon. Number 58, Kelly. East Coast Effect started this match down 2, now storming back for 3 unanswered. So KZ Missouri Allstars trying to fix their penalty woes and find a way to tie this game up. 10 minutes left and 11 seconds. Plenty of time in this one. Looks like we're in for another high-scoring matchup down here in D2, Vince.
Expect a big push here from the All-Stars.
Which side do you think they're going to push?
So I think they're going to push the center, actually. Todd Boyer's been known to push the center pretty hard.
They like that Dorito side brick, too.
Yeah, and he's been making it there every single time. Unfortunately, just dying out of his spot there.
Well, it was
zone
that bunker
control.
Yeah, well, it was that bunker trade-off last point. And it looks like he's going to run deep to the Dorito side, and they run Snake off the break as well, but they do lose one out of the back line.
Great job by Downing there, Jacob Downing getting into the Snake one, reloading. So you're going to see this a ton. Players that are running wide do not start with paint in their hoppers because of that. So that being said, he's going to get on his belly. He's going to get to the 50.
4-on-4 situation. East Coast Effect also crawling into the 50 Snake.
Oh, wow. So but he hits the bunker. Oh, and he gets pieced up. Kind of a rookie mistake there, unfortunately.
Oh, but the Snake player dies as well.
Yeah, so on the run, Rayner shoots him. What a shot by Rayner.
3-on-3 situation, I think. KC Missouri All-Stars have the Dorito brick and the Snake wedge and the Dorito 3. Meanwhile, East Coast Effect has the Snake 2, the Dorito tower. I'm not sure where their third body is.
Yeah, he's on the Dorito side. So Rayner is trying to lock down right now. The East Coast Effect player hunting through the middle. He's going to get one. Does he get 2? Oh, he does. Wow, that's
3 in the back.
No.
He doesn't know the KC Missouri player's there.
I don't know.
Is he dead?
Oh.
The last KC player definitely has been shot. East Coast Effect, barring a major penalty flag, is going to hang this flag to give East Coast Effect 2-point lead. KC Missouri All-Stars just falling apart in the mid-game. Hitting the bunker, crawling into 50 Snake. Gave East Coast Effect the advantage over there.
That's a tough one there. So East Coast Effect going to go up by 2 now on Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars, who cannot put their mid-game together right now.
Yeah, I think it can be tough when you extend yourself to the Dorito brick off the break and you have that center presence. Sometimes you get far up the field, you stop getting the intel from each other, people start playing individual games, and the zone control becomes a little undisciplined.
Yeah, so again, great job here by Struggle, kind of holding this down.
Just had Maddie Marshall streaking through the booth over here. Good to see the original color commentator. Now we're looking at Energy Elite Alpha in those basketball-style jerseys, walking out to the box, down 1 with 5:52 left. Always got to know the situation. That's why we're repeating points and times out here. It's so critical to know how many points you need and how much time you have to do it. Number 2 in the Boonie hat, he likes to run out wide on the Snake side and often loses his hat in the process. Luckily, he's got that chin strap so it doesn't end up in the mud. Energy Elite testing their guns out here. Down 1 against Struggle. Struggle playing good team ball. The difference has been Struggle in their closes. They're making Snake off the break, and even if they lose that guy, number 3 in the visor beanie, quick to fill up over there. And good break shooting from Struggle as well. So we'll see if Energy Elite Alpha can match Struggle off the break and put some offense together and tie this game up.
If you're just now tuning in, you missed any of the action so far, you can go back and watch all of this action, all these videos on NXL's Facebook page, facebook.com/NXL. We also had some videos on the NXL YouTube as well. So you can go back on NXL YouTube. You'll see the NXL and you'll see Go Sports. Click on the Friday action for the NXL semi-pro field, and you'll be able to watch those back as we get into this breakout. NRG Elite Alpha and Struggle. See if NRG Elite Alpha can bring it back.
NRG Elite Alpha staying short on the Snake side, trying to play 5-on-5 ball against Struggle. I'm not sure if they shot one off Struggle's side. Yes, well, maybe not. Struggle filling the Snake, though. That's the visor beanie player. He's usually not the primary, but making a good secondary into there. One Energy, it's 4-on-4. Energy Elite Alpha loses one. So does Struggle. I think Struggle lost their Snake player off the break, but they
no, he's still there.
No, that's their secondary player.
Perfect. Great job there.
On the
Great
wrap,
fill.
Energy Elite Alpha loses one off the Dorito side. Struggle then gets into that outside Dorito, now crawling into the 50 Snake. No, actually 4 alive for Energy Elite Alpha. Coming through into the 50 brick, going to try to shoot him in the back.
So 2 players there battling out this. One of those players just needs to go get him.
Here he comes. Going to run inside and
great
shoot
job.
him in the pack. So 3 alive for Energy Elite Alpha, but they neutralize the Snake threat.
Oh, wow. So major penalty thrown.
But they're still in the 50 Snake. It's number 2, Lennon.
He needs 2 bodies. He's signaling. The ref signaling he needs 2.
One. So they're going to pull the last Energy Elite Alpha player.
So no bodies left.
And Struggle is going to go up 4-2.
Wow, great job by Struggle there. Unfortunate major penalty by NRG Elite.
Yeah, penalties will kill you out here.
Every time.
As we can see, KC Missouri Allstars, that was the start of their troubles. They began this match up 2-0. Now they've lost 4 unanswered to East Coast Effect. If you're KC Missouri Allstars, you just got to find a way to trust in yourself.
Gotcha. So Drama Boyer coming back out there for Missouri Allstars.
Drama his real name?
I don't believe Drama is his real name. That's what he goes by.
Cool.
Can't think of his real name off the back of my head, but looks like we're going with Clayton Long. That's going to be Chappie or Chapman.
Any relation to Heyman Chapman?
Don't believe so.
Heyman Chapman, a really great player from the Mid-Atlantic region, played a lot of pro paintball.
So Winkler here.
Hope he's doing well wherever he is. Now we got East Coast Effect with a 2-point lead.
I would expect heavy guns up on this play from Missouri Allstars. Probably not going to send a Snake player.
I wonder if they'll go to that brick again. Kind of overextending on the up the center has been trouble for them. They go out to the Snake Tower and the Dorito one. They stay short this time. Survive the breakout. It's 5-on-5.
And neither team dropping a body here.
Oh, but asking for a check and the Snake can. East Coast Effect getting into the juice box on the Dorito side. So a little bit more forward progression for East Coast Effect.
Nice control game here by East Coast Effect, knowing they're up by 2, 8 minutes on the clock right now.
Missouri Allstars getting out into that small Dorito. That gives them some wire presence over there. Keep that East Coast Effect player in check. That juice box player now checking down the wire, looking to make a move.
No, Chappie picks out the player in the juice box on the Dorito side of the field, switching sides, letting everybody know where he's at now.
KC Missouri Allstars trying to pinch out that Dorito side tower. As you can see, paint breaking on the ground next to him, coming from both sides of the field.
Yep, ref calling number 58, Riley clean.
It's the Snake insert shooting inside on him. Eventually, Drama's going to want to drop that zone and just get into the Snake because I don't think anything's holding him up now.
So Todd Boyer moving up to the Dorito side. Twinkler falling far behind him.
5-on-5 still the longest point we're seeing out here. KC Missouri Allstars filling into the Dorito side wedge.
Oh, here comes a big move here by East Coast Effect. Wow, and they did not pick up that zone.
It's funny because I think he got bad information. I think he thought there was a brick there.
Oh, but he gets Chapman. He's going to come storming through the middle, and he's going to get another one. Oh, did he get him?
I don't know.
Oh, he did. He did get Todd. He shoots out Todd Boyer as well. So that player exactly did his job, shooting out 2 players. Looks like 4-on-3 right now. Up body advantage with East Coast Effect as Drama gets into the Snake.
So KC Missouri Allstars down 2 points and down bodies here, I believe. It's the Dorito Tower and the Snake insert for sure for East Coast Effect. It might just be 2 left alive for East Coast Effect.
So Drama's waiting for that player to make a mistake,
But someone launching up the center, and Drama definitely doesn't know he's there.
He definitely. Oh
I think
my
he missed
goodness,
his
he
first
missed
ball.
his first ball. It bounces off the bunker. They definitely know he's there now.
East Coast Effect definitely has 3 bodies. They're in the Dorito 1, the Dorito side wedge.
So
now
Twinkler
coming
moving
through
up
the
the middle.
center, but great move by
Twinkler. Amazing job by Twinkler in the 50. They're going to pinch out this player right now. Great job.
Just the Dorito 1 player left alive for East Coast Effect. So KC Missouri Allstars with a really nice close.
I think KC Missouri Allstars shoots his own player, though.
Oh, wow. So he's still alive in that Dorito 2, but Drama's able to clean it up. KC Missouri Allstars in a pretty chaotic point, keeping their poise. Great fill by Twinkler up the center there, playing off of Drama.
Yeah, and so Drama and Twinkler coming from DMPP Detox, joining KC Missouri All-Stars in the off-season. So big pickups by the All-Stars. Great job by Drama and Twinkler to close that one out, as it was almost very bad, as East Coast Effect made a huge move up the middle.
Yeah, really, I think that East Coast Effect player got bad information, but it worked out in his favor because he ended up coming through the center and taking 2 bodies with him. But good job by Missouri All-Stars to absorb that punch and then move up the field together to close that point out, cut the lead to 1. KC Missouri All-Stars, all those guys look really strong behind their guns. Good gun skills over there, good movement, athletic team.
So they play out of KC Sports Complex in Holden, Missouri. That's actually Todd Boyer's field. He built essentially the Field of Dreams situation because he wants to be dedicated, become a pro player. In order to do that, he's really invested the time and the money. This team has been together for a very long time, picking up a couple people here and there, but essentially the same core group of guys. So all the teams in Division II that we've watched so far, all semi-pro inclination here. Like, they want to move up to semi-pro. So we're watching the future of semi-pro battle it out right now.
Now looking at the breakout here, struggle up to 4:42 left on the clock. Plenty of time for Energy Elite Alpha to crawl back into this game. Struggle gets out to the snake corner. No snake player off the break for either team. Energy Elite Alpha in the Dorito 1, the snake can.
Yeah, calling his shot there. It doesn't look like the refs are he's gonna get it. The refs call the player clean, so.
Struggle in the back line, rolling their guns. They don't want to get married to playing backline ball out here. Got to generate some offense. The corner player definitely wants to go. He's just checking to see if anyone's holding the lane. No one is for Energy Elite Alpha. The Dorito 1 was shooting that, but doesn't get the shot in time, so Struggle's going to make it into the Dorito, or the Snake 2. Energy Elite Alpha in the Snake Tower. Now Struggle moving into the Dorito Wedge. Like to see this offense. Good follow-ups off the move into the Snake. But he catches one down the wire in his first engagement. I believe that was the Snake Tower who put a money shot on him.
Great
4
job.
alive for Struggle. I think it's still 5 alive for Energy Elite Alpha.
Let's see that. I think it's the 33 there, saving the day.
Now moving into the Dorito 2, I believe, over there for Energy Elite Alpha.
So this player right here in the Snake for Struggle really been a good fill number 2 there on the Snake side, recognize the situation and getting in there, but Energy Elite Alpha has picked him up.
And they make a move through the center. He gets one, but not the other, but they follow up off that onto the Dorito side. Really good move off the Chaos, and that Energy Elite Alpha player is going to clean things up to cut the lead to 1. Great job by the Alpha.
Jump shot action.
Jump shot on a dead player and then nodding his head.
Look at Buffton giving him a piece of the mind. That's right, baby. This is my field, he says.
33, high stepping. What I'd love to see there is Energy Elite Alpha coming through, bunkering the wedge player that was giving them trouble. The Dorito player understanding that the guns are going to switch to the center, moves up off that, able to clear out the last 2 Struggle bodies.
Yeah, great job there. Again, going into this next point here between KC Missouri All-Stars or East Coast Effect. Missouri All-Stars, good thing about that, no penalty that point against them. So starting to clean things up. Let's see if they can continue some clean ball here, as it looks like they're going to send out the same starting 5, going with Twinkler there, who helped save that point last time with Rayner. Looks like they're going to send out Clayton Long, Jacob Chapman. It's going to be Todd Boyer, I believe, is coming back out.
That was really big, too, because they had lost 4 straight points. You know, sometimes you just need to stop the momentum of the other team and remember what it's like to win. I would not be surprised to see KC Missouri Allstars tie this one up. Let's see what Brad McCurley draws up for game plan for East Coast Effect.
So on the breakout here, look for drama.
Pulling up short, and they pull one on East Coast Effect for leaving early, so 5-on-4 advantage.
So gift right now
for KC Missouri. However, East Coast Effect does get into the snake. He's alone over there with a 1-point lead. Plenty of time left. Now crawling into the snake to another East Coast Effect player coming off. So 5-on-3 advantage for KC Missouri Allstars. Now trucking down the Dorito side, filling into the center wedges. East Coast Effect is able to fill out to the small Dorito, and they're in the snake too. So if you're East Coast Effect, you're still in business. You just need a kill.
Yeah, we got to get a crossfield shot. Look for him to try to shoot.
Is that Boyer going into the Dorito brick?
It is.
He almost gets caught by the snake, but lives, really pressed into that. The ref, I hear a ref calling somebody out.
I think he did get shot.
It was Boyer. So it's 4-on-3 advantage now for KC Missouri Allstars.
So Boyer not getting the shot that he wanted, unfortunately. But
an unnecessary move into that brick in that situation, but they do kill the snake player, and that's really going to open things up for the KC Missouri All-Stars. The wedge player nearly gets picked up by the snake insert, and then a great job by Drama there to hop out wide. 1 player left alive for
Drama here hanging and banging, getting himself a 3-pack on that one.
We haven't seen a lot of that, but that was really smart what he did. Instead of going into that wedge and trying to gun battle that snake insert, he steps out wide to the sideline, opens up the angle so the snake insert has nowhere to hide, blows him up, and that's, leads to the close for KC Missouri All-Stars.
So you're loving that move right now.
Yeah, it's really nice when he doesn't know where you are in the snake and you know he's there. You come all the way out to the sideline. There's nowhere he can go behind his bunker.
Yeah, so Grant Piani, the coach for Missouri All-Stars, I'm running that line until literally the wheels fall off.
Yeah, and they've tied the game up now. It's 4-4. They have to have a ton of confidence. As long as we don't get penalties, we're going to be all right. We're getting a production update on the schedule here.
So looking to see right now what's going to happen here. So it looks like actually instead of going to, we're going to go to the PB Fit Blastcamp. Austin Notorious Distortion game is the one that's next.
Oh my God. Blastcamp Paintball Fit, the number 1 and the number 2 seed there for the series rankings. And it's a grudge match. These teams have been banging it out all year long. The team that wins that match will take over first place in the series rankings. Wow.
Notorious and Distortion, 3rd and 4th place teams.
Vince, I just got so excited seeing that. Can't wait. But right now we're in Struggle and Energy Elite Alpha. Struggle with a 1-point lead, running to the snake insert off the break. Energy Elite Alpha losing 1 off the break. So advantage here for Struggle. Losing 2 Energy Elite Alpha. You might start thinking about blowing the horn here. Down 1 with 2:47 left and down 2 bodies off the break. If I'm Energy Elite Alpha's coach and I don't see any offense happening in the next 30 seconds, I'm blowing the horn. They're crossed up in those wedges. That's not going to get it done. Someone's got to make a move either up the center. Now Struggle gets into the snake. I'm blowing the horn right here if I'm Energy Elite Alpha.
Got to try and preserve some time.
Coming through the center to the juice box.
With the Dorito side brick player picked him up. He knows he's there. Oh, but he gets shot by the wedge player on the cross and the snake side. Great protection. Great job there.
And a really unnecessary move for Struggle. 4-on-3. I think they shot the wedge player. They did. So just 2 alive. Struggle begging for a penalty, but he's not going to get it.
Dang, tough death there. So, they got to blow a towel right now.
1 player left alive in the snake can. So you let 30 seconds go off there and go down 2 in a situation where your probability is extremely low. Those seconds can come back to haunt you later, but still at that 1 minute a point threshold, not impossible for Energy Elite Alpha.
Yeah, so right now 4 minutes, 17 seconds left to go in this Kansas City, Missouri East Coast Effect match, as Kansas City, Missouri has fought back 2 points after losing 4 in a row. What looked like East Coast Effect was going to win this pretty dominantly.
Both teams are racing 2-point deficits in this match. Really great back and forth action out here on the D2 field. High scoring, high flying action.
Like Fallon Looks like it's going to be Dawson, Gada, Riley, and number 00 with no name.
That's Brian, former Mutiny player right there. Shout out to Rosie McCurley for giving me the intel.
Yeah, Rosie McCurley, W1XL Pro, playing on East Coast Effect. East Coast Effect also picking up Brad McCurley as our coach for this team, for this event.
So let's see what East Coast Effect here dials up in a tie game against KC Missouri Allstars. He's going to go out wide and then gun up from the Snake insert bunker, and then they're going to fill into the Snake tower playing heads up, looking to get into that brick. He does. No one picks him up. KC Missouri Allstars.
You can see here,
they're in the Snake side tower on the cross to hold up the Dorito attack. 3 across the back line. And now getting into the Snake wedge. He might come through and bunker this brick. I'm not sure if he knows he's there. They're also on the outside Dorito. East Coast Effect. Now in that Dorito side wedge playing heads up. East Coast Effect gets into the Snake. Still communicating as he crawls in there. I'm not sure anyone for KC Missouri All-Star saw him get in there. He steps out wide to see if he has wire presence. Now he's going to try to shoot the tower player in the pack. He doesn't.
So I can't find the 5th body for Missouri All-Stars, so he maybe got shot on the break.
No, I think it's the insert, the tower, the back center, the wedge, and the small Dorito. So 5 alive for KC Missouri All-Stars.
Things getting tight in there for the insert bunker and the Snake.
They still haven't picked up the Snake, though, and he's about to go to work here.
East Coast Effect player is about to wrap and start getting pot. So he's going to wrap one. He's going to get the back center player. He's going to get another. He's going to get the cam player.
But he's going to get shot by the Snake insert player who comes out on him. So not all is not lost for KC Missouri All-Stars, although East Coast Effect has center dominance right now. I don't think anyone saw the KC Missouri player get in here. It might be, he shoots the brick player. That's huge. They still have Drama. They still have the small Dorito player. Drama's been playing out of his mind lately. They lose their Dorito player. Drama picks that up. Now switches his gun inside.
I think it's a one-on-one right now.
I think it's a one-on-one as well, Vince. In a tie game.
But Drama loses the one-on-one.
It's actually a 2-on-1.
Was it?
Yeah.
There's a player in the back here hiding, so
KC Missouri All-Star is going to lose a heartbreaker there. East Coast Effect with a really strong game plan drawn up by Brad McCurley, taking that Snake brick early and then freeing up their Dorito side attack, getting into the Snake and crawling all the way to KC Missouri All-Stars side of the field, generating some offense. KC Missouri All-Stars almost absorbs the punch, brings it back to a 2-on-2, but then East Coast Effect closing things out.
Yeah, that was a definitely a tough one there for Missouri All-Stars as Drama tried to bring that one back. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make it work as he loses the 2-on-1, which situations like that, it's a high probability you're going to lose a 2-on-1.
Yeah, for sure. It was a 2-on-2 before that. So KC Missouri All-Star doing a great job of absorbing a lot of offense from East Coast Effect, bringing it back to a 2-on-2, but then just can't get things done. Both players really far apart in that situation, making it almost impossible to get information to each other. That seems like it was the difference.
So NRG Elite Alpha down by 2 now. 1 minute, 55 seconds left to go. Struggle really just trying to hold off this push right now.
2 minutes left, though. You want to get a kill off the break, but you want to get some offense, too. How they shoot the NRG Elite Alpha player getting into the Snake. That is a key kill for Struggle as they fill into the Snake side tower. That's going to hold up the offensive push on the Dorito side. So ideal situation for Struggle here. NRG Elite Alpha does slip into the Snake insert bunker. And I don't think there's anyone holding that zone for Struggle, so he can go if he wants to. He's over the top. Now he's going to run and shoot into the Snake. I'm not sure Struggle picked him up, which is going to be trouble for them as he crawls into the 50 Snake. Struggle losing one off the Dorito side. They have the Snake corner, the Snake can, and the Snake tower, and the Dorito can. So sort of stuck in the back line here. This Snake player losing one off the back line, though, is NRG Elite Alpha.
I believe it's Lemworth there, the Snake player.
The Snake player can definitely go to Struggle side of the field. 60 seconds left, down 2.
He's gun battling for no reason right now.
You need 2, not 1. They're playing like they need 1 point, but they need 2. But they get a kill off Struggle, making a move forward unnecessarily.
Yeah, so there's player left in the back.
2 left alive for Struggle for sure. I think they might have that Dorito can as well.
Yeah, they're just gonna try their best. The right around 30 seconds left to go. They're just trying to hold off this attack. I mean, it's gonna be it's
too late for NRG Elite Alpha. They're playing like they need 1 point and they need 2. This is a classic mistake here that they'll need to learn from here. You can't.
And the Snake player catches one in the face.
He trades with the snake can, but the whole pace of that point was wrong for Energy Elite Alpha. You know, this player's going to be left alive at the end of it, maybe. If he has, you know, to save himself a lecture from his coach, he should run forward.
Right now.
Down 2 points, and he's acting like he can win on one-on-one. It's not going to matter. Struggle's going to move on.
Yep, this is the
teachable moment there for Energy Elite Alpha. You can't play like you need one. You have to play knowing that you need 2 points in that situation. 50 snake player needs to force the issue earlier. Center player has to force the issue. They don't. And so Struggle, the more experienced. Well, I don't know if they're more experienced, but they've definitely been around a long time and they're going to move on.
Yeah, a Struggle organization there. So they had a D2 and a semi-pro team. Obviously, we talked about it earlier today. They get some of their semi-pro guys get picked up by the Saints. They do kind of restructure. They are looking to play semi-pro, potentially World Cup, but a little bit of a schedule change up here. After this set, we're going to have PB Fit versus Blastcamp, also Notorious versus Distortion. We're going to, after that, go into the 5-man finals, Division 5 X-Ball, Division 4 and 3 X-Ball finals, and then we will see at the end of the day the divisional 1 and 2, so Division 2 and semi-pro 3rd and 4th place matches.
So, KC Missouri Allstars down 1, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Hotly contested game. Getting a great jump running snake off the break is KC Missouri Allstars number 82. That is
it's Cameron Long getting into the snake. Great job.
However, East Coast Effect gets in there as well, and I don't think Missouri Allstars picked him up. I don't think they had a gun that way at all, and they're going to lose 2 bodies out of the center at once. They are trucking down the Dorito side as well. Oh, I think they trade at the Dorito wall over there.
Minor penalty assessed on somebody.
It's on East Coast Effect. Oh, does he shoot him down the wire? No, he doesn't. They're going to trade. And KC Missouri also still with 2 bodies left alive for sure. I'm not sure how many bodies are left alive for East Coast Effect. Exceedingly chaotic point over here.
Oh, they lose their Dorito side player. So
just 1 left alive for KC Missouri Allstars. East Coast Effect definitely has the Snakeside Tower. I'm not sure if they have another body left. It's just Goodwin for Missouri Allstars. Looking at 2 East Coast Effect bodies.
I would tell it right now.
You got to wait 5 seconds and see if you want to do something. You can't play it this way if you're Goodwin. You got to get into the snake and just try to go down. You don't have time. Really tough call for the coach there. I think that was the right choice to give him a second, but Goodwin didn't show offensive-minded posture, so you have to blow the towel. You're going to go down 2 with 1:21 left. 45 seconds per fort. Not impossible. Not impossible for KC Missouri Allstars, but it's going to be difficult.
Not impossible at all, but
you know what's their real disadvantage here, or the real thing that's going to hurt them? They're going to go up against an East Coast Effect game plan from Brad McCurley that's designed to take punches. If you're playing a team without a coach, maybe you catch them being sloppy, playing unnetworked paintball. I'm sure Brad McCurley is going to tell East Coast Effect exactly what they do. So that's going to be a challenge for them to overcome.
Yeah, and great coaching by Grant Piami from the Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Just, when you're coaching against a veteran, seasoned pro player who's been in these situations 10 times over, it's going to be hard to game plan against. But right now, if they're the team that's going to do it, you have a minute, 21 seconds to try and finish that out.
And they have the athleticism for it. They have a lot of fast players on that team, which you like to see with good gun skills. The mistake they made there is they ran snake off the break, but they didn't have anyone looking inside to shoot the East Coast Effect guy who immediately filled it. So they weren't able to maintain their advantage on that side. Then chaos happened on the Dorito side. East Coast Effect getting a penalty, but with enough bodies to absorb, as KC Missouri All-Stars kind of pushing forward individually there. Let's see if they can get it together.
So I want to say that even though if the Missouri All-Stars do not make it here and they do get knocked out, I want to say the points wise, they still have enough to take the season title going into World Cup. So it'll really come down to World Cup between Leverage and the Missouri All-Stars. If they can't make this comeback happen against East Coast Effect, a minute, 21 seconds left to go. 3 guns on the break here.
They don't get
big
a kill.
Bite by Downing here, getting into the 50 brick. Getting it checked by the ref. Hope he's not hit. Oh, but he's going to get a penalty. So minor penalty on the 50 brick player.
They do kill 2 East Coast Effect players, but I'm not sure how 60 seconds left. Coming through the center, though, KC Missouri Allstars. That's not a hit. That's not a hit.
I think they're calling Todd Boyer a hit on the front of his hopper.
Yeah, they're going to give him a penalty.
Oh, which is another penalty. I'm pretty sure that was just rub, though. I agree with you. I don't believe that's actually a hit.
No players left alive. East Coast Effect is going to go up 3, and that's going to end the match effectively.
Nail in the coffin right now for Missouri Allstars. Down by 3. 50 seconds left to go. East Coast Effect already celebrating, though. Like they already have this. Throwing pods in the air like they just don't care.
Yeah, up 3 points with 50 seconds left. It's going to take a miracle for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars now. And back and forth battle here. Lots of penalties in the air. But just unable to put together an organized attack if you're Kansas City, Missouri Allstars.
Yeah, 2 penalties on that one. First one going to Downing, number 100 in the brick. He got shot in the pod pack on the way up. And then second one coming from what we think was probably rub on Todd Boyer moving up in the center. It looked like a rub on the front of his hopper.
Yeah, Rob's getting the information now from the on-field ref, getting intel on these penalties. We're going to get our little update in a second. Shout out to the refs doing a great job communicating with us in the commentator booth.
And again, for all of you watching at home, thank you so much for the love and support. We do appreciate it. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here with Mike Jeffrey. We just want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here: Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Flux Technologies. As they're providing the best experience possible for all of you at home, live and free all weekend long. So if you haven't already, please share this out to everybody so people at the home field, friends and family, loved ones can watch this as we get into looks like going to be the end of this D2 match. Going to move into some more semi-pro action, and then after that, it's going to go into some more divisional D5, D4, D3. So share it out to everybody. Appreciate all love and support as we're going to go into this match with 50 seconds left on the clock. See if Missouri Allstars can come back 3. Again, we've seen this a ton so far. You don't want to be too pessimistic about the situation because
we have not seen it a ton.
We haven't seen it a ton. But again, every time that we say, oh, it's not going to happen, a team comes back and scores a 10-second point, right? We don't want to be too pessimistic, but at the same time, I mean, that door is almost already shut for the Missouri Allstars, looking to hopefully try to score a quick point.
It's a tiny crack in the door. They'll have to go far off the break. They can't go behind bunkers anymore. They have to run and gun and go forward 3 times in a row.
So a head ref heading over. Trying to figure it out right now from the refs. So looks like the ref said. So we kind of called it too. We talked about it. Oh, I think the Missouri Allstars starting down a body.
Yeah, might not have had enough bodies to fulfill the penalty there at the end. Because I think I did see the refs doing the X saying stop the clock. That's usually when the team doesn't have enough bodies to fulfill a penalty. So starting with 4, so their odds just got a little bit worse.
Yeah, Clayton Long out there right now. Unfortunately, have to take the walk. Missouri Allstars will start with 4. That's a tough one there. Trey Goodwin
just got to charge forward now.
Sprinkler, Todd Boyer. Yeah, they just have to run. There's nothing they can do now. Full court press with Todd Boyer coming all the way down.
They send 2 up the Dorito side. That's their primary, but they stop behind bunkers, so it's going to be all over here. Just not enough time to get 3 this way.
40 seconds ticking down, 38.
Maybe just trying to eat a little bit, have 1 point go their way, bonus ball some people a little bit, get out some frustration.
East Coast Effect not going to let it happen as they even though they do lose a body, it's just still not going to be enough time. 20 seconds left on the clock right now as they're trying to charge down. I don't know if East Coast Effect realizes how many bodies there are, but Twinkler is going to get stitched up there. Jacob Downing is going to try to go down and get that back center player.
Yeah.
They may put 1 point up here just for all that. No, there's 4 seconds left to go. Downing's going to get peeled off.
the East Coast Effect Pit explodes. A lot of passionate support over here. They got a lot of friends, it looks like. Must be a great group of guys. Won a really hard-fought match against KC Missouri Allstars.
Yeah, Missouri Allstars looking absolutely dominant, mercy ruling everybody except for NRG Elite Alpha, who also lost. So arguably the two best teams coming out of prelims losing, to the teams that had to fight through the wild card. So good job to everybody out there. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. We have some great semi-pro action coming up between the first and second team, third and fourth place teams as PB Fit will take on Blastcamp, and then Distortion will face FSU Notorious. So we have some wonderful action coming up next. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffries. We are going to be right back after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NXL Windy City Major here at Gaelic Park outside Chicago, Illinois. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Mike Jeffries, legendary semi-pro coach, and also known as Coach Mike for this event. He's been giving some amazing advice. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm so pumped for these matches. Paintball Fit and Blastcamp right now, not just playing for a spot in the finals at the Windy City Major, playing for first place in semi-pro, going into World Cup. Huge implications for which of these teams could end up with a pro spot. The other set, Austin, Notorious, and Chicago Distortion, another great set. The top 4 teams, the best 4 teams here are playing on this field right now.
Yeah, I am jazzed right now. Like goosebumps. When we seen the schedule, who was going to be playing, we were both excited.
Yeah, and we had a schedule shift up because the All-Star game got canceled. So Paintball Fit, a little animated. They needed time to get ready. The NXL was able to accommodate them. They got all fired up in their pit. This is a grudge match. These teams, I think they got respect for each other, but they definitely don't like each other, and they want the same thing, and only one of them can get it.
And PB Fit beat Blastcamp to go into the finals against the Manawa Titans at the last event. So they're going to want this one back. Great battles all year long so far, back and forth. So let's see off the break who can be the first one to get that kill.
La Papa looks like he's going to pull up short at the Aztec. He definitely took a hit off the break and might have bounced. Meanwhile, Paintball Fit makes it into the snake off the break. Soap filling up into the snake side tower. They're also going to the Dorito tower. But Brody Lukow already in the 50 snake undetected. I think they lose Colt Lukow out of the backfield.
Minor penalty assessed on Colt. Major penalty assessed on Colt Lukow as he gets shot in the hopper and shoots a player. So that's going to pull out.
And then Blastcamp fills into the wedge and shoots the snake player. I don't think there's anyone left for Paintball Fit. Major penalty to start the match. You got to wonder if that's a little bit of PB Fit feeling rushed, not really being fully prepared to get into this match after the schedule change.
So Soap just walking right now, shooting different bunkers to see if anybody's there, kind of waving off his team. So PB Fit getting an unfortunate minor penalty there at the beginning of the match. Blastcamp, though, able to absorb the hit off the break, though, which was nice. Going down bodies quick and able to come back.
Yeah, La Papa didn't get a great jump off the break and get shot, but they're able to put a shot into the backfield. Brody Lukow was in the 50 snake for Paintball Fit off the break, so poised to do a lot of damage there, but unfortunately loses his entire backfield in one fell swoop. So Blastcamp got to take a 1-0 lead. Now we're looking at Distortion and Austin Notorious. Both these teams hyper aggressive on the snake side. The Archie Barnes Jr. Haber matchup in the snake. The 2 most dominant players on that side all tournament long, about to go head to head over here. I can't wait to see it, Vince. I really think actually Michael Kovar, the 2 on the snake side for Notorious, could be the X factor in this match. But we'll see. I've really enjoyed watching Distortion play at this tournament. Man, we'll see who's going to take the critical first point out here. Notorious breaking out. They're going to send Archie Barnes out to the corner. Distortion sending... Vince thought someone got shot, but maybe not. Distortion
came off the bunker.
In the back center, the Dorito 1 staying tight in the pocket, rolling their guns and communicating. It's a 5-on-5 point out here, but Notorious has outside presence in the snake corner. They have their Dorito 1 player just shooting inside. They do lose Marky Franz out of the backfield in the Dorito side can. Able to get Michael Kovar into the snake insert bunker. Rodarte, the Dorito tower for Distortion, probably wants to pick up that zone before Kovar goes. Nope, Kovar is able to get in there because Rodarte's gun might be down, or whoever's in that Dorito tower. I'm not sure if that's
Rodarte, number 22.
Haber bumps into the snake, but they didn't pick up Kovar getting into, so that's a free kill for Kovar, who comes underneath Archie Barnes. Ryan Rodarte pointing his shot out, but I don't think he shot Kovar. Kovar now coming onto Distortion side of the field. Distortion trying to rip a bounce shot in there on Kovar. Kovar now coming into Distortion Snake 1. Distortion is in the 50 Dorito.
So if he comes up right now, he's going to absolutely destroy. I don't know if he can see that with that wedge,
but he'll come inside on Rodarte and blow him up. And now he's going to wrap on that snake can. Shoot that Dorito can trying to fill out.
Trying to make a decision. He's going to run down. Oh, but he's going to get shot.
And I don't think he shoots the Dorito 1. The Dorito 1 player is begging for
Sherman comes off Notorious as well.
2 players left for Notorious, but I think no one left alive in Distortion after the chaos. So great job by Michael Kovar to get into the snake, get a couple kills. Notorious able to absorb Distortion's progression on the Dorito side and close that point out 1-0. That's Archie Barnes Jr., who's been incredibly difficult to shoot, running out to the corner, running to the snake off the break this event. He also likes to go into that snake side brick. That point, he went out to the corner, drew the guns high. Michael Kovar came underneath, went all the way to Distortion side of the field and closed that and helped break that point open. Now Paintball Fit walking back out against Blastcamp. Paintball Fit getting a major in the first point, blowing up their chances after making 50 snake very early in the game.
So it looks like Blastcamp's going to go with Soap, Abu Hassan, the Papa, Frey, Eckerd. PB Fit's going to go with, looks like Stewart, Chavez, Trent Mason, Colt Lukow, and Brody.
Let's make predictions, Vince. Who you got in each set?
This is a tough one for me. Just because all 4 teams, I know all those guys really well. I'm a huge fan of all those guys.
So you got to call it in 10 seconds. Who do you got?
I think everyone's going to win.
Vince, come on. Are you crazy? You're just trying to get me now. Paintball Fit now lining up 3-point stance. I think that's La Papa. No, that's Brody Lukow running deep snake side. He gets shot, overslides it a little bit in this mud. So Blastcamp going to have a 5-4 advantage off the break. Colt Lukow communicating, but Paintball Fit stuck in back 4 bunkers. Soap for Blastcamp is in the snake side tower holding up the Dorito side for Fit. They also get, I think that's Eckerd in the Dorito tower shooting the cross. So Fit's going to have a really difficult time getting out Snakeway now.
Yeah, they're stuck in those back 4 bunkers right there. The Dorito 1, the Dorito side can, the back center, and the snake side can.
They're going to look for Chavez, I think, just took a hit on his hopper. He does.
He did.
So just 3 alive for Paintball Fit, and they're all in the back 3 bunkers.
Terrible place to be right now. And looks like the ref signaling to Scott Stewart to get out as well, but Scott Stewart doesn't know where is that Scott Stewart or Charles Latham?
I'm not sure, but it's all over for Paintball Fit as they blow the towel.
Scott Stewart.
Fit is only generating offense, running Brody deep off the break right now, and Blastcamp able to absorb that.
They need that strong center push. That's what was helping them in their previous games. They were pushing the center hard and fast. We haven't seen that yet, as they are sending Chavez out wide, but they're losing Brody. That's the biggest thing. Is so great off the break shots there by Blastcamp. Was it Blastcamp we were talking about that wasn't able to hit that snake shot?
No,
or was it
Paintball
Fit? Okay.
Paintball Fit has been unable to shoot the snake off the break until they subbed out Colt for Diaz in that last match, which is what saved them against the Newbies, who were mounting a comeback.
Yeah, phenomenal job there.
So far, Blastcamp, they lost La Papa off the break going to the snake side Aztec that last point. So they held up short, were able to get a kill off the snake side off the break, and then killed Chavez out of the Dorito 1. So Blastcamp with a big 2-0 lead, but you can't sleep on a team like Fit. Rodarte late getting to the box for Distortion. Down 1 against Notorious. Kovar falls off the break, but it doesn't matter, and they get Archie Barnes into the snake.
Bad break out there from Distortion as looks like they're going to pull Haber for jumping too soon.
Man, critical death. Haber's been one of their biggest offensive weapons. Archie Barnes at the 50 snake. He likes to slow play this. He'll take his time. But he kills the Dorito 1 on the inside shot. So Distortion down 2 bodies very early in, really in disadvantageous positions with Notorious already in the 50 snake. Distortion is in the snake insert, the snake tower, and the Dorito can. Meanwhile, Archie Barnes crawling into Distortion's snake 2. Just a matter of time now before Archie Barnes breaks this game open. He's going to check and see if that insert's on him. He's going to shoot him right here. Blows him up. Now he's going to wrap and shoot the can. I don't think he got the shot in on the can. Now the can's in ride or die mode. Cannot check into his bunker. And then look at Austin Notorious. All the attention's on Archie Barnes. Good choice by Distortion there to blow the towel in a hopeless situation. Austin Notorious winning 4 up.
I'm so nerved up right now. These games to me right now are just the contention itself. You asked me earlier, who do I think is going to win these sets? So I will.
It's unfair now because both these games are 2-0. Tell me which team you think will come back.
I think PB Fit will come back for sure. So it's 2-0 right now, right? Unfortunately for PB Fit, bad penalty that first one, get a player pull for the second one. Little tiny mistakes. This is the difference in semi-pro paintball. Those little tiny mistakes you make, the other team is so good they will capitalize on it. So what I was going to say is PB Fit is trying to maintain their lead. Blastcamp has more to fight for here because they're trying to take that lead.
That's one way of looking at it. It is easy to get yourself up to take something from someone else. Sometimes it's hard to stay at the top. I see what you're saying. I like Distortion to come back in the other set. I think Blastcamp is in control and playing this field better than Paintball Fit. They're going to send out, who's that, Roberts?
That's Rogers.
Rogers.
Number 31.
Out to the Snake Aztec. He makes it, and they get a kill off the Dorito side. So Paintball Fit playing the game they want to play. 5-on-4 off the break. 5-on-3 now as Blastcamp loses another, and they're stuck in the backfield. The Snake side can, the back center, and the Dorito 1. That Dorito 1 is hammering the PB Fit player in the Snake insert, trying to keep him out. But Paintball Fit, understanding, getting into the juice box on the Dorito side.
They're trying to hit this bounce shot right now. So Rogers is shooting insert bunker to insert bunker, trying to hit the bounce shot to get into that Snake can, but not able to.
I'd like to see Paintball Fit worry less about bounce shots and get up the field up 5-on-3 against Blastcamp. They do get Chavez into the juice box on the other side. He's communicating. He has his 2-player moving out behind him. Cole Lukow standing over the top, trying to get a sense of the guns, communicating with his guys. The Blastcamp guys just rolling their guns. I could see Soap making a move here. Actually, La Papa notices the guns go cold and slips into the Snake.
Wow, phenomenal read there by La Papa.
Lukow picks it up, though. He's streaming the Snake call, so Paintball Fit knows he's there. La Papa going to stop at the Snake 1 and shoot inside and catch a body for Paintball Fit coming up. Oh, and Blastcamp losing another, so just down to 2 bodies. It's Soap in the back center, and La Papa in the Snake 1. Paintball Fit down 2, really needs a smart close here. They still have 4 bodies in the back line. I doubt they know the kill count. La Papa could break this game open.
Yeah, La Papa wheeling and dealing here, trying to get those guns dedicated towards the Snake side. Sticking out a little bit. He hesitates on the move right now.
He's fine. Yeah, he doesn't necessarily need to make a move. He wants to catch PB Fit in a sloppy close
situation. But he doesn't
situation.
see the wire moved out. What a phenomenal job.
I think he bounced him. I don't think he shot him.
He definitely shot him.
Sometimes the break doesn't leave as much paint in this kind of weather.
So look at his elbow. Yeah, I was
the Papa's alive, but then he gets smoked down the wire. So Paintball Fit just up alive. Never mind, none left alive. So Paintball Fit's going to cut the lead to 1. Going to hang it with about 11 seconds left.
So again, the Papa getting lucky with the bounces, but Trent Mason did put one in his hip or his little groin area there. He tucked in and didn't realize it was there, stood up and seen it, got popped a couple more times. So great job by Trent Mason there getting out to the corner. And what a fill. What a fill. Trent Mason understanding that they have the Blastcamp has a player in the Snake, runs out, catches him slipping. So great job.
Yeah, Paintball Fit really playing this field at a different pace than everyone else. They want to play it a little bit slower. I think that might give them problems going into this match.
Yeah, awesome to see. Good matches today. I mean, again, Austin Notorious up by 2. Distortion's got to mount some kind of comeback here. They have plenty of time to do it, but you just don't want, especially on Sunday, for a team like Austin Notorious to get up 3-0. It is a 5-point mercy rule here in semi-pro.
So you like Paintball Fit coming back. I like Blastcamp in that match to maintain their lead. I like Distortion on the comeback here. I said it early in this event. I like to see Distortion break through into the finals for the first time this year.
You have been a big Distortion fan all match or all weekend long.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough. Notorious has been great and playing really offensive minded. Distortion's going to need to start getting some kills off the break. I like Haber to even out that Archie Barnes press and Redarte coming through the center with a Dorito presence.
Oh, Haber's slipping though in the mud.
But he makes it. He runs so fast and dives so low. Archie Barnes also in there. Distortion losing 1 off the break. So I think it's a 5-on-4 advantage in Austin Notorious's favor. Archie Barnes going to check the inside and see if anyone's there. There isn't. Notorious filling quickly into the Dorito side tower, shooting inside Snake Way.
I love this move. Archie Barnes Jr., you've seen this before. He gets very patient in here, does not touch a bunker, lets everybody forget that he's there, lets the players get impatient and move into his guns, and then all of a sudden, he starts getting a ton of kills.
Haber, also patient, just gunned up down the wire. I think he knows he's in there. Rodarte filled into the Dorito side wedge, so if Archie Barnes comes up too sloppy, Rodarte will catch him. Distortion trying to put a Dorito side attack in the Dorito 2 over there as well. Haber going to look inside. He's communicating. Oh, that was amazing nonverbal communication. Haber looks inside at Rodarte, points in front of him like, is he in 50 snake? Rodarte nods his head. So Haber knows where he is. Rodarte's nodding, yes, he's in there.
But see, Haber can't make the run to try to get him and trade because Kovar's over the top there protecting
Exactly.
him.
Kovar's done a great job protecting Archie Barnes all tournament long. They also have the snake side wedge. They're going to try to hold up the Distortion attack. Distortion is in the juice box on the Dorito side. This has the makings of a long point here with Austin Notorious with a 2-point lead and a 1-body advantage. Marky Franz in the Dorito tower.
Looks like Rodriguez over there on the Dorito side, and then it looks like Sherman here in the wedge. But you gotta be careful.
Haber comes over the top, but I think he misses his shot on the snake side wedge. He really wants to go, but he knows that Kovar is in that snake side.
Kovar's just waiting for him.
Kovar shooting the bounce shot off the pin, trying to sneak one in on Haber. Haber playing with extreme patience, making sure that Archie Barnes doesn't get down the wire. Archie Barnes not concerned with that. He knows he has a lead. His only job here, and he knows it, is to trade with Haber.
2 minutes ticked off the clock already.
They're up a body and 2 points, so Austin Notorious just wants a trade here. Distortion's going to have to try to generate some offense on the Dorito side. They're going to have to go through Marky Franz's gun. He's in the Dorito side tower shooting heads up.
Haber's over here all by himself, though, kind of on an island. No one behind him.
Yeah, but he has Rodarte looking inside, so he doesn't have to worry about getting bunkered. They do have that snake side can. That's Unger behind him. If they lose Haber, Unger's going to have to switch that way.
And Haber's just trying to signal, where's everybody at? I can't hear anything. He's looking at his Dorito side player, which I believe is Kohler over there, and just saying, we need to get communication
I would not be surprised to see Haber go over the top and try to put Kovar in and then go over the top on Archie Barnes, but it's going to be difficult to pull off those things. Now, and
Sherman's in the juice box.
Sherman pulls into the juice box. That's a great move because he can protect. If Haber tries to go, he'll get blown up by that juice box.
A bounce off the head.
So he takes a bounce off the head, probably from the bounce shot from Michael Kovar. He hops back and shoots the juice box and evens the body count. So now it's 4-on-4 for Distortion. Great job by Haber to back up and even up the body count. Oh, I think he shoots Kovar in the face. No, he doesn't. 4-on-4. Haber in the snake 2 for Distortion. Archie Barnes in the 50 snake. I'm lowering my voice because it's getting quiet out here.
Now,
everybody running low on pods.
You could literally hear a church mouse right now. It's so quiet on the sidelines.
Move up the Dorito side for Distortion. They're in the Dorito 3 now. He's going to try to shoot Marky Franz in the pack.
4-minute long point here now.
2-0. The longer this point goes, the more significant it becomes. High level play out here. Michael Kovar trying to shoot the bounce off the snake insert. He thinks there's still someone in the snake can, but actually Unger's moved over to the Dorito side. He fills into the Dorito 1.
So right now, Distortion has a player in Dorito 4, Dorito 1, and it looks like they also have a player. I think actually there's only a player in the Snake 2 on this side. So now in the center. Oh, there's a player in the center too. So center Dorito side brick.
It's the Dorito brick, the Snake 2, the outside. I think it's the Dorito 2 and the Dorito 3 for Distortion. So they're up the field on the Dorito side. They have Rodarte in the Dorito wing and Haber in the Snake 2.
Paint definitely becoming a factor here right now.
Austin Notorious has the 50 snake, the snake insert, the Dorito tower, and someone wide on that Dorito side.
Archie Barnes Jr. has not moved or shot a single paintball this entire time.
This feels like an eternity for all of these players here. Tremendous patience. Archie Barnes setting the trap. He's going to back up. He knows that Haber wants to go. If Haber goes now, he's going to bunker nobody. Distortion now getting into the 50 wall on the Dorito side.
So Archie's going to try to shoot crossfield, knowing the field.
Marky Franz making a move into the Dorito wing.
Great job.
Also moving into the Dorito 3. Rodarte makes a move forward into the brick.
Oh, but the player, I think it was Rodriguez, gets shot out.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Unger's somebody. Oh!
Archie Barnes sets the trap, but he's able to swing his gun around and trade with Barnes. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a penalty on Distortion.
This is huge, though. This is huge. If Kovar shoots somebody... Rodarte's still alive. Kovar smokes him in the face.
Wow.
I think Distortion was able to absorb that penalty, so they'll have full strength next point. Archie Barnes sets the trap, crawling back from the 50 snake into the snake 2 after being there all game long. Haber finally comes when the guns drop, air bunkers nobody. Archie Barnes feels the snake 2 move, comes around and bunkers him out, which changes the game for Notorious to take a 3-0 lead. The best point we've seen all weekend long, high level patient paintball from tremendously experienced players.
That was close to a 5-minute point, I believe. As only 6 minutes, 44 seconds is going to remain on that clock. Just absolutely amazing job.
Gotcha.
So as we go back onto the field here, Blastcamp versus PB Fit. This game a little closer here as Blastcamp only up by 1. PB Fit fighting back, though. 10 minutes, 56 seconds left to go in this match. Sidelines are packed right now on both sides of the field as everyone is excited to watch the semi-pro action.
The top 4 teams in semi-pro battling it out over here. Extremely high-level play. This is exciting. Paintball Fit now seeing if they can shoot a snake player off the break. They've struggled with it all tournament long. Paintball Fit pulling up short over there. Actually, never mind. They go into the snake side wedge. They do lose Soap off the break, going to the Dorito side tower. However, Paintball Fit loses Chavez as well, so it's 4-on-4 to stop make that 3-on-4 and Blastcamp's advantage as Paintball Fit loses 2 off the break. So Blastcamp with a 1-point lead and a 1-body advantage with 10:30 on the clock.
So their whole Dorito side attack over there for Blastcamp is blown.
No, they have someone in the Dorito 1 over there.
Scott Stewart
for Paintball Fit.
Yeah, Paintball Fit. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, Paintball Fit. Scott Stewart and Chavez come off the field for Paintball Fit.
Colt making a move into the snake tower. He's going to make sure that Blastcamp doesn't go trucking down the Dorito side of the field. However, Paintball Fit all stuck on the snake side. They can't fill into the snake. Blastcamp is trying to bait them from the 50 brick on the snake side.
Nathan Abulis on there. You can see in the top middle of your screen shooting crossfield, wheeling and dealing out of that Dorito 1. Trying to figure out if he can move or not.
Colt now making a move into the snake side wedge. I don't think he knows that brick is hot. That brick player for Blastcamp hasn't shot. Oh, Paintball Fit going to lose their back center player down to 2 bodies. They have the snake wedge. Colt yelling loudly, so that brick player probably heard him. Blastcamp also moving down the Dorito side. Colt comes into the 50 brick.
Oh, but the player just felt the goal, and he's going to go. So Soap.
Great job by Garrity. You love
Garrity.
trade. Yeah, you love trades in this situation. Here's Colt shoot his gun, comes around, shoots him. Just the snake insert left for Paintball Fit. Looking at 2 guns at least for Blastcamp. Jackson Frey filling out to the snake side. Really good fill out.
Rogers is going to take a couple extra there.
So Paintball Fit going to blow the horn, go down 3-1 against Blastcamp. I just think Paintball Fit is not generating enough offense out here, and they're not getting kills off the break, and that's a really difficult combination.
Yeah, it's just right now, again, Blastcamp trying to fight back. Big implications here. If you're just now tuning in, thank you so much for watching. We have an amazing day so far of semi-pro action. If you've missed any of it, you will be able to watch it back on the NXL Facebook page. And if you missed any of the action this weekend so far, you can go to facebook.com/NXL Paintball, look in the videos section, and you can watch everything that you have not seen yet, morning and afternoon brackets. So as you see on your screen right now, Paintball Fit versus Blastcamp, Notorious versus Distortion. And then we're going to get into some divisional finals. So the Division 2 and semi-pro finals will be on the Go Sports field. So take the schedule off the screen. Thank you.
So now we're coming back into Austin Notorious and Chicago Distortion. Notorious with a 3-point lead. Distortion needs to have this one. Haber pulls up and shoots, and he shoots a snake corner, and he makes snake off the break. However, Notorious does not get into the 50 brick. They get shot. So 5-on-3 advantage for Distortion. They have to have this one. Another coming off.
So that's 3.
Just one left alive as Haber gets in alive. Distortion needed a quick point here, and it's just 1 body left alive in the Dorito 1 for Notorious. Look for Haber to get on the wrap and crawl down and close this game quickly.
Yeah, great job by
guns,
Haber.
Popping the top, checking off his wraps. See a sequential wrap here. That's exactly what you want to see. Closing things out. Gonna blow this guy's head off. See you later. and Distortion's going to cut the lead to 2 with 6 minutes left. Must-have point for Distortion. Back in business, just down 2 with about 5 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock.
Hey, so what I just realized is that Marky Franz, the back of his jersey doesn't say Whitmore. It says White Smoke.
Right, his nickname.
Yeah, his nickname. So that's funny. We've been like, why is Marky Franz wearing a wrong jersey all weekend long? He's not. The back of his jersey says White Smoke. It was just hard to see their Friday, Saturday jerseys are white on white.
Yeah.
So hard to see that. Now with the red Sunday Notorious jersey, you can actually see it now. So Blastcamp PB Fit, 9 minutes, 14 seconds left in this. PB Fit really needs to get that offense going right now. Like you said, I mean, they've just been having a hard time getting that offense.
And they're definitely going to run either Rogers or Brody Luke out to the snake off the break here, or I would bet on
that's Trent Mason.
No, but 31 is Rogers, who is the one over there, and I expect him to try to make a deep run over there. If you're Blastcamp, if you can shoot their wide snake guy, Paintball Fit doesn't have any other offense to speak of out here lately.
Yeah, so expect to send Mike Diaz up the center pretty heavy. Colt Lookout, big guns. Scott Stewart, big on the Doritos side. Then Trent Mason and Rogers going to handle this snake side. So hopefully they can, the extra added gun here of Mike Diaz from XXV the label.
Yeah, Rogers 3-point stance. I think he's actually going to go to the tower. No, he is going to run to the Aztec off the break and makes it.
Trent Mason slips there off the box. Oh, they lose Scott Stewart on the Dorito side.
And Blastcamp gets 5 alive into the snake corner. The snake can, both towers in the Dorito 1, rolling their guns with a 2-point lead. Blastcamp in full control of this match. They're winning off the break and playing more offensively. Paintball Fit communicating. They're they're in a down body situation. Blastcamp now coming into the Dorito side wedge. He's playing heads up on the Dorito side. Their snake corner player, La Papa, just shooting inside, trying to catch a Blastcamp player or a PB Fit player coming through the middle. Colt Lookout in the back center, staying Dorito way, along with Trent Mason.
Rogers right now trying to shoot back at his mirror.
All right, so the only one stopping Rogers, I think, is the snakes. Is the Dorito one? Nobody's stopping him. He just needs to go.
Oh, they lose J. Frey out of the back.
Tough early death for a back player, so it's 4-on-4. Huge kill for Paintball Fit. Rogers is now just being stopped by the Dorito 1, but he doesn't look like he's in a huge hurry to go. La Papa sneaks into the snake. That's going to be big for them. He might catch Colt moving up. Colt moves up into the Dorito side tower.
So you can see crossed up right now, La Papa, and they have a center player, Soap, behind him. I believe that's Eckert.
They're going to lose another
middle.
player off the Dorito side, so just 3 left alive. The 3 players on your screen for Blastcamp.
Yeah, Nathan Abul Hassan taking the walker on the Dorito
side. La Papa,
side.
however, does get into the snake too. So more advanced positions for Blastcamp, but Paintball Fit up a body, down 2 points.
So great fill out there by Colt Lookout to get in that tower. But Mason's going to be careful as there's a bunch of pain coming in on him right now.
And he's going to get shot because they don't get wide on the Dorito side. Rogers has had it all day but doesn't want to take it. And so La Papa owns this side of the field.
Yeah, Rogers needs to get out of that bunker and get some offense going here as La Papa is just getting right into the 50.
Now he can't because Eckert switched on him, so he has the Dorito side wedge. So now Rogers is stuck there, and La Papa's going to have him on the wrap. La Papa can probably crawl forward into PB Fit's side.
Ooh, La Papa
don't want to battle Colt there. Unnecessary with the lead. I think it's a 3-on-3 now. It's Colt in the Dorito side tower. A player in the Dorito side can. In the snake insert, Colt almost slips going into the Dorito side wing. He's going to try to catch La Papa in his pack. If La Papa's not careful, he's going to catch one inside. Does a head check. Colt almost puts a ball on him, but La Papa calls it. Now Colt moving into the Dorito side brick. He's going to come through and bunker Eckert. I don't know if
I don't think he actually got him. Oh, he got him. Yeah, he got him that time. So
he gets Eckert, but Soap and La Papa still alive, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Oh, great shot by La Papa down the wire on Rogers, filling out to the corner, so it's just Mike Diaz in the Dorito 1.
Tactical retreat.
I think Soap is still alive. La Papa's definitely alive. La Papa's got to be careful not to get picked up here by Diaz.
Wow.
Hits the deck, doesn't get shot.
What a dodge.
It out, and so now it's going to be a 2-on-1 Soap and La Papa against Diaz in a horrible situation. La Papa just patiently snapping, knowing he has the body advantage. And so Blastcamp going to take a 4-1 lead over Paintball Fit.
Absolute use of the force right there, La Papa. And that shows the athleticism, literally able to shrink in that situation immediately. a ball barely missing him, skimming the top of his head.
Sometimes you just gotta go completely limp and hit the deck when you don't know where someone is and they have you dead to rights. Luckily, he had distance in his favor from one side to the other. The paintball fit pit is getting animated as the frustration showing as they go down 3 points against their rivals, Blastcamp. Meanwhile, back into the Distortion, Notorious, Sept. Such great games out here. Distortion down 2, winning a must-win point in the last one to cut the lead to 2. 5 minutes and 51 seconds left, but some of these points have run long. In a 5-on-5 situation, we might be in for another 3-4 minute point here.
Yeah, but you can see on your screen right now, it's Kovar, Sherman, White Smoke, a.k.a. Marky Franz. Looks like that's good. Rodriguez and Archie Barnes getting ready for the breakout here.
Archie Barnes looking like he's going to go snake off the break again. No, he stopped short at the Aztec.
While doubling up the home, we haven't really seen that lately.
Haber stops and shoots at the box and makes it in the snake, and he's alone here for the first time. Adjusts his back, comes inside, checks off the brick, getting on the wrap. Does not shoot the
Sherman picks him up, though. Knows he's there.
They know he's there. Sherman wants to come through to the brick and bunker him out. Haber crawls forward. I think Sherman saw it. Now he's going to launch. Shoots him in the back. They trade. Haber nearly getting a spinning penalty there, but doesn't. They trade, so it's 4-on-4. Distortion now taking over sole control of the snake. It's Archie Barnes in the 50 and Michael Kovar backing him up. That 1-2 punch has been lethal. Archie Barnes now coming into the Distortion side of the field. I don't think the Distortion knows he's there. He's going to wrap and probably shoot Unger in the back. Unger barely able to pull in his foot. He definitely got shot in the elbow and puts it into the bunker.
Yeah, he's definitely shot now. Wow, great job by Archie Barnes.
Oh, wow, look at this. The
player
trying to get his gun extra high.
But I want to say that's Wank.
Yeah, Wank, but he gets blown up by Archie on the wrap. Man, this 1-2 punch of Archie Barnes and Michael Kovar has been the difference in this match. Archie's going to wrap all the way around the beam of the Snake 1 and try to shoot one. Ryan Rodarte. No, not Rodarte. Not sure who that is on the Distortion side, making the retreat into the Dorito side can.
Pretty sure it is Ryan Rodarte there because he has the...
It is Ryan Rodarte.
Yeah.
I don't think they have anyone left. And so Distortion going to have to blow the towel. Going down 3 with 4 minutes and 19 seconds left. Things beginning to get desperate for both these sets. Blastcamp also with a 4-1 lead over Paintball Fit.
This is
the Austin Notorious and Distortion set is really different because Distortion is able to generate offense, but Austin Notorious just with like a really strong chin, able to take those punches from Haber and punch back harder. Blastcamp Paintball Fit a little bit different.
You could see no love lost for those two teams walking on the field as they're just staring each other down.
Paintball Fit really struggling to generate any offense to speak of over here and also tending to lose off the break. So unless Fit can get a kill off the break here or generate some offense early, it's going to be tough for them to come back here.
So it looks like it's going to be Garrity Frey, Chapal, Abdul Hassan, and Eckerd on Blastcamp. We're looking at Chavez, Stewart, Lukau. Looks like...
And Blastcamp pulling up short, but they do lose one off the Dorito side. So 5-on-4 advantage for Paintball Fit. They needed that kill off that break, and they get it. On the wrap in the Snake insert bunker, they have the Dorito tower to make sure Blastcamp can't get wide on the Snake side. Soap gonna bounce back to the Dorito side can, try to fill in for that Dorito side attack over there. He's been all over the field this weekend.
I think the difference here between Blastcamp and PB Fit, Blastcamp is taking more ground sooner.
Yeah, and getting the kills off the break, except for this one where Paintball Fit gets it. Paintball Fit just not playing with that offensive pace that Blastcamp is. You're right. As Blastcamp gets into the Dorito side wing, that's going to make it more difficult for Fit to get in, and Fit also going to lose their Dorito side tower. So 4-on-4 situation here. Paintball Fit has been able to make that Snake side Aztec off the break, but not playing with the pace. It's going to be difficult for him to get into that Snake with that Dorito wedge there for Blastcamp. Blastcamp just sitting on that lane. You can see him at the top of your screen, really tucked in, making it impossible for 22 to bump forward without taking on a huge risk. Tries to put him in, but doesn't put him in and go. That's Brody Lukau there. So PB Fit still in the back line. Chavez also not really generating much on that Dorito side so far.
And Blastcamp really not wanting to move any further than they have to right now, sitting on their guns, not really moving much. Jackson Frey, big voice there.
And they have the network, right? They have the snake side tower on the inside, and they have the Dorito wedge on the inside, and it's tough to get through both those guns. Soap moves into this Dorito side tower, but I expect him to try to make something. They're calling kill another. Yes, they shot the snake side insert for Paintball Fit. So Paintball Fit squandering their early body advantage, now going down bodies 3-4 against Blastcamp. Blastcamp up a body, up 3 points with only 3:30 left. Things are getting dicey for Paintball Fit. Still not adopting an offensive posture. Chavez into the Dorito too, but Colt, Lucal and Trent Mason just shooting the cross. Blastcamp doesn't have to go anywhere. Shoot that cross all day long. We don't care.
We still have Chavez here. Looks like in the Dorito side.
In the Dorito too, yeah.
Yeah, for
that's
PB
their
Fit.
only offensive posture. These guys are on the cross, and Blastcamp doesn't have to go anywhere.
So great
They're
job.
happy to let them shoot that cross all day long, run time off the clock with a 3-point lead.
It was a great job here communication-wise. Jackson Frey, Chappah.
Chavez now going into the juice box, but it's going to be hard to generate offense by himself. He does slip in there and get a kill on Garrity, making it a 3-on-3. Nice job by Chavez. Oh,
now,
he gets another.
Yeah,
he gets Eckert. He's getting called out by the ref.
Wow, so
Chavez
great job by
saving his point.
Chavez.
It's a 2-on-3 and Paintball Fit's advantage. It's Soap and Jackson Fry for Blastcamp. They're two best players, the core of that team, against their rival Paintball Fit, and one of them shot Colt Lucal. The ref is calling him out of the backfield.
Gotta be careful, don't get a penalty
it's
here.
It's a 2-on-2 here.
Oh, Trent
Jackson
Mason
picks him up, but he doesn't shoot Trent Mason. Ooh.
Trent Mason gets him on the run.
And then I think he catches Chapeau.
Wow. So amazing play here by Trent Mason and Chavez to close this game out. Trent Mason gets him on the run, the shoot, and the dive in.
Yeah, Chavez really saved that point, though, on the Dorito side by sneaking into the juice box and getting a kill on Garrity, making the move up the center, and then catching Eckert.
I'm giving that one the clap. I'm giving that one the clap there. Trent Mason and Chavez, amazing job on that.
Yeah. I mean, Blastcamp really had that point in control and kind of threw their bodies forward unnecessarily, up bodies and up 3 points. No need to go forward if you don't know where the bodies are. But Paintball Fit getting a point that they needed to have.
So they cut the lead to 2 with about 4 minutes left to go. So great job.
Yeah, they're in business. Paintball Fit is really key point. Now we're back in Austin, Notorious, and Chicago, Distortion. That Notorious 1-2 punch on the snake side has been unbeatable out here.
Absolutely.
Let's see if Distortion can figure out a way to either get Archie Barnes off the field, off the break, and somehow maintain an advantage. Distortion all weekend long has forced the issue over there and been dominant. It's the first time they're finding someone who can hang with them on that side of the field.
On the breakout here, you can see widescreen.
Archie Barnes goes short to the Snake Aztec. 5 alive. Haber alone in the Snake. Distortion has the Dorito side wedge, so it's going to be difficult for Archie Barnes to get in there. Haber's in there alone, and he's going to get a kill on the Dorito side tower. Haber, I don't know if he's getting information, but he's alone on the Snake side.
Oh, they know he's there now. So
is there a snake? I'm hearing Archie Barnes ask the question.
Just
he shoots
absolutely
the snake
destroys.
side wedge. So
Wow,
just
he's
3
gonna get
alive for Notorious. Haber now enforcing his will over here, hunting for kills. He knows Archie Barnes in the snake insert. They definitely know he's in their snake.
Haber just pounding those 2 bunkers right there, the insert bunker to the snake and the can.
And Distortion has a protection network put together, so no one's going to be able to run and bunker Haber. Meanwhile, Rodarte fills into the snake side brick. Look for Rodarte to try to get up onto Notorious' side of the field and put some pressure up there through the center, but they lose Mike Alcovar out of the back. Archie Barnes
oh my goodness,
on Haber down the wire. Distortion going to lose Haber, but they have someone behind him in the snake too. Rodarte switching over snake side now, making sure Archie Barnes can hop out wide. Shoots him wide, so just one body left alive in the small. Dorito for Distortion. Rodarte trying to figure it out. Yeah. Distortion knows where he is now. They call the Dorito corner. They have at least 3 bodies left alive. Going to try to close this out. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Trying to cut the lead to 2. Really good job by the Notorious player to make this difficult for them. but now Distortion running in to hit the buzzer.
Oh, they're checking a gun right now on the sideline for Archie Barnes Jr. So with that being said, they are trying to see if Archie Barnes DLX Lux is shooting a little hot. They pulled it out to the side. They're looking at it.
Sorry.
So a little disagreement here from Coach Mike in the booth right now.
Yeah, I don't think we should be.
Yeah, I mean,
think they get the thumbs up over there. Gun hat in the orange. What do you call that hat?
Boonie hat.
Loves to pull guns over there. Glad someone's doing it. Paintball Fit down 2 minutes and 26 seconds left.
A little bit of chaos there at the end of that last point there. So
yeah. Oh, a high spike we're hearing. They were checking for BPS. Gotcha,
right,
gotcha.
so that's what they're checking
nearly
for
a
right
gun
now.
penalty on Distortion. Good job to the chrono refs out here. Now we're looking at Blastcamp with a 2-point lead against Paintball Fit. Breaking out, staying short, 2 in the can. Paintball Fit trying to get out to the snake corner, oversliding, but able to get in there. Colt Lukow asking for a check. Paintball Fit also getting into the Dorito side wedge, trying to stop any fill out.
5 bodies alive on both sides.
Oh, dicey fill into the snake insert. Oh, but Blastcamp going to lose Eckerd out of the Dorito side tower, so 1 body advantage for Paintball Fit here. And they have some forward progress in the center. They have Rogers out wide on the snake side. We haven't seen Brody Lukow over here for them, which is interesting. Blastcamp
Finally with some aggressive center push, though, early. That's what they needed to do.
They really need that. Blastcamp has their Dorito 1 player on the inside trying to keep Paintball Fit. Ooh. Soap fills into the Dorito side wedge here.
They don't know that the PB Fit player's in the juice box in the 50.
And I don't think that PB Fit knows that Soap is in that wedge. So if the Paintball Fit player tries to come through the center, he's going to get caught. They do have Chavez in the Dorito 3. So Paintball Fit with a controlled attack over here. The guns are starting to switch off Rogers. Rogers can probably get in the snake if he puts in that snake side can. Jackson Frey, someone goes forward into the juice box for Paintball Fit. I don't know if Soap picked him up. Soap is really hiding and just keyed up on the center here.
So Trent Mason wanting to make a move here in the insert bunker to the snake. Colt Lukow cuts across into the 50-yard line brick.
Oh, a trade between Soap and the Paintball Fit player. That's a really good trade.
Under 60 seconds left to go. Colt Lukow's going to launch. Oh, but he's going to get caught by LaPapa, who's defending over the top.
Jackson Frey dead out of the back line, though.
LaPapa moves out to the corner, though. Knows Trent Mason's move all the way from the 50.
Paintball
Time
Fit needs
ticking
to.
down.
They kill the Dorito 1. I think it's just LaPapa in the corner. Paintball Fit needs 2 points. They have to go.
They just don't have time.
Trent Mason
LaPapa's going to get shot.
Oh, no, but they're going to get a major.
Oh.
That's going to sink Paintball Fit. That's going to give Blastcamp a 3-point lead with 30 seconds left. Blastcamp is going to win this match and take over sole possession of first place in semi-pro, barring some craziness. Hearing another
minor penalty.
It's all over for Paintball Fit. Blastcamp is going to win this match, move on to the finals, and take over first place in the semi-pro
and another penalty assessed.
Wow.
So
Paintball Fit has to be smart to not get suspended or have any repercussions at the next tournament.
Yes, this is suspension territory right now. If PB Fit does not get off the field, refs having a conference right now. Suspensions can go into the next event. PB Fit may be starting down players at World Cup.
I don't know if it's going to come to that. They'll probably start with like 2 players in a meaningless point.
Well, what I mean is that if they get suspended, they could suspend a player for a game.
Right.
So they may be down like a key player.
But that would be the consolation game later this afternoon, probably. They got to be careful not to be egregious and make any enemies out here right now.
That's right. So.
And these refs have long memories, you know. You show up at the next tournament, they remember who you are.
So.
Can we look at that? They're asking.
Watching right now, 27 seconds left. Blastcamp 4-2. You're right. I thought there was a lot less time on the clock. I thought it said 7 seconds left on the clock, not 27. So,
but it's still all over. I think that's going to be a swing point for Blastcamp. There was a major in the last minute, right, on PB Fit. So it's going to be 5-2 Blastcamp, barring something crazy from the refs.
So that game is going to be probably over regardless. There is still time left on the clock, but it looks like Blastcamp is going to take the win here, and we'll move on to play for first and second. We're just going to find out who they're going to play for first and second against.
Yeah,
so it's either going to be Notorious or Distortion.
I think Notorious is up 2 in that one.
Notorious is up 2, so
confirmed, point improved. Blastcamp going up 5-2 with 37 seconds left. We got the Blastcamp player.
No, that's PB Fit player
holding up a gun. You're calling this a hopper hit. That's a hopper hit. He's saying maybe he swapped out the guns. Who knows?
So that is one of the Lukow brothers here, Johnny, who's actually injured. So again, games coming up this afternoon, divisional matches after this semi-pro. Now again, the semi-pro and I keep wanting to say WNXL because I missed those ladies out here, but the semi-pro and Division 2 finals will be played on the pro field. I will be over there commentating that with Maddie Marshall and Rich Telford, so stay tuned for that. But that being said, over here we have Notorious and Chicago Distortion.
Distortion down 2, but they won a critical point in the last one. Let's see if they can neutralize Archie Barnes, who's definitely running snake off the break and has been unshootable over there. Archie Barnes makes it in clean. Haber asking for a check as he crawls.
No, Haber was yelling snake, snake.
Oh, wow, amazing. Communicating as he crawls. That's high-level paintball right there. They know the snake is hot. They're in both wings is Distortion, trying to find a way forward, but they didn't get a kill off the break. It's 5-on-5 with just 2 minutes left, and they need 2 points. They're going to have to force the issue. They're in the juice box, both wedges and snake 2. Really good forward progress from Distortion, but no kills off the break. Meanwhile, Notorious has a good cross in the snake 2, the snake wedge, and the Dorito 1 with both cans in the back. Really strong cross defensive posture for Notorious. Marky Franz crawls up into the Dorito tower.
Oh, but he gets caught.
Tough death there.
Sherman comes off the assignment, though.
But they kill one from Distortion, so I think Marky Franz might have traded on that bump. So it's 4-on-4 paintball right here. Distortion with just 1:30, and they need 2 points. Look for Haber to force this move before too long.
Austin Notorious just holding on right now. Guns heavy, pumping paint through those lanes to protect Archie Barnes. Archie Barnes just drawing all the guns right now, just sitting in his spot, knowing that he really doesn't need to do much.
He doesn't have to do anything except be the bait for Haber to
Look,
come
he's
forward.
actually laying down.
He wants to catch Haber coming around the corner of the 50 snake. That's a really smart move. Rodarte probing around. Distortion letting too much time come off here, though.
They got to go right now.
They need to. It looks like they're about to launch their big attack. Here comes Rodarte. He slides into the snake break. He thinks they're in 50 snake. They never knew where Archie Barnes is. So it's tough to launch when you don't know where Archie Barnes is. Here he comes. He gets shot clean. Huge kill. But then
here comes Sherman through the middle. Oh, but Sherman's going to get punished.
Distortion still has 2 players left alive. Look for Haber to launch right here.
Haber has to go.
Haber makes sure that the 50 snake's not there. 40 seconds left. They need it in the next 15 seconds.
They got to go right now.
They're playing like they need 1, but they need 2. We see it all the time. Here comes Haber. Slides in. He didn't know where the bodies are.
They're going to wish they had this 30 seconds back.
And Distortion loses another one. Haber unable to shoot the Dorito 1. 20 seconds left. It's not going to be enough from Distortion. As Austin Notorious gets 5 out alive.
Oh, Haber's going to get picked. Oh, Haber's definitely going to get
He's going to get a major that's going to sink Distortion for good. Just a frustrated effort right there.
Going
and
forward.
Another swing point.
Kovar's shaking his head going off, waving bye to Haber.
Man, what a set we had there. Extremely high-level play from the semi-pro players. The snakeside attack for Austin Notorious with Archie Barnes Jr. and Michael Kovar. Just too much for Distortion to handle. Haber has been dominant on the snakeside all weekend long, has not run into any challenge he couldn't face until now against Notorious, who's going to move on to face Blastcamp in the semi-pro final on the pro field. Man, Vince, great paintball.
Yeah. Both those games, easily finals matches right there. So just great job there all around. Right now, looks like we're going to see a little consolation point for Blastcamp and PB Fit. Maybe PB. I would expect this one, a lot of pain, a lot of hurt, as 20 7 seconds left. Expect to see a ton of overshooting on this one.
Now, if you're Blastcamp, you have to be smart here because you have way more to lose, right? Paintball Fit, you're going to go into a consolation match. It doesn't matter all that much. It does matter for seed points, but
sidelines for PB Fit got to be careful right now as they can get a penalty for cussing at the refs. So
pleading his case still. Paintball Fit not wanting to accept this defeat at the hands of their rival Blastcamp.
So a little bit of a switched up gameplay here. And they're going to start down bodies too. So 4 on 5. Starting down bodies. Rogers is going to get all the way into the 50.
Which is what they needed all match long.
Yeah, they needed to do this a long time ago. Too little too late as he's going to catch. Rogers is going to go all the way onto their side of the field already. He's going to get one. He's going to get J Frey. If he wraps, he gets Chapa as well. Rogers storming through. He's going to get a third play. Wow, so Rogers
gets to.
That's it. That's game.
Let out some aggression there, but it's not going to be enough for Paintball Fit, who struggled to generate the necessary offense to hang with Blastcamp. Blastcamp also doing better, getting kills off the break.
So we are more than likely going to see a Blastcamp Austin Notorious rematch. So Blastcamp, they won the Lone Star event. They won the Philly event. They, go short in Cali. So they're looking to kind of hold on, or they're looking to take that top spot for the season contention so far. PB Fit, on the other hand, they win the first event of the year, Sunshine State Major. Don't have the events they wanted in the middle. They go to California. They take second place in Manawa Titans. So right now, there's real implications. Austin Notorious could potentially, if they beat Blastcamp, move up into that second place spot. So this finish from PB Fit could potentially knock them into the third place finish, or third place for the season, if Austin Notorious can win against Blastcamp in the finals.
What do you get seed score wise for second place? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I think is it 100 for first?
It's 100 for first. I'm not sure. I want to say, I thought it was like 90 something for second, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
I thought it was a little less than that, but
could be 86. It's a high number, but not that high.
Got Walker from Carbon Paintball. He's going to help commentate the 5-man finals here, as I believe some Carbon teams are going to be in the finals. So we will get back to that. Looks like they're going to burn the clock off. So that is the end of semi-pro. We're going to get in some divisional action. And again, I'm Vince Cunningham from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Mike Jeffries. We'll be back in just a quick commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lone Wolf.
Welcome back to the NXL Windy City Major. I'm Mike Jeffrey out here on the Pro Char Field, Premier Field, bringing you some D4 X-Ball action. We got Tropic Thunder out of New York, New Jersey, going to take on Tribe, a Dallas, Texas paintball fit team. D4 X-Ball, Mercy rules 4 points, 12 minutes of game time. We're looking at Tribe here, about to break out. Going to send a deep runner, try to get into the snake off the break and press their advantage, but they're going to be matched up by Tropic Thunder. Both teams 5 alive off the break. Kill one out of the center we're hearing for Tropic Thunder, so they're going to have a 5-on-4 advantage, but I'm not sure they know that Tribe has a player in the 50 snake. Tribe filling up into that tower, and he gets shot by the 50 snake, so it's 4-on-4. Tropic Thunder puts it together. Number 15 stays on his feet. I think he might have gotten another kill before he gets shot. Tropic Thunder with 1 in the snake, 2 players left alive for Tropic Thunder. They're in the snake 2 in the Dorito 1. Tribe has the snake insert and the Dorito 2, so a 2-on-2 situation. Feliciano in the snake here, number 13, pops the top, calling for the kill on the snake. Aztec, he gets it, calls kill 4. Understanding the situation, good communication by Tropic Thunder, shooting the last body. Feliciano's going to dump his hopper. You know, that might be a taunt or it might be a strategic choice. You know, with the rain out here, you don't want wet paintballs in your hopper, so smart choice to dump those before the next point. Tropic Thunder with a smart, organized attack there, able to bunker out the 50 snake and have a clean close with good communication. Good job by them. Now coming into the D3 X-Ball finals, we got New York Wrecking Crew who has been wrecking Division 3 all year long. 22 straight victories for New York Wrecking Crew out here. Looking for 3 straight major victories out here in the NXL. Paintball fit-esque dominance out here in Division 3. I see Marcelo Margot of San Diego Dynasty in their pit. He's been helping out with the coaching duties over there. New York Wrecking Crew. They got a great owner who really cares about this team and wants them to be the best. And they've been dominant in Division 3. They might have already clinched the series title. We're going to look at their breakout over here. Tagging up. Looks like they might have a deep snake run. They do. He goes off the break. He looks like he makes it clean. He's going to call straight into the snake 2. Shut up, we're trying. That's another Dallas, Texas team, another paintball fit team. Also in the snake 2. Looks like both teams get 5 alive out there. Both teams with a strong snake presence. New York Wrecking Crew putting a ton of pressure on that snake 2 player, trying to make him uncomfortable. New York Wrecking Crew loses their Dorito side wedge player, however, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage for Shut Up, We're Trying. They got the Dorito side, snake side wedge there, trying to make sure that Wrecking Crew can't develop a Dorito side attack. Now they're coming through the center, however, Wrecking Crew's in the 50 snake. I don't think the Shut Up, We're Trying player knows he's there. You're looking at the Shut Up, We're Trying snake player. I think he felt that heat come down the wire. That's number 3, Miles. He's going to try to run and bunker that 50 snake. He gets him clean. Really nice move. Wrecking Crew coming out to try to clean it up. He's going to trade. Good job by the Shut Up, We're Trying player, though. He gets 2 for 1. Shut Up, We're Trying still has the snake side Aztec and the Dorito side wedge. New York Wrecking Crew with Doc, number 33, in the Dorito side can. And the outside Dorito, it's a 2-on-2. I don't think anyone knows where the opposing team is. A lot of head checking out here. We got a forwards hat, trucker hat on Shut Up, We're Trying, filling into the snake now. Tense moments. The New York Wrecking Crew players isolated on the Dorito side. Meanwhile, Shut Up, We're Trying is in the snake. Haven't heard anyone shoot in a while. Shut Up, We're Trying might have 3 players. They do have a player on the Dorito side now advancing, so a 3-on-2 advantage for Shut Up, We're Trying. Those New York Wrecking Crew players are doing a good job hiding. That's why I'm not speaking too loudly. I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to give them a competitive advantage. Now the Wrecking Crew position has been revealed. He knocks a stake out of his bunker. I think he gets killed, so just one player left alive, but he does get a kill. The Shut Up We're Trying player launches. So it looks like Shut Up We're Trying is going to take this first point with about 9 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Going to hit that buzzer. That's Phillips, number 98, out here in Division III X-Ball, practicing out of Paintball Fit. Everyone knows Texas Paintball is extremely strong right now. Tribe down 1 to Tropic Thunder. They're another Paintball Fit team out of Dallas, Texas. X Factor, AC Diesel, Paintball Fit. I mean, you can count Houston Heat. I don't know how much they actually play in Texas. But tons of talent coming out of Texas. A lot of really devoted players out there taking advantage of that dry, sunny weather and that excellent paintball park out there in Paintball Fit. They get the lights up. They play night ball. There's a great videographer out of Texas. I believe his YouTube channel is called The Place for Things. Big fan of that guy. Really nice edits. Doing some good lifestyle content. Rob, the ultimate ref over here on the sideline, nodding his head. Now we're looking at Tropic Thunder, Northeast team. Yost, number 5. I think that's Richmond, number 13. Looking to build their 1-0 lead. Feliciano, 13. He cleaned up that last point. They're going to try to run out to the snake corner. Difficult on the overslide, but he turns it into a snake push with his gun up. Tribe also in the snake too, so both teams mirrored up. Tribe is going to lose one off the break though, so Tropic Thunder with the advantage. Looking at the snake battle here for Tribe. Feliciano, number 13, backing up his snake player, shooting over the top of that snake side insert bunker. Tribe has both towers. They got the Dorito tower and the snake tower. They're both shooting Dorito away at the moment. Now the Dorito side tower switches inside. Tropic Thunder filling up into that Dorito side tower. That's going to allow them to keep tabs on that snake player. The snake player dies out of his spot. Ooh, Tribe player has to be careful not to get shot on the bump. Good fill by the Tropic Thunder player to match up the snake. Oh, does he catch him down the wire? I think he missed his shot on the first engagement. Gets on the wrap. Oh, he definitely shot. Oh, I don't know. The Tropic Thunder player tucking in, thinks he gets him clean. The second Tribe player comes around, and they're going to trade, I think. Tropic Thunder has the Dorito 1. Looks like a minor penalty was called on Tropic Thunder there for playing on. But Tropic Thunder still has that juice box. Another Tribe player coming off. They have that Dorito brick. I think that might have come down to a one-on-one, and I think Tribe is going to come out on top, hustling down. A lot of chaos on that snake side. Tribe came into the 50 snake. The Tropic Thunder player tried to come out, missed his first snap. Tribe player comes and bunks him. Another player cleans it up. That's Hoff Power, number 1. Hoff. That's a difficult name. That's a lot of vowels in a row. Ooh, we're getting the finger in. I'm not sure. Let's get a second opinion here. Have not gotten the thumbs up, so this point has not been confirmed yet. What do you say, head ref? We got our reservations about the cleanliness of this player. Nope, we're going to get the thumbs up, so that's going to make it a tie game. Tribe tying it up 1-1. Now we're watching New York Wrecking Crew walk into the far side, trying to keep their 22 match streak alive. Their 2 straight, built on their 2 straight major victories, and get that 3-peat going out here at the Windy City Major. We're out in Oak Forest, Illinois, Gaelic Park, just a bit outside Chicago, Illinois. Down 1, though, to Shut Up We're Trying. That's a Texas team. We got the Boonie hat on number 31. Hansel. Hilscher, 85. Number 17's got his dog tags out. We like to see that. We got a lot of visors out there and Boonie hats to protect from the rain. That's Allison, number 17, the dog tags. Getting an update from Rob, the ultimate ref. The minor in that last point was on Tropic Thunder for gesturing, I believe, after he was dead. Or for spinning his gun. And now I understand. He turned his gun in a way they found unacceptable. Refs are going to stop the countdown here. So it was a little unsettling when you're getting all fired up to line up that shot, and then they tell you, wait. Now coming down to 7, 6, 5, 3-point stance. Looks like Shut Up, We're Trying is going to run deep on the snake side. They do try to make the snake off the break. What a slide. I think he probably saw that. He was mirrored up. Both teams in the snake. New York Wrecking Crew. Oh, I think he missed his shot. Shooting from his stomach down the wire, but he's able to tuck in. And now Wrecking Crew sets up a defense with that snake side wedge. So if the Shut Up, We're Trying player tries to come, he's going to get blown apart. But Shut Up, We're Trying, I think, has 5 alive. They're in the juice box on the Dorito side and the snake side tower. The snake side can shooting the cross. New York Wrecking Crew has the snake 2, the back center, the snake wedge, and the Dorito tower. Oh, and they get a critical kill off the Shut Up, We're Trying snake player. Shut Up, We're Trying in both the wedges. But New York Wrecking Crew taking over the snake, getting into the 50 here. Crawling up onto Shut Up, We're Trying's side of the field. We love to see this aggressive play. This is high level out here in D3. I think that's Bertuglia. Number 11, checking over the top, trying to find a kill. Getting on his wrap. Shoots a bunker, almost gives away his position, doesn't look inside. He has a free kill. Oh no, Shut Up, We're Trying's going to come and get him, but he gets blasted by the Wrecking Crew player in the brick, so that's going to work out to be a trade. Wrecking Crew quickly filling the snake. I'm very impressed by how Wrecking Crew's playing here. They're following up on each other's moves, taking over the snake, taking care of that last player in the snake side Aztec. Kill 4 at least. We're hearing good communication out of Wrecking Crew. I'm not surprised at their success in Division 3, the way they're capitalizing off of each other's moves, protecting each other and communicating. Going to come in here and tie this game up. That's number 3, Doc Doherty. I think he said it was pronounced Doherty. I don't see how you get a C sound from that GH, but what do I know? New York Wrecking Crew going to hit the buzzer there, tie things up. I think we got a guess here. Chris Caputo from Leverage. Going to join me in the booth here. Going to put on this headset over here. Number 1 ranked D2 team. He's got that golden gun. Yeah, we were calling his game earlier. How you doing, Chris?
Good. How are you? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm Mike Jeffrey. I don't think we've been introduced. This is a nice first booth introduction I think I've ever done.
Awesome.
Chris Caputo. So are you a New York City firefighter? I see an FDNY shirt on.
Oh, no, I'm an EMT for the FDNY. So I'm trying to be a firefighter eventually, but that's cool.
A goal. That's cool, man. On 9/11, we got Chris Caputo in here. We respect.
Never forget, man.
Yeah, we respect what you're doing out there, and also a great paintball player in Division 2.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We're looking at D4 X-Ball finals here. Tropic Thunder. You must be familiar with these guys from the Northeast,
Yes, we actually help these guys out a lot. We play them every single weekend, you know. They're on top of their game.
Love that. We're looking at the Tribe breakout. That's a Dallas, Texas team. They're going snake off the break. Everyone taking snake out off the breakout here in the lower divisions.
Yep, we got Tropic crawling to the 50 snake right now, looking inside.
Rodriguez, number 15. He's trying to get the shot on the Dorito one. I think he missed him.
Oh, just killed the ranch one. D-side can.
5-on-4 advantage for Tropic Thunder. He's asking for a check, getting tons of heat in that 50 snake, but drawing a lot of guns, and that's going to allow Tropic Thunder to get up the D side into that juice box. He gets shot out, but oh no, they're going to get a minor. Minor for the hopper hit on the Tropic Thunder player Rodriguez. I think there's still 3 left alive. Wow, great shot from the player in the Dorito tower.
That's by Richie.
That's by Richie. Perhaps saving this point for Tropic Thunder. They absorb the minor.
And he kills the snake.
Amazing point for Tropic Thunder when things look like they were about to go poorly. I think it's just that little Dorito for Tribe. 3 bodies still left alive for Tropic Thunder. Or at least 2. I'm not sure if they have 3 still. Oh, yeah. They have the 50 wall on the Dorito side. Now the big Dorito 3 and the Snake Aztec. That's the lone Tribe player. And just as I say that, he catches one in the face. Tropic Thunder going to take a 1-point lead here with 7:44 left. So you guys all play out of Battle Creek then, I assume? No?
We play out of Long Live mostly.
Where's that?
That's on like Route 9 in New Jersey.
I love that you're naming the highways out here.
Yeah.
Englishtown, New Jersey,
Yeah.
my producer Bob's saying. Long Live Paintball, that's what it's called?
Yep, Long Live Paintball. That's what we usually play out of. Everybody's pretty local to there.
Yeah.
We know the owners who are very close to
So
them.
did that kind of fill the void left by Top Gun Paintball?
It did, but then it kind of took away at the same time just because, like, Top Gun left, you know, you had Revo there. You had, like, a whole
Right.
bunch of teams that would travel there. So it was good for, like, layout practices and stuff like that. But,
So now Long Live is trying to develop the next generation.
yeah. You also got Quick Shot, great field, Battle Creek, awesome field. Shout out Traza, great guy.
New York Wrecking Crew coming out here looking for their third straight major victory. You guys play these guys at all?
Yes, we actually do play them. We didn't play them this event, but we do practice them quite often as well.
Those practices get heated at all in the Northeast? You know, sometimes practices get a little
No, they're
tense.
they're cool guys, all of them.
That's great. I love
Yeah,
to
they're
hear
awesome.
that. New York Wrecking Crew breaking out on your screen. They're going to go to the Snakeside Aztec. He gets shot as he overslides it. Tough in this mud and rain out here. Not sure if they shot anyone off the shut up we're trying side. They do get into that Dorito side wedge, and now a nice fill into the Snake side wedge. So good forward progression, even though Wrecking Crew's down a body. Now we get a fill out to the Snake side over there. Looking at shut up we're trying on your screen.
Oh, they just got a
losing
kill.
a body, so I think it's going to be 4-on-4.
4-on-4. Wrecking Crew has really good field position.
I really am impressed by the way Wrecking Crew's moving out here for a Division III team, right?
Yes.
They look pretty good.
No, definitely. I mean, they practice higher division teams like us. I know they practice semi-pro newbies as well. They got a couple of good looks, you know?
You always want to play higher level players, and that Snakeside Brick is able to shoot that Snakeside Tower player for Shut Up We're Trying. New York Wrecking Crew is really in control right here. Really good communication as well. What do you think the biggest challenge is from the jump from D3 to D2?
It really just comes to, it's like every division, it just comes down to you got to make less mistakes. That's what
Exactly.
it really comes down to. You got to make less mistakes. And that goes down to, goes all the way up to pro as well.
Yeah, exactly. The communication gets better. All the shots get tighter.
Exactly. Everybody watches different zones as well.
Sitting here with Chris Caputo. He's an EMT out in New York City. Do you know what neighborhood? Do you cover the same neighborhoods out there all the time, or
Yeah,
you go
I'm
different
in
places?
East Harlem.
East Harlem.
Yeah, that's where I usually work.
And what area are you living in?
Staten Island.
Staten Island.
Yeah,
That's
so it's a
cool.
little bit of a commute,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but I have a great station.
Yeah.
Great lieutenants, captains, you know.
Do you think Staten Island gets a bad rap?
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Because as soon as I went over there, everybody always like talks smack a little bit about it, but
Yeah.
no hard feelings. It's all jokes, you know.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
a forgotten borough.
You got to be able to take a joke if you're going to be from New York City.
Yeah, definitely. This game's about to start right
So
now.
now we got Tri breaking out down 1 against Tropic Thunder, digging out to the Snake side, able to
wow.
get in there. 17. He ran it pretty tall.
Tropic Thunder fills the snake as well. Matches
Yeah,
him.
another big snake battle developing over here with Tropic Thunder. Up body, up points.
Looks like a
5-on-5
5-on-5.
point. Crawling into the 50 snake is Tropic Thunder. That's
See what
number
happens.
15. Going to shoot inside. I think he missed his shot on the Dorito Tower, but now catching a lot of attention. Should open up a Dorito side push for Tropic Thunder.
Definitely.
Rodriguez here. I think he might have gotten shot in the back by his homie. He
Oh,
did.
no.
That's really
That's so
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
You hate to see a team kill in that situation. So Tribe going to take over the 50 snake here. That's Coolsby.
They definitely just shot the 50 snake right here.
Caputo saying they definitely shot the 50 snake.
I see something splash off. I don't know.
I'm not sure. He's going to crawl forward now. The Dorito 1 unable to shoot him in the pack as Tribe is moving up in bunches here, really in control of this point. They shoot out the Snake Can player for Tropic Thunder. Tribe looking to close this point out. They shoot the Dorito 1, looking to tie things up. Great back and forth game developing here. 6:25, 6:20, probably going to be left on the clock by the time Tribe hits the buzzer. You know, they're talking this over. They're going to check each other. 17, I think 17's like, hey, I actually got shot. Why don't one of you guys hit the buzzer? Chris Caputo said I got shot, so I'm a little wary of going in there. What do you think's stronger, Northeast Paintball or Texas Paintball?
Honestly, back in the day, 100% Texas, but I don't know if you noticed, Northeast is like on the come up a little bit. A lot of teams
on the
are
come
doing
up.
pretty great.
New York Wrecking Crew in Division 3 going for their third straight win in Division 3. Leverage currently sitting in first place in Division 2. NYX going to avoid relegation in the Pro Division.
That's big.
I had a dream that NYX beat Dynasty in the finals last night. Turns out it wasn't a premonition, though. We got John from PB Nation in here. Wants his USA jerseys back. So next time you see our set, it's going to look a little different.
Shout out JT.
Shout out JT. New York Wrecking Crew now stepping onto the field, up 2-1.
Let's go, Stevie.
Which number is Stevie? What spot does he play?
I believe he is 33 on the field. He's like kind of the quarterback. You know, they got a bunch of young guys on there, and he's like the quarterback over there. He's like a little bit older.
Doherty? Is that how you say that last name? You just know him as Stevie.
Yeah, that's what I call him, Stevie.
Now looking at shut up, we're trying down one. They definitely left early, but they tag up. But that's going to affect their guns off the break. Refs are running in. He's going to pull one. And meanwhile, Wrecking Crew makes the snake on the break and comes straight into the 50. They fill up into the snake side wedge for protection. So I think it's 5-on-4 for Wrecking Crew out here.
Yep.
With dominance on the snake side as the rain and wind are both picking up. Blustery conditions in the D3 finals. Shut up, we're trying to figure out where the bodies are. Love to see this player, number 11, that's Bertuglia, get into the snake 2, kill one out of the snake insert, looking to kill another out of the Dorito can. He does. That's at least a 2-pack. Stops and communicates it. You love to see that. Lets his support player know in the snake side brick. Kill 3 at least he's calling, and he's correct. It's just the Dorito 1 and the snake side can for Shut Up, We're Trying.
Yep. Just give me 1 second. I got to tell one of our snake side players something real quick.
Do what you got to do. Chris Caputo, a fully biased announcer, going to go feed some information to the Wrecking Crew pit. Maybe I shouldn't be announcing that. Shut Up, We're Trying, going to lose another body. Just that small outside Dorito. They're going to blow the horn, and Wrecking Crew's going to go up 3-2-1. Chris Caputo drops the headset, runs over. Now he's coming back. He's just in the visor and the shorts. We're going to sit down here for a moment, staying dry. I think the worst, the rain's lightening up again. It feels like the sun might break through.
That would be awesome.
It would be awesome to see some big rainbows out here in the finals. That's what I'm hoping for. Love cinematic moments out here on the paintball field. Awesome. What's the bet? What do you get a 5-pack out here this weekend? What's the best moment you had?
Definitely got a 4-pack. I don't think I got a 5-pack.
4-pack's pretty good.
Yeah,
we like 4-packs too.
The snake side's a little bit tougher, like I was going off break. I don't know if you noticed. I was going off break. I was getting a couple kills. I was getting a couple kills like that. But
you draw a lot of attention in there, though.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get 1-2 kills, have a lot of tension on me so my boys on the D side and the center could play up.
Exactly. Good team paintball out there. Unfortunately, Leverage not making it to the finals in their division. Now we're looking at Tribe and Tropic Thunder in a tie game. Tribe running snake off the break. I think they've made it 100% of the time.
Yeah, they did.
Tropic Thunder about to lose at least one off the break. He might be catching a penalty on the Dorito side over there.
Oh, looks like Tribe's guns down on the snake side.
We're going to see a minor go up for Tropic Thunder, so they're going to lose 2 bodies. However, Tribe's snake player's gun is down in these elements. I think it's just 2 players left alive for Tropic Thunder. They have the Snake 2 and the Dorito 1. Looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 guns for Tribe.
Everybody's looking at Gianni and the Snake
17,
right now.
though, hitting his hopper, slamming the button, hoping something will change. Tribe filling into the Dorito side wedge. He's going to try to catch the Snake player coming forward. Tropic Thunder stepping out wide on that Dorito side, trying to catch someone being sloppy. Tie game here, 5-10.
It's a big point.
Big point right here. Tropic Thunder down bodies, I think. Yeah, Tribe has the Snake insert, the Snake 2, the Dorito wedge. That might be it. However, the Snake side player is having issues with his gun. I think he might have it up now.
Yeah, it looks like he got it up now.
The problem if you're Tropic Thunder, moving into the juice box. You love to see this.
You got Jonah filling the Dorito.
He dies, and now you want to blow the horn if you're Tropic Thunder to preserve the time as you're about to go down 1 against Tribe. Chris Caputo shouting over here.
Sorry.
Just giving Caputo some playing notes over here, some booth notes.
Yeah.
First time in here. It's a real pleasure to have you. Vince giving a big thumbs down. Not sure relating to what. Displeased by something.
Maybe by me.
By Chris Caputo's obvious bias for the New York teams over here. You know, I really like how the pits worked out where you have your New York teams, your Northeast teams on our right-hand side, and it's both Texas teams on that side.
That's pretty cool, right?
Real regional rivalry. Looking at the D3 finals here now. New York Wrecking Crew taking a 2-point lead with 5 minutes and 25 seconds left. Trying to take control of this match. Down in D3, the mercy rule is 4 points.
Yep.
So we'll see. Number 14 might see a deep snake run over here. Their team owner, one of the best owners in paintball over here, showing a smile. Payson can't help but be nervous on the sidelines.
They're up by 2, so.
He says he can't even tell I peed my pants. New York Wrecking Crew running the snake off the break. He gets in there clean. Shut Up We're Trying does not match him over there. They go short on the snake side. So Wrecking Crew with a positional advantage. These secondary bumps by Wrecking Crew up the center are extremely high level.
Huge.
Really doing a great job of offering support. And all that line allows them to communicate really easily, right? You don't have to turn around and shout at someone in one of those cans.
You're definitely right. Because there's plenty of times where I was playing the one in the snake and you kind of feel like you're left alone if you don't have that guy there.
You're out of touch right there. You don't know what's in front of you. You don't know what's behind you. But Wrecking Crew doing a great job of communicating.
Oh, Shut Up We're Trying makes a move to the brick on the D side.
So Shut Up We're Trying to create some offense on the Dorito side of the field as New York Wrecking Crew has dominant position on the snake side. Number 711. I think he thinks he has someone down here on the wire with him, but he doesn't. Oh, and the Wrecking Crew player dies making a move into the brick. I'm not sure who shot him on that
brick
bump.
on the D side right there.
Oh, yeah, the Dorito brick player for Shut Up We're Trying.
Yep, he was watching the inside.
So at least 4 players left alive for Shut Up We're Trying. They have the big Dorito 1, both cans, and the Dorito side brick. Now moving into the Dorito 2. Looking at 3 guns for New York Wrecking Crew. They have the Dorito 3, the Dorito side wedge, the snake can, and the 50 snake. Huge point here for Shut Up We're Trying. Things developing okay for New York Wrecking Crew with a 2-point lead.
Looks I think like they're trying to waste some time.
Yeah,
right
I think Bertuglia saw that move to the juice box, but I'm not sure he communicated it. Another Wrecking Crew player running off the field. I think they lost their Dorito wire player, so it's just that Dorito wing player, the snake side can, and the 50 snake for New York Wrecking Crew.
Yep.
Looking at 4 bodies for Shut Up We're Trying. Both cans, the Dorito side brick. They might have lost one. It might just be 3 bodies left for Shut Up We're Trying. Definitely that Dorito brick in both cans there. Shut Up We're Trying needs to start generating some offense here. Down 2 points with 3 minutes left to go.
Yep.
Here. Ooh, does the 50 snake player shoots the Dorito 1 player on the bump from the Dorito can. Great shot by Bertuglia. I think that evens up the body count. It's the Dorito brick in the snake can for Shut Up We're Trying. I think they might have someone. Oh, but New York Wrecking Crew going to lose their Dorito player. Good fill out by their player from the snake can to the Dorito side.
He gets a kill on the inside.
He goes to the tower. Really nice job going there and not shooting his gun.
Look at this
the
right
Dorito
now.
brick and the Dorito tower over there.
Shoot the Dorito brick if he backs up right now. I don't think he knows he's there, though.
Bertuglia, I don't think ever heard that Dorito brick was there. Oh, Phillips has been here in the snake corner all along.
Yep.
So 3 players left alive.
Just move
Shut Up We're Trying.
Juice box.
Bertuglia. Oh, Bertuglia nearly catches one. Oh, then he backs up. And New York Wrecking Crew coming through on the other side. If he got him clean,
yes,
he does. New York Wrecking Crew. Oh, they do lose Bertuglia.
Oh, he trades with the corner.
But he trades with the corner. High-level paintball.
Finishes it all.
High-level paintball. That was Doc, right? Doherty, Stevie over there. your mentor. No, you're his mentor? I don't know.
No, for their team.
Yeah, your boy.
Because they got so much
player.
younger kids over there.
Yeah.
He's just like the guy that's a little bit older, you know.
Man, that was great play by New York Wrecking Crew. Down bodies, I think, most of that point, but great communication, seizing the advantages when they had it to take a 3-1 lead.
You got James coming out, Jonah, Nick Leclerc, Rich, and Matt.
For Tropic Thunder.
Yep,
Different situation in this one. Down 1 with 4:26 to play in the D4 X-Ball final. Great games over here.
Really great
I'm just
games.
still so impressed by New York Wrecking Crew. I'm thinking about that last point. You know, it's going for 23 straight wins. I don't care what division you're playing in. To not
tough.
drop one, you know, to have the mental tenacity to show up each and every match and not take anyone lightly.
I mean, they got one of the best coaches, Marcelo Margot.
He's always over there.
They got two, but
yeah,
I know Marcelo is always traveling over there. I always see him. I see him there every once in a while.
That's elite level expertise out there from Marcelo Margot. Now we're looking at Tribe with a 1-point lead against Tropic Thunder in the D4 X-Ball finals.
See what Tropic could do.
They don't leave early this time, but they do lose their Dorito can player, so it's going to be a 5-on-4 advantage for Tropic Thunder. Both teams in the snake.
Yeah, Tribe's in the snake 2. Tropic's in the snake 1.
Shooting the inside for Tropic Thunder, trying to catch someone bumping through the middle. Tribe has the Dorito 1, the snake side tower, the snake insert in the snake 2, Tropic Thunder in the snake 1, the snake can, the back center, the Dorito can, and the Dorito 1. So fairly equal field position here, but Tropic Thunder with a 1-body advantage. Down 1 with 3:47 left. 17, the Tribe player having difficulties with his gun in the snake again. It looks like he gets it up. Shooting an ego. Tropic Thunder player number 15 trying to get wire dominance over here on the snake side. Slow developing point over here. It was interesting. D2 was fast-paced, bloody knuckles paintball on this field.
Really was.
Semi-pro could be slowed down. D3 also slowed down points at times, so it's really interesting to see how the pace changes when you move between divisions.
You're definitely right. I mean, some teams are able to shoot the snake off rig, some teams can't. I got pretty lucky where I was able to make that run, I think, like 9 times out of 10. I got shot one time, and it was unfortunately during a critical point. But
yeah, you can't choose the one time it happens.
Yeah.
How much do you think the weather affected the makeability of the snake today? You think the rain affected it? You know, you have to go with kind of harder paint. Do you take any bounces going in there today?
I definitely did. I think I took 1 or 2 for sure. Might have, rubbed one off.
Chris Caputo with a controversial admission here, but we love the honesty. With the you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, the classic Northeast mantra.
Don't wipe a face in front of somebody.
Yeah,
but, you gotta try something.
And don't be naive. It happens out here. 2 minutes, coming up on 2 minutes in this match. Tropic Thunder does get a kill on that snake insert player, so I think it's 5-on-3 for Tropic Thunder, down 1.
Yep.
It's okay playing this with this slow pace here, but they gotta have it now. High body situation, can't afford to throw this one away. Tribe has the snake side tower, the snake 2.
Oh, look, Tropic Thunder's in their Dorito.
Tropic Thunder in Tribe's Dorito shoots the tower.
I think that's
box,
Clerk.
But he gets shot by the Tribe player down the wire in the juice box. So I think just 2 players left alive. Tropic Thunder player goes. They're going to shoot each other quite a bit. Ref reaching for his flag, drops it, throws a major on Tribe.
Oh, wow. So it looks like they're going to start down 1 body, Tribe?
Tribe is going to start down 1 body, and Tropic Thunder is going to take it. I think that was an even trade, but he kept shooting as he went, and that's what they get the major on. The refs hate when you do that.
Yep.
You know, that's
he was a little extra greedy because, he had his gun down a little bit, but it was definitely a fair trade, but he went too far with it.
He followed. The refs hate when you are turning your body and continuing to shoot like that. So Tribe going to start down a body with 1:30 left on the clock in what will be a tie game.
That's big for Tropic.
Dramatic turn of events here in the D4 X-Ball finals. Now coming back into Shut Up, we're trying.
And Wrecking Crew right now.
Wrecking Crew, I believe, has a 3-point lead in this one. So
Shut
Chris,
Up We're Trying is a great team as well. You know, nothing against them, but
I always see their name, you know, like in the finals, making it deep.
Always.
Sunday scores, their name tends to come up.
I'm pretty sure they won Cup as well, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. I think they did win Cup. I'm not 100% sure.
They got a lot of great players over there, young athletic players.
So out here with Chris Caputo, thanks for joining me in the booth.
No problem, man. Appreciate
Snake
it.
player for Leverage in D2, currently sitting in first place.
Yeah, we're still number 1.
Do you know how it's going to work out? Are you going to lose that first place position because you guys didn't make the finals?
No, the main person that was a contender was the Allstars. And
they also didn't make the finals.
Yeah, I believe they got 3rd or 4th. I'm not sure. I wasn't watching just because I was with the Tropic Thunder guys.
Right. Vince feeding us some information over here on his lunch break. Vince from Let's Talk Paintball never stops working. Yeah. The voice of semi-pro paintball out here. Having a good time.
But we got a 1st, a 2nd, and a 1st, and I think they have a 1st, a 2nd, and a 4th.
Gotcha. So these seed points matter as you bump up. Now we're looking at New York Wrecking Crew with a 3-point lead.
Oh, they shoot the snake off break.
They'd shoot 2 Shut Up We're Trying
Shut
players
Up We're Trying does in their snake. That was a great move, but
2 players left coming for Shut Up We're Trying. Wrecking Crew has the snake insert. Now getting on the wrap. He doesn't know that they're on his side of the field. Now he does wraps and blows him up.
Oh, he blew
Just
him
one
apart.
player left alive for Shut Up We're Trying in what is becoming a mercy rule point. 17, he gets shot. Careful not to get a minor. New York Wrecking Crew is going to get a mercy rule victory in the finals to cement 23 straight wins and 3 straight major victories.
That's awesome.
The picture of dominance in Division 3 paintball is
right
on
here.
your screen right now in New York Wrecking Crew. Shut Up We're Trying can't hit the towel because that'll give it, it'll be a mercy rule victory.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew's being a little cautious over here, just head checking everything, making sure nobody runs down last second.
You know, maybe they can run a couple snap shooting drills, make use of this field time. They got 40 seconds. But I love the poise right here. It's all business for New York Wrecking Crew. Taking a look around. I think the reality's starting to set in for them. No paint coming downfield at them. Wrecking Crew taking no chances. This is a disciplined team right here, coached by Marcelo Margot. What's their owner's name? New York Wrecking Crew, do you know?
Rob, I believe.
Rob, I hope that's his real name. Great supportive owner, really cares about paintball. Vince taking the BKI Player Award. Believe he's going to reward it to someone. And that's going to clinch it for New York Wrecking Crew. That's 3 straight major victories, 23 match victories in a row. One of the most dominant seasons we have seen in divisional paintball in paintball history.
Yep, you're definitely right. They're going crazy in the pits right now.
That's a team on the rise. You think NYX is going to try to cherry pick them real hard?
I don't know about that. They're Division 3, but I could see it in about a year or 2.
You getting offers? That's a yes.
Definitely in semi-pro. I definitely got a couple, but I don't want to brag about anything.
Yeah, good for you. And good for you for sticking with your boys.
Yeah.
We love to see teams climbing the ranks together. There's a magic in winning events together.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. We almost took all the majors. Unfortunately, I mean, we won Florida. We won Philly. We would have had to win this one to keep the streak going, but as long as we win Cup, I'm happy.
Cup is the tournament that matters.
Because that'll secure the series for us, and that'll secure a World Cup win.
Yeah. Have you ever won World Cup before?
I got 2nd place.
Whoa.
And then a 3rd place.
Yeah. So you've been knocking on the door.
Yep.
Now coming back into the D4 final tie game, Tribe and Tropic Thunder.
Yep, minute 30 on the clock right now.
Tropic Thunder with a deep run to the snake off the break, matched by Tribe. Both teams make it.
Yep,
I think it's a 5-on-5 point, minute 20. Both teams rolling their gun. Both teams don't want to make a mistake here. You know, the way this one is set up, I think we might be looking at an overtime point.
Yep, let's see what Tropic Thunder
Although
can do.
Tribe moves into the Dorito Tower, it looks like they're pressing the issue a bit. Now we got Rodriguez for Tropic Thunder moving into the Snake 2. 60 seconds left in the game. Tropic Thunder's Dorito 1 player, it looks like his gun is down. So effectively 4 bodies alive. Sliding into the juice box. Ooh, Rodriguez has to be careful not to catch one off the bounce shot there, off the pin. Oh, and Tribe is going to lose one out of their Dorito side tower, so Tropic Thunder has a body advantage with just 30 seconds left.
Oh, Rodriguez going to go bunker the snake.
Oh, no, but he bunkers the raw knuckle, and they lose another body at the same time, so just 3 left alive for Tropic Thunder, and they're all looking on the Dorito side as Tribe comes storming down the snake side. No one picks him up. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. I think he might get shot in the back. Nope, Tribe's going to get the point with 15 seconds left.
No one shot him.
He could have waited to, burn down a couple more seconds. I don't think he was aware of the clock, but still
I think he got a little nervous.
Huge for Tribe to go up 1 with 16 seconds left. Tropic Thunder is going to be in a desperation situation now. Man.
Yeah, they didn't have anybody looking the snake side at that point. 2 guys came running down.
The snake air bunkered a 50 that wasn't there and simultaneously lost his 2-player behind him.
Yeah,
Tropic Thunder went to sleep, never heard those bodies come off. No one looked inside, and so Tribe was able to power down that snake side and put up a critical point over Tropic Thunder, giving them the 1-point lead. We are in pure X ball now, so it's going to be 1:30 till the next point. Joined here by Chris Caputo of Leverage, current D2, number 1 in the rankings.
Hopefully we can keep that going.
So how often are you guys practicing these days? You got out all 4 days on the layout? You played?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I play a lot. If anybody follows me on Instagram or
what's your Instagram handle?
Chris Caputo 14.
And he's got Caputo on his shirt. If we could go into the booth real quick, it's CAPUTO. And then number 14.
Yeah, I try to be at the field. Like, it depends what my work schedule is, obviously. But if I have a few days off, I'm literally there every single day. Even if it's just doing drills,
Yeah.
I try to do 2 to 4 days a week when the layout drops.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
So
some weekday stuff too.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I'll go on a Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday.
Love that.
Yeah, all the time.
What time of night or what time of day are you working as an EMT?
I work 12 hours, so I wake up 3:40 in the morning.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a little tough.
Wild stuff.
I get there for 5 because it's about an hour commute.
Yeah.
And then I work 5 to 5.
Wow.
So those days, usually I could only maybe hit the gym real quick depending on when I get out, because if you have a late call, you can't.
Right.
And then eat, shower, sleep, repeat.
Love that. And paintball.
And hopefully we throw a lot of paintball in between,
Paintball's the passion. Yeah. How old are you?
23 right now.
23 years old, on the grind, on the rise in Northeast paintball, which is as healthy as maybe it's ever been.
Yeah,
you ever
definitely.
get up to Connecticut, Matt's Outback Paintball? You ever cross into the
No, I actually really wanted to go there back when the Hurricanes were still playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely want to take a trip down there, but it's I think it's 4 hours from us, so it's a little tough.
We used to make the drive back in the 2010, 2011 days to Top Gun or OXCC down in Maryland, Sometimes.
Yeah, we go there sometimes too.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make a long drive to get a good practice, but that's part of the grind, as well as those 4-6 days on the layout. Love hearing the dedication from Chris Caputo, an up-and-coming D2 player for Leverage. Now we're looking at Tribe.
10 seconds on the clock.
Tropic Thunder, 10 seconds, 16 seconds left. Tropic Thunder can't stop in bunkers. I hate when teams stop in bunkers in these situations. You just got to run a gun down the field.
Got to keep running.
Hope to get lucky. They pull up, try to shoot someone off the break. Tribe, I think, gets all 5 out alive.
They can't stop. They got to keep going.
Yep. Tropic Thunder's going to stop, and it's going to be too late. Yeah. Tribe. Love to see one Tropic Thunder player coming through, but it's going to be too little, too late. Tribe going to take the D4 X-Ball title as the Texas pit erupts. So in the showdown between the Texas pit side and the Northeast pit side,
looks like Tribe's doing a little toning.
Yeah, what do you think
about
that?
Good match by them.
Yeah, good match. Dapping up the Tropic Thunder players. All respect out here. Out here in the NXL Windy City Major, was joined by Chris Caputo of Leverage. You can follow him, Chris Caputo 14 on Instagram and YouTube. EMT out in East Harlem. Real play.
My YouTube's actually CC Films.
CC Films on YouTube. Love to see it. Great to meet you, Chris, and good luck to Leverage the rest of the way.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
We got about 4 minutes. We're going to take a little break before we have our consolation games in D2 and semi-pro.
Take care.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. Lowell.
Welcome back to the NXL Windy City Major. About to come into the Division II consolation third or fourth game between KC Missouri Allstars and Energy Elite Alpha. These teams fighting for seed points right here in our last set of the tournament. Got Energy Elite Alpha running out to the Snakeside Tower and the Dorito side wedge, asking for a check. Both these teams wish they were playing on the pro field, but instead they're on ProShar with us, fighting for third place. KC Missouri Allstars wants to win the series title still, but they're going to lose their Dorito brick player going forward. I believe it's 4-on-4. KC Missouri Allstars getting into the stake. That's 22. Drama played well in the semifinals match. They also have that Snakeside Tower offering support, now moving up through the center into the Dorito side tower. 4 alive for Missouri Allstars. Energy Elite Alpha in that Snakeside Tower. They're also in that Snakeside can. 2 alive at least. I'm not sure if they have anyone left on the Dorito side, but they're going to lose their tower. Missouri Allstars in full control, and Energy Elite Alpha is going to blow the horn. So KZ Missouri Allstars taking a 1-point lead. Plagued by penalties in their semifinals match. It really hurt them in the end, but taking the first one here as we come into Chicago Distortion versus Paintball Fit. This game matters seriously for both these teams in a very tightly contested series title race. Paintball Fit, they don't need a win, but they really would like to have a win to maximize the number of seed points you win. Based on how you place at these tournaments, you get a certain number of points. The team with the most points at the end of the season in semi-pro is awarded a pro spot. Paintball Fit was in pro last year. They finished in last place, were relegated to semi-pro. They were sitting in first place going into this event, but then were knocked out by rivals Blastcamp. So Blastcamp likely to overtake them in the rankings. Paintball Fit trying to limit the damage done out here against a very impressive Chicago Distortion team who sends 2 to the Snake Can. Haber with his signature move, shooting from the box and then getting into the Snake 2. Paintball Fit also sending Brody Lukow into the 50 Snake. Distortion definitely knows he's there as that bunker is being peppered. Colt Lukow also calling out Snake. Ryan Rodarte filling out into the Dorito side wedge. He might be able to get a shot on Cody Lukow's pack. Or Brody Lukow's pack, that is, sorry. Distortion losing one body. Here we are in the Snake. Oh, Brody on the wrap. Shoots Haber in the pack. Haber had no idea he was there. Brody crawling forward into the Snake 2. Another poison situation. Oh, shoots him in the face. Gets him clean. Somehow, Brody looking at his gun. I think his gun misfired there. So Wenk able to kill Brody out of the Snake. Another Paintball Fit player walking off. So definitely 2 left alive for Distortion. 2 left alive for Paintball Fit. It's Ryan Rodarte and Wenk for Distortion against Cody Lukow. And I believe that's Stewart over there on the Dorito side in a 2-on-2 situation. Colt Lukow definitely knows that there's a Snake. Wenk firing crossbody at the Dorito side wedge. And now Rodarte coming into the Dorito side brick. He's played well. Oh, Paintball Fit launching through the center. I think that's Stewart. He's going to shoot Rodarte in the back. And now he's got a huge angle advantage on Wenk. Wenk is going to get shot, and Paintball Fit's going to take a 1-0 lead over Chicago Distortion. Paintball Fit trying to minimize the seed point damage here. Really looking to get a 3rd place finish. Maintain their lead or minimize their deficit in the seed points race. Paintball Fit looking to go into World Cup and earn their pro spot for next year. These semi-pro players, they want that pro spot so bad. You can't just sign up for pro in tournament paintball at the NXL. You have to earn it in semi-pro. And you get a lot of seasoned talent out here. A lot of up-and-coming talent and great teams playing connected paintball out here. Some really difficult matches to win. But now we're looking at Division 2. That's Energy Elite Alpha on your screen. They're the little brother team to the pro team Energy Elite. For all the teams out there, you always want to practice teams who are ranked higher than you. That's how you get better. You got to take your lumps. Energy Elite Alpha taking those lumps out in Arizona and now breaking out here, sending 2 to the Snake Side Can, going heavy guns. They do get outside to the Little Dorito. Not sure if they got a kill off the break from the KC Missouri Allstars Midwest team. It's dear to Vince Cunningham's heart. All-Stars with 2 in the can as well, but they do get deep into the Dorito 3. Now filling out into the Snake Aztec, but he gets shot. They are in the Snake Side Tower, however. So now looking at KC Missouri All-Stars and Energy Elite. Energy Elite in the back line for the most part. Oh, and they're going to lose that Dorito 1 player in a gun battle. So So things getting dicey for Energy Elite Alpha and those backhands on the cross, trying to keep KC Missouri Allstars from coming forward. KC Missouri Allstars with more penetration. They have that snake side wedge bunker, playing heads up in there, communicating well. They also get into the Dorito side tower. However, Energy Elite Alpha, player number 23, able to slip into the snake. And then he sees KC Missouri Allstars fill out into the corner. He gets on the wire, trying to maintain dominance over there. Oh, someone comes into the center to try to get him. Great shot by the KC Missouri's All-Star coming through the center. That's Chapman to bunker the snake and stay alive. Always want to try to stay alive if you can when you bunker someone. Chapman, 8-16 coming through the center. I think it's just these two players left alive for Energy Elite Alpha. Make that one player left alive in the Dorito side can. So KC Missouri All-Stars taking a 2-0 lead over Energy Elite Alpha. No penalties so far for KC Missouri All-Stars. That was their Achilles heel in the first match. For those of you who don't know, the Achilles heel, reference to the Greek myth, the Iliad, the tragedy by Homer. Well, it's actually an epic poem. It's not a tragedy. But Achilles, the greatest warrior of all, thought to be undefeatable, took an arrow through the back of his heel. And that's what felled him in the Battle of Troy. And in the end, that's what took him down. So Achilles not immortal after all. That's where that term Achilles heel comes from. Read a book once in a while. Paintball crowd. All right, coming back into Paintball Fit against Chicago Distortion. Paintball Fit with the 1-0 lead. Really need these seed points here. Disappointing showing for Paintball Fit. They show up at every event expecting to win. They play more paintball, I think, than maybe anybody out here in the NXL, drilling all the time under the lights, Wednesday night, Saturday, Sunday, out there at their home field in Texas. Saw a lot of representation of Dallas, Texas in the field Paintball Fit out here today in that D3, D4 X-Ball set, facing a very veteran Chicago Distortion team who was not able to pull off the homecoming victory, but looked great. Haber, number 2 on the snake side, was my favorite player out here this weekend. Really loved the pace he brought to the game, pulling up at the box, getting kills off the break, and then slamming into that snake, playing it with more pace than anybody. On your screen, the nearest player, number 2, Haber, right there. Also, Ryan Rodarte playing dynamic up the center, but they just ran into an Austin Notorious team that was too much for them to handle. Out here, look for Haber to run snake off the break. He does. Runs it wide, but too wide, and he's going to get shot. He doesn't really look like he's into this. I think Haber's disappointed, maybe still thinking about that semifinals match. Meanwhile, Brody Lukow getting into the 50 snake. Oh, and he crawls low enough. They don't know he's in there. Brody Lukow onto Distortion side of the field, undetected. He might shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot that Dorito can. He does shoot that Dorito can. I think he might have shot the snake can too. Now Rodarte tries to come through, but Paintball Fit protects their snake player. So Brody Lukow does get shot eventually, but he does his damage. And Distortion going to blow the towel, giving Paintball Fit a 2-0 lead. Great point for Paintball Fit there. You know, just struggled to generate offense against Blastcamp. Struggled to shoot the snake off the break, but they were able to do it in that one against Distortion with the gray beanies pulled over the mask so that you don't have rainwater dripping into your lens, clouding your vision. Not fun to be on a paintball field and not being able to see your opponents. That's how you get clapped up in the face and embarrassed. Out here on this NXL livecast, me and Vince bringing you all the great action all weekend long from these semi-pro teams. Shout out to everyone in the comments giving us the feedback. Shout out to my haters. I pray for you every day. Looking at KC Missouri Allstars lining up with a 2-0 lead, 12:22 left in this match all day for a comeback. If you're Energy Elite Alpha, running out wide to the snake side, trying to go straight in from there. Looks like he makes it. slipping and sliding in this Chicago mud. That 50 snake has turned into a disgusting mud pit. Looks like one player coming off for an Energy Elite Alpha. They lose one off the Dorito side, but quickly fill into that big Dorito 2. They're also now into the juice box now, into the Dorito 3. Great movement up there for Energy Elite Alpha. KC Missouri Allstars, though, with both towers, the Dorito 2 and the 50 snake. Ooh, but Energy Elite Alpha slips into the snake and kills the Missouri Allstars player down the wire. Great move by Booney Hat number 2. Now he takes over full possession of the snake. We're looking at our fans on the sideline, captivated by this incredible semi-pro action. Now number 2 looking inside. He's going to try to get a kill on that tower. He does get that kill. The player in the wedge is like, me? I didn't get shot. Ooh, but great shot by, who's that? Godwin? Godwin comes in and shoots that snake tower. Shout out to our great cameraman. I don't know if that's Francis or Steve, man, in that camera, but great job picking it up, into our production team for switching to that camera. Now we got this snake battle over there. Godwin blows him apart over the top. Energy Elite player not able to put a shot on. Godwin also going to try to shoot that small Dorito. He's going to pull up and load and tell his homies it's just that little Dorito. Get him out, ref, he says. KC Missouri Allstars up 2-0 and looking to close this one out to take a 3-0 lead. Rob, the head ref over here, happy to see a clean game. No penalties so far in either set. Godwin waving off his boys. Gonna let them blow the towel. If you got a hit on you, it doesn't matter if they blow the towel. I think I'm going to be joined again by my partner, Vince, walking over here after his moment in the sun up on the pro field. They got a raised viewpoint over there at Go Sports, don't they?
Yeah, I literally got stuck in the mud over there, not right outside the pro field. My shoe literally came off.
Dang. I thought you meant like both feet sunk into the mud and you were truly stuck. We're looking at the trade show now. Great trade show over here.
Yeah, everyone's closing up right now as we get to the end of this event so far.
There's this really great dramatic desolation that happens late in the tournament in paintball, you know? A lot of people leave. It's ghostly when you get into these finals matches. Really dramatic feeling out here in the rain. Sun looking like it wants to break through. Maybe throw a great rainbow over the tournament. Would love to see it, but who knows if we'll get lucky. Paintball Fit up 2-0 against Distortion. You can tell that Paintball Fit's playing like they want it. They know these seed points matter. Can't slouch here against Distortion, running snake off the break with Rogers. Oh, no, he gets shot off the break by Distortion. They got Haber in both towers looking at the Paintball Fit faithful. Tense on the sidelines here. They know what's on the line. Distortion rolling their guns 5 up. They have both wedges looking snake way.
Got Wank in the back there, trying to shut that Dorito side, working with his teammates. Rodarte up in the front, trying to see who this is. I don't think that's Unger.
No, right here near us, it's Haber for
that's
sure.
Haber, okay.
In the red mask, looking at Paintball Fit. You got Colt Lukow and the snake can on the cross, communicating as he does. You got the Dorito can on the cross. They're also going to get into that Dorito side wedge, I believe. It's Rodarte getting into the Dorito brick. He's asking for a check, so he's definitely going to be known there. Actually, he's shot. So tough death for Rodarte. Distortion in their body language and the way their pit is. I don't think they're too into this consolation game, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, they're definitely competitors, and the last thing that a lot of these teams will be playing for is 3rd and 4th. Good for them for season-wise. You know, taking 3rd will bump them up a little bit, but
I don't think they care as much as Paintball Fit, who's playing for the series title, and they want to maximize the points, whereas Distortion, I think the dream is dying a little here. They throw the towel to save Haber the punishment.
Speaking of...
did you already give out the BKI award, too?
Did, yep. So it went to Archie Barnes Jr.
Yeah, I was going to change my vote, but Archie Barnes Jr. definitely deserving. Who won up there?
Actually, that's what I'm getting ready to get into. Blastcamp came out to a very close game between Blastcamp and Notorious.
So you're on cloud 9? Oh, just kidding. No, I forgot you're unbiased.
I'm happy that Blastcamp won. I definitely, those guys came into this with a lot of questions to ask and a lot of answers to get. So great to see them actually go through and get the win. Notorious put up a great battle over there. The one thing that Blastcamp did really well, they shut down Archie Barnes Jr.
They shut him off the break?
Shut him down. Let him move. So you know how he was getting in there? They picked him up right away. They had to go up to the corner. They were shooting down at that spot, so didn't even let him actually get into the snake at any point in time. So great job.
They didn't run him off the break?
They tried to. He would get clipped. They did it one time.
They shot him off the break once, and they didn't go back to it?
Yep.
I mean, to me, that's a coaching error because I think he got shot 2 out of 30 times this weekend, but good for Blastcamp for being able to shoot him. He was difficult all weekend long to manage, and great job keeping him out of there.
I will say that was just the points that I watched. By the time I got over there, they were already into the match.
Okay,
I don't know if they tested it a couple times before.
I'll have to go back and watch the tape as coaches all should.
Yeah, it was 2-2 when I got over there.
Now we're looking at KC Missouri Allstars up 3-0, looking dominant so far over Energy Elite Alpha, who lose one off the break. They keep 2 in that snake can. He's able to get out. No, he's not. Into that snake insert. So KC Missouri All-Stars in control over here. Filling up getting caught on a big fill into the brick. However, trucking down that Dorito side. I think it might just be that small Dorito left. Make it the big Dorito for Energy Elite Alpha as KC Missouri All-Stars get into the 50 snake.
And that's going to be Cameron Long, number 92, storming down the snake side real quick.
And then that's going to wrap it up.
Be careful. Ref looking for ref going to throw a minor penalty.
On whom? It might be on Energy
I think it's
Elite
on
Alpha. It's going to be on Energy Elite Alpha, who will now have to start down one in a mercy rule point. Where's 4 points mercy rule in D2? It's 5, right?
I believe it's 5 in D2. And Missouri All-Stars really want this one back, as NRG Elite Alpha is the only team to beat them in the prelims. So just double check with the ref.
Starting down 1 for Energy Elite Alpha, who catches a minor on their last body. The worst penalty you can get is one on your last living player because it's going to affect the next point.
Absolutely. So
KC Missouri All-Stars, no penalties in this one so far, Vince. And that was what really hurt them in their semifinals matchup.
Absolutely.
Paintball Fit also with a commanding 3-0 lead over Chicago Distortion.
And again, if you're just now tuning in, you can watch back all this amazing action we've had all weekend long on the Facebook NXL page, so facebook.com/NXL. You can see that we had the morning and afternoon brackets mixed up. So,
talking penalty on the Energy Elite Alpha player.
All right.
Catch the minor.
So far, we've had an amazing weekend of action as it's starting to come to an end a little bit, as these are the last matches we're going to have is the D2 and semi-pro consolation matches. So, right now, just like you said, PB Fit playing for season points contention, taking a 3rd place. It does put the bracket in a little bit of a different position. Now, Chicago Distortion going to end up in 4th, not going to move up or down because of this 4th place finish. But Blastcamp is going to try to fight back and get as many points as they can as Notorious.com. Yeah.
Coming out, losing Rogers out to the snake corner. Paintball Fit playing with a chip on their shoulder. Chicago Distortion going to catch a minor penalty. So I think it's going to be 4-on-3 in Paintball Fit's favor.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 38 seconds left to go.
Paintball Fit communicating as Colt. You can always hear Colt's voice. Colt Lukow for Paintball Fit. But they're going to lose their player out of the snake side wedge.
Oh, and a minor penalty goes up. It looks like it's going to be
on Distortion. 2 minor penalties in that point. And you can tell by the way Distortion's walking off that they just kind of don't want to be here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel really about if you don't want to be here. I mean, just don't feel the team. Right, just at that point, just say, "Hey, we'll go ahead and take the whatever."
Yeah,
because you can tell, Paintball Fit really wants to be on this field right now. They want every second of it, and I'm a big fan of Chicago Distortion, big fan of the guys over there. A lot of them coming from the old Trade My Gun Outlaws, picking up some guys in the off season after their spot gets sold by Jeremy Salm to the Latin Saints, and really just.
getting an update from
All right, 2
Rob,
minors
our
on
head
Distortion.
ref. Pack hit, forearm hit.
Wow.
2 minors in that point, sinking their chances. I love the way Distortion was playing here. Unable to get through Notorious, who then lost to Blastcamp in the finals. Man, I really didn't think Blastcamp was going to win this tournament. I thought they were having trouble figuring out this field. I thought Notorious and Distortion looked dominant. But you know what? That's why they play the games. Blastcamp, a gritty team, and they showed up in all the big moments.
Yeah. So love this jersey selection out here for Todd Boyer in the Maple Leaf Chiefs jersey. So breaking out to the snake side, though, going to get a check by the ref. Oh, Cameron Long going to take the walk there as Todd Boyer pushes up to the wedge on the Dorito side of the field. Looks like Twinkler behind him, but they did not shoot the snake player, but they know it's 50 snakes, so they got to be careful right now. Todd doesn't know that there's a 50 snake right now. As Energy Elite Alpha is storming back right now, shooting over the top. That's Twinkler or Drama trying to make the fill out here. Oh, wow. So NRG Elite Alpha stitches up Todd Boyer, but he does trade with him and gives him a piece of his mind as well. So great job trying to see who that is on the Dorito side of the field for KC Missouri Allstars. Look, I think that's Clayton Long, the dynamic duo brothers, Cameron and Clayton Long. So Clayton Long working down that side. Oh, but he does get the shot as well. So that's a tough one there, as just one player is left alive right now in the can. I believe that's Twinkler, but he's going to take a walk as well. So, and gives him, there's a minor penalty assessed on Energy Elite Alpha.
They're able to absorb it, and I hate that call because that player is just keyed up down the wire and sees a body.
Very lucky that he was able to. Okay,
so they figure out who they're pulling and who they're not pulling. Energy Elite Alpha able to absorb the minor and hit the buzzer. It looks like he might be clean.
Yep. So that point will count, but that was a close one. That is just a mental error right there on the part of Energy Elite Alphas.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah, it's one of those situations that what if they didn't have enough bodies to pull in that situation? So unsportsmanlike. All right. So talking a little bit here, our commentator is this is the thing about Coach Mike. Coach Mike, right? Coach Mike starts to come out a little bit.
Can't help but get into it with the refs who have done a great job all weekend long. Once in a while they make a call that I don't like, but overall excellent. Some of the best reffing I've ever seen on the ProShar field.
And so they're going to talk. So essentially what happened, what Coach Mike is talking about here is the player was walking out, ran into a lane, but they considered it a little malicious. It did happen after the fact, though. So I think that's what the ref's seen. The ref's seen the snake player come out and pop this guy a little late. So that's what they called the minor on. Didn't matter, though, as Energy Elite Alpha had enough bodies to pull. So just got to be cognizant of that, especially if you're down points, you're trying to come back. So that being said, going into this next one with PB Fit and Chicago Distortion. Chicago Distortion down by 4 here. 9 minutes, 50 seconds left to go.
Mercy rule point for Paintball Fit, trying to put away Distortion. Colt Lukow getting up into the tower.
You know what makes us such good commentators? Our passion. So I'm passionate about things. You're passionate about different things. Definitely the Coach Mike coming out here. Got La Papa here, who's MVP of the the semi-pro final there on the Go Sports field. Checking out the action going on right now between Paintball Fit and Chicago Distortion.
Blastcamp knows what's on the line here. Those guys want to see how Paintball Fit turn out here, see what the seed points are going to look like. Paintball Fit with a commanding 4-0 lead, but 9 minutes left on the clock. There's time for Distortion to work with if they can start putting together a string of points.
Depending on how the points work out, I'm not sure if Blastcamp's first place is going to be. They may be tied with PB Fit. Tied for first.
Yeah, there's a 7-point difference between them now. I'll leave that to the nerds to do the math after the tournament. As
the APPA lords
loses Colt Lukow out of the tower, but they are able to fill out to the Snake Aztec. 2 Distortion players walking off, 3 Distortion players walking off. It might just be Ryan Rodarte in this brick. He's going to get run down. Oh, actually, I think he shoots too.
Yeah, he
Ryan
shoots
Rodarte
him.
might be alive. It might be a one-on-one. I don't see Ryan Rodarte. I'm trying to see the
someone's still
Paintball
alive.
Fit also trying to figure out the situation, retreating. That's Trent Mason. He's going to protect his buzzer. It's a one-on-one. Ryan Rodarte versus Trent Mason. Little gun battling situation here. Ref right in to check him. Oh boy.
Minor
Gonna
penalty.
catch a minor penalty.
Assessed.
I don't think there's anyone left. There is not, so that's going to stop the point to give Distortion their first point of the match and cut the lead to 3.
8 minutes left. Plenty of time to come back.
That was a 1-on-3, Ryan Rodarte. Paintball Fit coming through the center. He turns and shoots him, shoots another one, heads up on the Dorito side, and then wins the 1-on-1 against Trent Mason. A 1-on-3 for Ryan Rodarte to keep Distortion alive. We see the Paintball Fit faithful on the sideline. The VIP that's open to everyone over here on the ProShar field. We respect democracy out here. No elitism on the premier field. Anyone can come out and watch. You don't have to pay anything.
I love the $1 million words that you use, because audience is just used to me talking fun and having a good time. All business out here for Coach Mike.
I was giving the origins of the term Achilles heel and referencing Homer before. You missed it when I was solo in here. Having a real good time by myself. Also had Chris Caputo come in from Leverage. That was fun.
Got La Papa here. What's going on, bud?
Blastcamp
so they're waiting for Pro to finish.
Talking with Vince, the homies. And so you're looking at Energy Elite with a big deficit against KC Missouri Allstars. They got the boonie hat. They got the basketball style jerseys out there on Energy Elite. We got a little pod runner coming out in an Orlando, Florida long sleeve. I'd venture a guess she bought that at World Cup one year. But who knows? Maybe she was going to Disney. Maybe it was Universal. A lot of fun to have down there in Orlando, Florida, the land of dreams.
All right, sorry about that, everybody. Just talking to La Papa a little bit. So
it's okay, Vince. I muted you.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. So La Papa came over. So from the second event of the major of the year, so the Philly Open, La Papa won the Powerhouse Reg. He won the Premier Field MVP. This event, he won the Finals MVP. So he didn't get a picture, though. He didn't get to actually get his Powerhouse Reg. They left Philly before we could even award him the award. So
he gets 2 Powerhouse Regs.
No, so he'll get the Powerhouse Reg from Philly, but he gets the Finals MVP plaque from the Pro Field.
So just an embarrassment of riches for La Papa for Blastcamp. Now we got KC Missouri Allstars against Energy Elite Alpha. KC Missouri going to lose one off the break, so 5-on-4. Nope, make that 4-on-4 as Energy Elite Alpha also loses one. Make that lose 2. However, they do fill into the snake. Never mind, he's shot. So just 2 players left alive for Energy Elite Alpha. It's that snake insert and that snake tower. Number 2 in the boonie hat. KC Missouri Allstars not forcing the issue here with a 3-point lead. 7 minutes left to go, so still plenty of time.
And great job here by the Allstars. Kind of had that 4th lead, trying to get this win back from earlier from NRG Elite Alpha, but looks like number 92, that's going to be Cameron Long. Oh, he's out. So number 2 has a penalty. So he's being pulled on a penalty. Oh, he's gonna get another penalty?
Rabid out call by the referee there. Deeply passionate. These refs also trying to let out some
Goodwin in the snake corner here, peppering everybody up. Oh, I think he shoots his own player.
But
Goodwin shoots his own player.
Game time's going to be stopped as the refs were trying to find another player to pull on the minor, but Energy Elite Alpha did not have anyone left alive, so that stops the clock. KC Missouri Allstars is going to take a 5-1 lead despite the team kill from KC.
Yeah, so seeing what's going on right now.
You can hear the pits advocating their cause to the refs. The rain has stopped out here in Oak Forest, Illinois, just a little outside Chicago. VIP area. People are having fun, drinking Michelob Ultras and big bottles of juice.
Yep.
As Paintball Fit comes out to a raucous crowd, trying to hype up their boys the boys are disappointed, but still trying to take care of business and seed points.
Yep, that's a great thing we have going on here. We have a phenomenal staff here helping us out. Great support system here, really sticking around for this last match. As I believe the pro finals have not started yet, which the pro finals is going to be Edmonton Impact versus Russian Legion. Red Legion there coming over, finally getting their all-star group all together for this. But then Impact coming off of a win from the last event. So we will be watching that match after this field wraps up. I believe this is the last match on this field.
Sure is. It's the last you'll hear our voices this weekend, so savor it. As Distortion breaking out, losing one off the break. Paintball Fit, I think, gets 5 alive. They got Chavez in the Dorito 1.
Yeah, great job there, Chavez. Chavez been a force for them, but unfortunately, looks like they're going to lose
Brody Lukow over there. He gets shot. They're going to lose another off the Dorito side, so Distortion in business.
Yeah, Distortion coming back right now a little bit. Let's see if they can keep this momentum up right now.
Plenty of time on the clock if they want to mount and come back. It's a matter of heart now. Late in the tournament, you've played a ton of paintball. It's muddy out here. Ryan Rodarte in the snake side brick for Distortion, looking inside, trying to catch PB Fit Phil to the outside. Distortion also getting into the 50 snake. I think that's probably Wenk. It sure is. Yep. He's going to come up and shoot inside.
You know,
go ahead.
I'll say I found out some news earlier before this match. Unger actually hurt. He got hurt that last match and bandaged it up and decided to play through it. So
love to hear it. What do you think about that, Vince? Because you and I were in disagreement when it came to Thomas Mantoni on preferred mob. How do you feel about playing hurt?
Yeah, so Thomas Mantoni's injury, a little more critical, but Thomas Mantoni has a phenomenal the P-Mob has a phenomenal roster, but they need his leadership. Unger, they have a deep roster, and he's actually not pushing it too hard. He's sitting out several points. I believe he's only actually played 1 point so far in this semifinals.
So Distortion coming through with 3 bodies alive to get another point on the board.
I apologize, not semifinals, consolation. Yeah, actually, he's got his pod pack off in the pit. Unger is not playing. So I think he played 1 point to try to see if he could push it, and he cannot. So Unger doing, in my opinion, what's the right thing and sitting out this one. So, again, if you're just now joining us, we have NRG Elite Alpha and KC Missouri Allstars in the D2 consolation 3rd and 4th. We also have PB Fit versus PB Fit versus Distortion, the semi-pro consolation 3rd and 4th. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors out here all weekend long: Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, Lone Wolf Paintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX Lux Technologies, along with all of you at home who give us this phenomenal opportunity to try to provide the best commentating and free paintball experience that we have here at the Windy City Major. So again, tons of great paintball we've watched so far here.
It's been a great tournament out here. I've really enjoyed calling these games, seeing high-level play. I also enjoyed watching the D4 and D3 teams. New York Wrecking Crew in Division 3 really impressed me with high-level play. I mean, they've won 23 straight matches in 3 straight major events. I mean, look for them to be a force in Division 2 next year. Certainly a factor at World Cup. Now, KC Missouri Allstars trying to polish off a Mercy Rule victory against NRG Elite. Oh, but maybe not.
Stopping the time.
Stopping the time. I'm not sure what happened. I think a player someone might have lost their mask out here. The ref is saying, don't move, don't move. Nobody move. Nobody move, they're calling out here. Not sure exactly what's going on. The refs,
I think someone's either hurt or someone's on the ground. A mask got lost somewhere. So camera's looking around trying to find something.
And now they're going to resume action. Someone must have lost a mask out here. We try to be as safe as possible on the paintball field. If a player loses a mask, the action stops as soon as possible, trying to protect people's eyeballs out here. Not sure what else it might have been.
Yeah, so referee telling all the players barrels down for the start of the restart this point right now.
They might do a 10-second burn or something. We'll get an update from Rob, the ultimate ref. He's been in touch with us, doing a great job all weekend long.
Oh, they're going to resume play here.
Resume play in their spots. A quick go.
Is someone okay? So, all right. So someone's mask came off. That was confirmed.
If your mask comes off, you're eliminated as a player, and they stop the action on the field. Keep all the players in their bunkers. All the players are required to wear chin straps out here to avoid that exact situation, but crazy things happen.
Yeah,
in
with
paintball.
the mud and everything, it's very easy for that to happen.
minor
Oh my
penalty
goodness!
On Energy Elite Alpha is probably going to end their tournament and going to give KC Missouri Allstars a Mercy Rule victory in this third or fourth consolation match. Chapman, 816 in the Snakeside Tower, and someone, I think it's number 7. You might know them, Vince, on the Dorito side, just waiting to figure things out.
Yeah, it's Chappie, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Clayton Long.
Highly unusual point as we had a stoppage of play for safety. Great job by the refs, really barking it out. Stop.
Yeah, there's just safety for the players in that situation.
Safety first, always out here on the paintball field.
Yep, so that is Clay. So Clay's going to go ahead and hang the maybe he's not.
He's going to hit it.
Oh, he is, okay.
Yeah, because they're not going to blow the horn because they're down 4. That's going to be a Mercy Rule victory. I'm finally seeing the suit guy over here.
Yeah, it's Grant Piani, Mr. Famous Suit Guy.
I don't know. He's wearing like kind of Dickies work pants and also no tie. He's got kind of like a preppy business casual look going.
Yeah. Grant, so very much a business guy himself. So
I expected it to be a little bit more formal. I got to say the check shirt and open collar,
a little business right?
Casual. So I guess we're taking care of business, but we're also trying to have a good time out here on paintball.
Yeah, Grant, expect a adult beverage in his hand as soon as this is over. Guy likes to have a lot of fun. But yeah, definitely with the mud pit. Not bringing out the suit, not bringing out the tie and the loafers on this one.
Does he normally wear a tie?
Usually wears a tie and loafs.
Good.
So it takes it pretty seriously, but obviously the weather being what it is.
Hey, maybe that's why they got 3rd place instead of 1st.
Yeah, I'll let him know that you said that.
Yeah,
so
you sure can.
I say, hey, Coach Mike said you guys would have won if you would have worn a tie and
wear
loafs.
Wear a tie next time, scrub.
As we're sitting here with completely destroyed shoes in the mud. All right.
Suit is not my brand as Distortion goes Dorito 2 and knocks out the Snake off the break. And then Haber, doing his classic delay into the Snake, had great success with that all weekend long. The runner-up unofficially for the BKI award gets into the 50 Snake. Distortion trying to follow up, trying to cut into this Paintball Fit lead, trying to ruin Paintball Fit's day a little bit more after they lose to their rival Blastcamp in the semifinal. Haber getting on the wrap. It's going to give Colt Lukow a couple extra on his way out. Haber now getting onto Paintball Fit side of the field, going to come out. Misses his first engagement with the Fit player in that Snakeside Aztec. I think that's Rogers keyed up, trying to battle with Haber.
See if we can get the shot down here. So Wang taking over.
Haber letting his Ryan Rodarte know what the situation is. He's going to kill Rogers down the wire. I think that's going to do it. So Distortion, I wrote them off too quick. I kind of thought that they were over it out here, but sure enough, they come back, scoring 3 unanswered to bring it within 1 against Paintball Fit. They did come to play Ryan Rodarte. I was wrong. I can admit it. They are not done with this. They look fired up now. Sensi, Haber, Rodarte, Kohler.
Yeah,
fired up team. I really like this team. I thought they might win this event, and they made a fan out of me, Vince.
There we go.
Chicago Distortion. Now we got a leaky air tank somewhere. Rob, our ultimate.
All right, far Dorito side mask that came off, so just do.
Of course, yeah. Rob
absolutely.
Giving us the update as he does. A great ultimate ref over here in the purple Crocs. Lets us know that it was a Dorito side player who lost his mask. Good job by the refs. I give them a hard time sometimes, but they do a great job out here keeping everyone safe, keeping the gameplay fair. Rob, the ultimate, hearing complaints from coaches all weekend long and giving us the updates. Great job by the NXL crew. It's a really impressive operation they pull off over here, putting up all these fields, a great trade show, a great live cast, adding things all the time with the WNXL. A lot of great stories in the WNXL.
Yeah, we've seen a ton of those players out here this weekend, notably Rosie McCurley with East Coast Effect.
Getting a couple spins out there in Division 2. Who won in Division 2? Do you know?
I want to say I was not able to go over there for that match. We were over here commentating the D5 5-man. So gonna double check some quick scores real quick to see who actually took that Division 2 victory.
Looking at Chicago Distortion coming out with 10 seconds left.
So Struggle.
Paintball Fit. Struggle wins in Division 2, and now Distortion trying to tie things up against Paintball Fit in this third and fourth consolation match that looked like it's going to be a blowout. Now has become a tightly contested game. Distortion shoots Paintball Fit Snake player off the break. So a 5-on-4 advantage for Distortion, who's trying to tie this game after going down 4-0 to start. Chavez in the Dorito 1 for Paintball Fit, backed off, trying to keep Distortion out of the snake. No deep penetration for Paintball Fit, who's in the back line. This is kind of what cost them against Blastcamp, but they do manage to shoot. I think that was, I'm not sure who that was trying to get into the snake for them. Rodarte we have not seen on the snake side. That's why it took me so long to figure it out. So it's going to be 4-on-4 out here. Distortion against Paintball Fit. Distortion in the snake side wedge, the Dorito 1, and the snake side can. I think they have another body. Maybe not. It might just be 3 for Distortion. And then Paintball Fit with the snake side can, the back center.
Yeah, and great job here by Distortion.
I think they have Chavez in that big Dorito too. They sure do. So 3 alive for Distortion, 4 alive for make that 3 alive for Paintball Fit.
What a shot!
Is that Trent Mason getting shot out of that snake side can, losing a gun battle. Both these teams, high level gun battlers. Chavez now sneaking into the juice box on the Dorito side. Big fill out to the snake corner for Paintball Fit. Not sure who that is.
Got to be careful right now as Haber looking inside. Taking a nice fill out here from the corner. Is that Scott Stewart?
I think that is Scott Stewart, who we haven't seen much of over here, but now Distortion getting into the snake. I think that's Wank. It is.
Yep, Wank taking over duties.
But is that Chavez
here
coming through the center for
Fit? It is Chavez.
But Wank gets into the 50 snake undetected, so he catches
Great
Chavez. And I think they're going to shoot Colt on the fill out, so I think it's just Stewart in the back right for Paintball Fit. Distortion coming through the center now. That tiny bunker is going to get even tinier soon. Look for Stewart to get peeled off before too long. Hanging tough in there right now. But Distortion coming through the center, going to put it on him for 4 unanswered points for Chicago. Distortion coming out here, facing a mercy rule defeat to Paintball Fit, and then tying things up 4-4. Going to have about 2 minutes and 50 seconds left of action. Really, really frustrating tournament for Paintball Fit, who came in ranked first in semi-pro. Their destiny in their hands, but they've started to struggle out here after taking a commanding lead against Distortion. And paintball's such a momentum-driven sport. Distortion with all of it right now. Tie game, 2:45. I regret fully writing off Distortion. Those guys came out here with a lot of fight in this consolation game.
See, you're supposed to be the optimistic one. I was the pessimistic one at the beginning of the weekend. So, but yeah, it did. I agree. It did look like that Distortion. You know, there's kind of aloof a little bit. They're lackadaisical about it.
I think it took a punch in the face for them to get fired up, you know, and then once Paintball Fit had taken that lead, they're like, we can't get embarrassed by these kids, right? Because Distortion, there's a ton of experience on that field. Paintball Fit, no slouches, certainly. Number 1 in the series, but a young team. So I think for a team like Distortion with a lot of pro talent, they're like, what are we doing?
Absolutely. And, you know, I think the other thing is, too, it is a little bit of a mindset shift. You do want to be playing for first and second always. But in this situation, you know, looking at points, if I'm Distortion, knowing where PB Fit is, if PB Fit takes a 4th place, it does kind of mess their points up a little bit. So maybe Distortion is just trying to help out Blastcamp a little bit, another Chicago Midwest team. So, yeah, I mean, again, awesome action going on all weekend long. Refs have done a phenomenal job trying to keep everybody safe and make sure the game is clean. On top of that, we've had an amazing production crew as well. Very fortunate, and I can't thank you enough, Mike, for joining me this weekend as we get into the final couple minutes here of this match. Again, the weather was beautiful all weekend long. If you watch back all this action on Facebook /NXL, so facebook.com/NXL, go to the video section. You can actually watch the morning, afternoon, all the matches through Friday, Saturday, and now into Sunday. So, yeah, it's just been a great day so far. Very fortunate. How blessed are we that we get to actually be out here and commentate all this amazing paintball action?
So blessed. I love the rain. Feels good. And I'm going to make a deep paintball history reference for Distortion. Their series title, Hopes Are Not Dead, Dynasty, I think it was 2008, found themselves in 4th place. They'd been the only team to win the NPPL. They needed teams to finish in 10th and 18th and all of that. Everything worked out their way. They got 1st place and won the series title. So for Distortion, at World Cup, you need basically Blastcamp and Paintball Fit to miss the cut. Yep. You need Austin Notorious to place poorly, and then you need to win. But crazier things have happened in paintball. You can't count anything out. Distortion's proved that this match going down 4 points and storming back.
So not 100% sure, but I know World Cup in seasons past, especially for standings, the lowest tournament drops off, and then World Cup is worth double. I don't know if that is just a divisional thing.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that if they do. Paintball Fit going to run out to the Snakeside insert. He makes it out alive. So
that's Rogers there on your screen.
But you got a ref running in to check. Colt Lukow in the back center. He's going to get called clean. Haber rolling his gun in the Snakeside tower for Distortion. Rodarte getting into the Dorito side wedge. He's played well in that spot all weekend long. Distortion with that strong center presence. PB Fit, meanwhile, rolling their guns in the back line. Chavez from the Dorito 1 trying to keep Distortion out of the snake. They lose one out of the Dorito side can. So 4 alive for Paintball Fit, all 5 alive for Distortion. Haber is doing hopper surgery in that tower. Might have had a wet or broken ball in there.
And great job here. All the bodies right now crossed up. There are no ties here in Sunday finals in the consolation match. So if this time does run out and they do stay 4-4, we will see an overtime point.
And if overtime goes to time, we might end the tournament with one-on-one. Oh. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, end the field on the one-on-ones. I'd love to see it as we have some great one-on-one gun battlers out here.
Chavez makes the move into Dorito 2 for Paintball Fit. All 5 bodies alive for Distortion. They got Rodarte on the cross from the Dorito side wing. Haber on the cross. Oh, they're going to try to fill into the snake. He makes it. That's really good awareness. Wow. Chavez gave up that zone. Colt Lukow with a long shot from the Dorito side can does not put one on Wenk. So now Distortion with dominance over here. Paintball Fit wants to get in the snake, but they're not going to be able to do it with Rodarte's gun there. 60 seconds left in this match. Tie game. Distortion in the driver's seat trying to close. Paintball Fit mostly stuck in the back line. They do have Chavez with some advancement on the Dorito side. But definitely Distortion has the ball, although they lose a player out of the Dorito side tower. So 4-on-4 point right here with coming in on 30 seconds left. If either team gets a kill right now, and Paintball Fit does, Paintball Fit has the ball now with a 1-body advantage.
Great job.
Rodarte doesn't know it yet. Wenk is yelling with frustration at Rodarte and Haber to talk. The comms went down and they lost 2 bodies. He gets in there. He tries to put a shot on Colt and the Dorito can. Just 10 seconds left. This one's going to go to overtime as neither team has the progression necessary to hit the buzzer.
Yeah, only thing they need right now is no
Chavez
team to get
goes
a penalty.
for it. He gun battles to his death, but it's going to be too late for Wenk, so this game's going to go to overtime. Paintball Fit starts out 4-0. Distortion erases that deficit with 4 unanswers, and now we're going to go into a sudden death overtime point. 5 minutes of game time on the clock. to determine who's going to wrap up this tournament with third place. Looking in the paintball fit pit.
Distortion doing a phenomenal job right now. Even missing one of their starters, Unger, who was injured in their last match, sitting out this one, not wanting to make anything worse. But the D2 game has wrapped up. So D2 will end struggle with first, East Coast Effects second, Kansas City, Missouri Allstars in third, with Energy Elite Alpha in fourth. So again, playing right now for the third and fourth spots. Blastcamp will take the first place against Notorious, who will take second. And over here, we are trying to decide the third and fourth between PB Fit and Distortion. So great to see all these semi-pro teams battling out. So looking into the pits right now for PB Fit, you can see them taking deep breaths, getting ready to go. And on this field, you can see where around the 50, you can see all the mud and all the sliding, as that 50-yard line has become extremely important to get in there and wrap around. Tons of battles and actions going on right there. Again, this is the last match of the day on the premier field. Now, obviously moving into World Cup, a lot of storylines, a lot of things going on right now. This match could decide points differences where it's maybe a close race between PB Fit and Blastcamp, but a PB
or
Fit
a really close race.
Yeah, a really close race. Yeah. This could be the difference in 10-point difference or a 2-point difference.
You know, it's going to be an incredibly stressful situation for both these teams, where not only are they going to have to make it into Sunday at World Cup, you really want to make it all the way to the finals. There's a really good chance we see a Paintball Fit and Blastcamp showdown, and the winner of that match is going to earn a pro spot, and I personally can't wait to see it.
I'm very excited for it. Again, this match not over yet, as they will put 5 minutes on the clock for this finals overtime. So it looks like PB Fit
Who do you
is
got,
gonna,
Vince? What do we want to put on the line for this one?
Whoever gets to shower first when we get back to the hotel.
All right, works for me. Who do you got? I got Distortion. I'm going to call it
all
out.
Right, all right. You've been a big Distortion fan this whole entire time.
All weekend.
I'll take PB
them
Fit.
to win this
I'll
one.
go with that.
I like the seasoned vets. I like the guys who have been in the trenches and who just can't quit paintball. They want to walk away, but they just can't.
See, for me, it's always a hard choice because I'm so close to all these teams out here, and I love every.
I don't know any
of
these guys.
See, yeah, that's the tough part for me. So for me, I win no matter who wins. So on the breakout here, Mason, Rogers, Lukow, looks like we're going to go Scott Stewart and Chavez on this final overtime point right now. Rogers getting into
Distortion, losing one off the break over here, and they have a gun down in the back center. I think he got it up.
Yeah, look at Rogers right now trying to crawl up into.
I think all the Distortion guns switched at the same time.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they picked him up, although they are shooting the bounce shot now. That's Haber ripping that bounce shot into Rogers.
Right into the 50.
Rodarte gets into the 50 brick, though. Colt Lukow filling out into the snake side tower. He's going to look inside. I thought I saw a hot one come off that bounce shot.
If Rogers crawls and gets down right now, he can come over and get a ton of people. But is there any way in the can stopping him? No, the can is looking Dorito side. The only person looking right now
is Haber. Haber's going to come into that snake brick if he sees him go. He doesn't see him go.
Oh, wow.
Good low crawl.
Rogers can save it right
probably
now.
going to win the overtime point right now. He gets the deep wrap. Oh, could have shot Haber in the back if he
pops the top
wrap
right now.
Don't want to pop the top, but you want to get on that low wrap. He comes all the way into snake one.
Have him come up.
He's going to look inside and blow.
Oh, and just destroys the back of Haber, and he gets the shot on the Rodarte. Now here comes Wank launching.
Wank doesn't know he's there. He still thinks he's in 50 snake. Rogers is going to get the wrap and murder Wank right here and win this point. It's going to be
Rogers the 3-pack, absolutely destroying Wank.
And just the Dorito 2 left alive for Distortion. He's gone. So Paintball Fit, after losing 4 straight points to Distortion, is able to come out and win an overtime point, and that's going to give them third place in this event.
Amazing final point here by Rogers, getting in there, getting a 3-pack and punishing everybody along the way. So that is Scott Stewart over there, who I think is going to walk in and hit the buzzer. Gonna have a little conversation with Rogers about it, though.
Yeah, just going to make sure he's extra clean. You have time. Body's up for paintball fit. That's a really tough point to win. You surrender 4 points in a row. Sometimes it's hard to turn things around. Colt calling everybody off. I want to hit the buzzer.
There we go. He wants to get, the team captain wants to get that final point in, as this will end this afternoon's action and be the end of the tournament for the NXL Premier Field, here with Blastcamp taking the win in overtime over Distortion. So Blastcamp ends up third, Distortion fourth.
Fit.
Or actually, I skipped Blastcamp. Yes, paintball
you just
fit.
got Blastcamp on the mind.
I got Blastcamp on the mind. So Blastcamp first, Notorious second, paintball fit third, and Distortion will take a fourth right now. So great job again by all these semi-pro teams and divisional teams out here that play on the NXL Premier Field, as the refs are going to start cleaning stuff up. They have a little huddle in the meeting, or in a meeting in the middle. So again, what an exciting day here, brought to you by all of our sponsors: ProShar, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, DLX. As we close out the day here
in the weekend.
And the weekend
action out here on the field. Thanks to everybody for joining us this weekend. It's been a real treat doing color commentary all weekend long with my partner Vince here.
Yeah, happy I was able to bring you in, man, and it's been a phenomenal time with everybody out here. So again, if you've missed any of the action here at the Windy City Major at Gaelic Park outside Chicago, Illinois, you can watch it all back on the NXL Facebook page, facebook.com/NXL, in the videos section. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, and I appreciate everybody out here, joined by Coach Mike Jeffries himself, as we are closing up the day. Again, can't wait to see all of you at World Cup. We have semi-pro and WNXL for World Cup. So thank you so much for love and support and watching all weekend, and have a good rest of your day.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store.